has already handed over the related documents with Prime Minister office. So this should be added, and it would be definitely a pleasing moment for all the Odia and Indian people.
अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Speaker sir,
सुझाव के लिए
I am very thankful to the honorable member that he suggested this. Definitely, Jagannath Puri temple and nearby places are the center of devotion for all of us. Under the leadership of Modi ji, we have constructed the corridor of Jagannath Puri Dham, and people are flocking to this place now. This chariot procession should be declared as intangible world heritage, and I welcome this proposal. But I wish to bring to your notice through you that
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के 2014 से प्रधानमंत्री बनने के बाद में
after becoming Modi ji Prime Minister in 2014, 13 such places which are related, which are tangible and intangible heritage, 13 such places have been included in UNESCO World Heritage List. And in 2-3 days back, 6 more new places are being considered for inclusion in this list, which includes the palaces of Bundel kings, which lie in Uttar Pradesh, and
पल्स जो है
Gupta temples, which were constructed in Gupta periods in Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh, Rajasthan, and 64 Yogini temple, which is located in Madhya Pradesh and Odisha, Ashwakal rocks, which is located Madhya Pradesh, Bihar, Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, and along with this in megalithic structures which are located in Telangana, Kanganwadi National Park, which is located in Chhattisgarh. There are such heritage sites which are under consideration in tentative list of UNESCO World Heritage Site. This is definitely a matter of pride for all of us. You allowed me to mention all this. I am thankful to this.
Beni Banan.
Objectives and the mandate of the zonal cultural centers are said to be the promotion and the preservation of folk, tribal, and local arts. But are these artists treated at par with the classical artists in terms of remuneration, travel, and hotel facilities? Are they graded by the Doordarshan and empaneled by the ICSR? Sir, why the zonal culture centers are not recruiting the required staff for the past? But
you please be brief. There is a long list of speakers.
Events for the last 5 years. Many times the programs are given to the board members and their relatives. So, can you give a detailed program given by the Sangeet Nadangi Academy board members, the relatives? Thank you, sir.
माननीय अध्यक्ष
Speaker, sir, honorable member has deviated from his original question, and the whole list. Your question is related with Zonal Cultural Center, and you talked about the Music Academy and about the artists related with the Music Academy and those who have been graded by Doordarshan, and you have asked for a list of program. This is a long list, and these organizations conduct many programs. So I wish to inform or request you please do not ask them to come to your office. You send them. I will definitely share a comprehensive list in the house sometime. You should not talk about inviting somebody into your office. You can do it personally, but do not announce it here that you are inviting somebody into your office. Thank you, Speaker, sir. We are all aware that the ZCC is a very important organization, and sometimes it is found that many times when we visit places on committee tours, then we are witness to cultural programs. And these are local people, but they are not given due place. So I wish to know from Honorable Minister that to promote the local cultural artifacts like dance, songs, etc., what are you doing to promote these things. You are the chairman, you are also chairman some committee. I had been visiting places in 1999. Sir, honorable member has talked about the scarcity of opportunities for local people in cultural events. But I understand, but there is a lack of positive information on the part of honorable member. Honorable member should know that primarily zonal culture centers are working to include and promote and encourage the local art forms and artists and people. And in last few years, the way these zonal cultural centers have worked, these their efforts are really commendable, and especially in context of supporting the artists. Local artists are supported monetarily and in every form, and especially in the area of vanishing arts. These zonal council are identifying those arts and encouraging the people related with those arts. Punjab's bazigar, for example, the bazigars of Punjab, they are on the verge of extinction. In last few years, we have supported those bazigars. We have added to the Guru Shishya tradition, and we are also providing them funds up to 62 people. We are organizing shows, and we are reinvigorating this tradition in Himachal Pradesh, Ruana, and Kachari. There were some dying instruments. We have revived it. In Uttarakhand, there is a tribal dance which was on the verge of extinction. We also revived it. So there is a long list of arts and artists which have been supported and revived. We encourage and support, and those genres of cultural expressions which are on the verge of extinction, we are supporting them. We are trying to re-enliven them, and along with that, we are also providing them forward linkages to market to them so that they can thrive.
Thank you very much, Speaker, sir. So the recent archaeological findings from Sivagalai in Tamil Nadu revolutionized our understanding of India's Iron Age. Scientific evidence now confirms that iron smelting in Tamil Nadu dates back to 2172 BCE, predating its emergence in Gangetic plains. Our Chief Minister has substantiated the evidence scientifically, sir, and has proposed a plan to set up a historical museum also in that. I would like to know through you, sir, from the Union Minister, that whether our Union government will acknowledge this and recognize it as a World Heritage Center and take it up to the world's cultural scenario. Thank you very much, sir.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Speaker, sir, since honorable member is far from the original question, we do not, she has discussed archaeological findings. So up to now, the primarily which we are aware through media channels, media portals. In this context, I wish to speak that the findings honorable member is discussing, and Chief Minister also mentioned it, but there is the scientific validation is yet pending. And once this scientific validation is done, then only we can take something definitive step or comment something.
Gogoi ji,
आदरणीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, क्वेश्चन
Speaker, sir, question number 224.
Point is laid on the table.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Thank you, Speaker, sir. Economic sensitive zone has been mentioned in answer, and there are certain activities which are prohibited. In Assam, there is economic sensitive zone, Kolangabor Gabon Sanctuary. It is ecologically sensitive, and when the draft notification was issued in 2018, then in that notification, it is described that mining and oiling,
gas exploration causing pollution. उनके draft notification
it is mentioned in the draft notification itself. This has happened in 2018. But in 2019, when again the final notification comes up that what are the activities which are prohibited in this Hoshangabad zone, then oil and gas mining is are omitted, and oil and gas exploration which was explicitly mentioned is omitted. Now you can understand that in this Holanga per century, one big company wants to explore the oil. So we wish to know that how did this happen that notification omitted the exploration of oil and gas. And so if oil is found, then definitely it would be produced. So Central Pollution Control Board explicitly states that it is a red category list.
Yes, red category list में आता है.
It comes under red category list, which is not allowed in economic sensitive zone. So I wish to know that if no oil production can take place in these areas, then why are and how are they allowing oil production in these areas?
और माननीय सदस्य जी का
Honorable question, honorable member. He was slated to ask a question related with depleting forest cover, but he asked a different question. He is now talking about eco-sensitive zone and mining exploration, mining and gas exploration. But as far as development is concerned, especially in Northeast, these developmental activities are the core of the development. These activities are top priorities for us in last 11 years. Our Northeast, the index of development has reached up to 8%, which is higher than national average.
इम्पोर्टेंट और जो कुछ भी डेवलप
Whatever developmental activities are taking place in those areas, be it forest areas or eco-sensitive zone, there is a procedure, there is a law, and in this, there is uh, Forest Protection Act 1980 is there, and there are specific guidelines which lay out the procedures for mining in other areas. And if there is any, it is these activities are causing any dent to the forest cover, then there are procedures to mitigate that also. Thank you.
It's
Sir, in this house we are missing the cabinet minister Bhupendra Yadav ji in this house. Had he been here, we would have got the answers. His father is no more. He should have been here. MOS can definitely reply. Why is he not present here? Why is he can definitely reply? 1 minute, please. 1 minute, please. 1 minute, please. Venugopal ji. Venugopal ji, 1 minute. Gaurav ji, 1 minute, please.
उनके
His father has passed away, and that I have stated in the house. That is why Minister of State is speaking. Speaker, sir, we express our great condolences to his family and him. Second question is related with forest cover.
6 square kilometers between 21 and 23. ये India state of
This fact is stated in the India's forest report. So all the activities honorable minister has mentioned, it is possible that state government is either not following his advisory, or the funds which he's sending, the state government is misutilizing those funds, because forest cover has not increased in last 4-5 years as per the Indian forest report.
6.66 square kilometers between 21 and 23. Altogether, as per Assam Science and Technology Environment Council, Assam has lost 83.92 square kilometers of forest and tree cover over 2 years. और सबसे ज्यादा
And where it is happening in highest quantity, it is happening in Karbi Anglong area in Dima Hasao, where there is severe degradation in forest cover happening, because deforestation and illegal mining are taking place. I wish to know from the government that these forests which are being cut due to illegal coal mining in Karbi Anglong area, whether central team would visit these areas, whether an inquiry would be set up, and what are the roles of district forest officers, would there be action on them?
सर मैं
Sir, I wish to tell the House through you that as far as the recorded forest area of Assam and forest cover are mentioned in last 10 years, what has happened in Assam, actually forest cover has increased around more than 748 square kilometer, which is around 2.7% of the total forest cover. Although the concern of honorable member is right, because in last few years only 0.038% has reduced in last 2 years, and along with this in Assam we are taking a lot of steps to increase the forest cover. We have covered more than 10,000 hectares through rubber plantation, and similarly we have set up a new battalion which is dedicated to increase the forest cover, and there are thousands of new staffs have been appointed. And Kaziranga is a very special zone, and in this area we have finished the poaching, we have stopped the poaching, we have also evacuated the area from illegal occupation. And
ability of the state forest officials to carry out these acts. हम लोग एक advisory body है.
We are an advisory body and we are providing financial assistance, and the concerned member has raised an issue. We do understand that it has reduced, but it is marginally reduced. We are investigating the matter as to why it has been reduced.
Sir, in Assam, if it is degradation of forest is the problem, in Kerala, sir, it is the aggregation of forests. Sir, according to the latest forest report, Forest of India report, Kerala's forest cover is 29.66% and the green cover is 64.26% compared to the all India average of 23.59% and 9.34% respectively. Sir, we have a serious problem of human-animal conflict in Kerala. Every day, sir, somebody is getting killed. The people living near to the forest fringes, every day someone is getting killed, and crops are being destroyed. And nothing is being done to protect the poor people. And the state government say that the 1972 Wildlife Protection Act, the provisions of that act does not permit the state to take decisive action.
Okay.
And the sender says, the states are permitted, the chief wildlife warden can act according to the situation that demands. Sir, I would like to know from the honorable minister, if it is needed, will this 1972 Wildlife Protection Act be amended? And also, sir, my request is that the House should discuss this matter. A short duration discussion should be done in this House. Will the minister please answer?
The question is too long, please.
रखे हैं. एक तो केरला में जो
There are two things that the honorable member has said here. One is the depletion of the forest cover in Kerala, and the second is man-animal conflict. There could be many reasons for depletion. They are saying that it is increasing. So far as man-animal conflict is concerned, it is very true that the instances of man-animal conflict are increasing, and our government tries to give compensation for this purpose. We are also making a management plan. Our government is making a management plan. Please give reply, Honorable Minister. Please give reply. Address the chair. Sir, the honorable member has
ये जो मूल सवाल
said, I want to say that it relates to forest cover, it relates to Assam, the northeast states, and if there is man-animal conflict that they are talking about.
प्रोग्राम बना रहे हैं, प्रोविजंस कर रहे हैं, इसकी जियो टैगिंग की बात हो रही है, सैटेलाइट टेक्नोलॉजी यूज कर रहे हैं, and
we do understand that these problems are there, and we are putting them into action.
2 to 5. So the statement is laid on the table.
माननीय सदस्य.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for giving me an opportunity to reflect the pain and agony which are facing by the fisherfolk of the country, especially the state of Kerala. The issue is that offshore mining has been declared by the central government and tender processes have started. Basically, started from Kollam to Parap area, which is Ramachandran also representing that constituency. And my constituency, Alapura, is also coming under the sea. Honorable Speaker, sir, this is the area where maximum fish breed is there. This is the area where maximum our minerals are there. Without conducting a proper environment study, how do you know how government can go like this type of tender procedure? The fishermen are in a great pain. Last 3 months, they are in agitation. I went to the deeper sea for agitation. When government is taking a decision, at least they should consult the stakeholders. For this sand mining, offshore mining, fisher folk is one of the major stakeholders. Nobody consulted the fishermen people. Nobody consulted the experts. Sir, without that study, how can government go to this? Now government is saying, what is government is saying, sir? We will do tender first. After that, the company who got the tender will do the environmental impact study. Sir, what logic is this, sir? What logic is there? So my direct question to the minister, whether the minister is going to reply to the house through you, sir, whether they are going to stop this offshore mining, especially for Kerala.
सर, ये जो ऑफशोर एरिया माइनिंग का सवाल है माननीय सदस्य,
Sir, so far as offshore mining area is concerned, I want to bring it to your knowledge that this act was made in 2020 and
also in the territorial waters, continental shelf and the exclusive economic zone and other maritime zones जो हमारे इंडिया के अंदर आते हैं, ये हम लोगों ने सर 2023 में अमेंड किया.
this was amended in 2023. And as you have raised the concern, whether confrontation was there or not, many consultations had taken place, and when they were identified, there were 13 blocks, and all the concerned ministries were consulted.
Blocks have been carefully selected and ensuring that these protected areas and fishing areas remain unaffected. सर मैं जानता हूँ सर केरला असेंबली ने
I do understand that Kerala Assembly had passed a resolution.
It concerned central ministries, and the same was done at various stages at the time of the amendment in the act itself. Amendment के समय ही formation जब rule हुए थे और auction हुआ था उस समय.
When the rules were made, the formation was made, then at that time it was done. So far as the mining operation is concerned, from G1 to G4, there are stages. And in these stages, the kind of environmental safeguards that we have at this stage, the auction process has been initiated.
Here in the act and rules to address environmental concerns, and these concerns will be addressed when they arise. Further, the environmental protection and conservation are an integral part. Sir, ये embedded है rules में offshore.
It is embedded in the rules.
2024 में embedded है sir.
They are embedded in the 2024 offshore mining rules.
To production and the operation, हर state पे prescribed है कि
It is prescribed in every state as to what safeguards we have to keep. And sir, if there is any other requirement,
arises. Thank you, sir. Sir, so एक बार भूल
दोबारा देना सप्लीमेंट्री के साथ देना.
Sir, when a poor fisherman going for construct a small hut in the sea coast, CRZ norms is there. Government is stopping them. You cannot construct a small hut in the area. Now you are going to have a maximum impactful mining in offshore. Sir, the study report by this Cochin Fisheries University along with Aquatic Department has been released. That study report clearly telling it is going to affect very severely of the fish breeding. Entire fishermen is agitating. You cannot do mining. I'm a responsible member from Kerala. I can say in this floor, speaker, please pardon me. We will never allow this type of mining in Kerala. Definitely we will not. If you want to do, then now you are telling that after we will study. Why don't you stop these tender procedures and you conduct an independent impartial study? Otherwise, we will not allow this mining. Definitely, it is going to affect fisherman community. I think the senior minister is not here. I think the prime minister. I already given a letter to the prime minister also. The government has to come forward for serious action to stop this mining activities.
Thank you, sir. Sir, माननीय सदस्य ने fishermen की concern की बात.
sir, this is the concern of the fishermen. I would like to give reply to him as he has asked. He is talking of CRZ. CRZ zone is just 12 nautical miles extended from our coast, and then we have an exclusive economic zone. So this mining is taking place beyond the CRZ zone, rather 5-6 meters away from it, and the depth of water is very high there. It's very deep, and the mining takes place near the coastline. Usually, there is a fishing ground also. So mines is the issue of the states. Sir, the question relates to the Ministry of Mines. As it has been addressed to us, so we are making efforts that we could give a satisfactory reply. So again, so far as the ministry is concerned, our environmental concern is within CRZ zone, which is only 12 nautical miles. The mining zones are beyond the CRZ zones. And one more thing I wish to say, that the Kerala government had passed a resolution that it should not be done there. But there is a circular of Kerala government, 20 December 2018 circular, in which they say
The import of sand from other countries. सर यही सरकार कि वहां सैंड की इतनी कमी है कि इंपोर्ट करने के लिए उन्होंने पास किया है और सर ये जो सैंड
So now sand is not too much in the country, so they are trying to import the sand. So this is what the Kerala government is going to accrue benefit on. So they would be benefiting on this, and I don't understand this.
नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन है नेक्स्ट
ठीक है मैं देखता हूँ
आज रेल पे चर्चा है
226 मुकेश राजपूत आप बैठेंगे तो आपको बुलाऊंगा ना
Please sit down. I will call you. Please sit down.
नहीं एन.के. प्रेमचंदन जी को प्रश्न पूछने दो एन.के. प्रेम
Please let Mr. N.K. Premchandan ji ask the question.
Learned colleague Sri K.C. Venugopal. Sir, it is a catastrophe is going to happen in the coastal area of the state of Kerala. Sir, let me explain. Just it is comes under my constituency and Alapura K.C. Venugopal's constituency. The proposed area for mining is 342 square kilometers of sea area. And this is from 32 nautic miles to 61 nautic miles from the coastal area, where the 85 kilometers of length of this Koilon bank, Kollam Parap, having abundant fish wealth is there. The area which is proposed for sea sand mining is the area we are having the abundant fish wealth, and the Kollam area is having 1/4 of the total production of the fish wealth is there. So in such a situation, without conducting an environmental impact assessment, and sir, the answer is I am seeking protection. Sir, we are seeking protection from the Honorable Speaker because the answer would go to show that the environmental impact assessment will be done after the bidding process. The contractor or the bidding company will conduct the process. And how can it be? And the second, sir, B part of my supplementary is COP27. Sir, internationally, COP27 conference, which was held in Egypt. So many countries which have experienced sand mining, and it is adversely affect.
Honorable Minister.
No.
सर
Okay.
सर जो
Sir, the study of environmental impact is done before the mining operation. And on the basis of this study, the mining department would give permission whether mining should take place or not. Before the operation
carried on, it will be vetted by the ministry. The Institute of Oceanography bhi isko dekhega.
The Institute of Oceanography would look into it, and then we will give clearance for mining.
226 मुकेश राजपूत माननीय मंत्री जी
Honorable Minister.
श्री सुरेश कुमार
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय।
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. To you, I would like to say one thing that what papers are required and for the organized sector laborers, how the data is being used, particularly for the unorganized sector laborers. And the third thing in the reply, it has been stated that 3.70 crore people are working in the unorganized sector. And in my state, 19.18 lakh people are already working as unorganized laborers. So through the eShram portal, how these workers can be helped and how the registered laborers can understand as to how they are nominated for a particular scheme. That is what I want to know. So the honorable member has asked a question. Mr. Speaker, sir, in our country, it is for the first time that for the unorganized sector, we are making such a portal, and there are many kinds of sectors. And in these different sectors, we have different laborers, different workers. Uh, in 30 broad sectors, we are making a list of people, multifarious people, and in this eShram portal, 30 crore 70 lakh people have registered themselves as workers in the unorganized sector. These are the people belonging to this organized sector. They get a number. On the basis of that number, they are identified. And the second question is that if they are registered on eShram portal, what kind of benefit they would get. Those who are registered on the eShram portal, these unorganized sector laborers have been linked with various schemes of the government of India, so that the government may be facilitated with their presence, and they would also be able to know as to what eligibility they have. One nation, one ration card, Pradhan Mantri Suraksha Bima Yojana, Pradhan Mantri Yavan Jyoti Yojana, and Ayushman Bharat scheme. So there are around 13 such schemes where these people can identify themselves with, and they would come to know as to for which scheme they are eligible by reading the schemes and their eligibility. Now, if a person belonging to a poor family in a village, if he gets registered, then the housing ministry would check, the rural development ministry would check, and then this would be identified that this person does not have any house. So this is going to give benefit to the last mile of our country, last person of the society. So eShram portal people will not get Pradhan Mantri Awas. They would get, this is under the rural development ministry, and that is why they would get. Our ministry will not give under the eShram portal. It is the rural development ministry which would do the mapping, and they would find that this particular person does not have this facility like housing, etc. So after doing this mapping, they would intimate him, and then they would tell him that you are eligible for the scheme, so you can fill the form and get the facility for housing, etc.
Mallikarjun.
Thank you, Speaker, sir. Now, we are aware of the fact that a large number of workers in the unorganized sector continue to work past the age of 60 years. My question to the ministry, sir, through you is, has the government restricted eShram portal registration to workers aged 16 to 59 years? Now, and has the government conducted any assessment on the exclusionary impact of the age limit, that is above 60 years? And are there any plans to extend eligibility to ensure social security coverage for senior workers? Thank you, sir.
Honorable Mr. Speaker, sir, if a laborer gets registered at the eShram portal and he becomes eligible for different schemes of the government, We have also integrated the e-Shram portal with the National Integration Services portal so that the laborers could, according to their eligibility, also take care of the National Care Services portal. They can get registered themselves for this also. As it has been asked by the honorable member that if he or she comes at the age of 60 years, whether he or she can get any benefits. So I would like to inform the honorable member that there are many such schemes like the pension scheme, etc., or the Pradhan Mantri Shram Yogi Mandhan Yojana. Under this scheme, if the money has been deposited in the pension fund, then 50% of the amount is given by the state government and 50% by the particular laborer. So after 60 years, he can get a pension of 3,000 rupees per month.
Members, many honorable members have sent me their motion of adjournment. Those honorable member, please come to your seat and then speak. Honorable Sri Rajesh Ranjan ji, Imran Masood ji, Shrimati Kanimoji Karunanidhi ji, Manikam Tagore ji, Vijay Kumar ji, Kodi Kunal Suresh ji, Neeraj Maurya ji, Shaugat Rai ji, K. Sri Bunugopal ji, Veni Banan ji, Muhammad Javed ji. Don't become equal of Manikam Tagore ji, you are a senior member. Papers to be laid on the table of the House. Item number 2.
Sri Gajendra Singh
Shekhawat ji.
Is to lay on the table of the House the papers mentions again my name at serial number 2 in today's list of business. Thank you, sir.
Sri Arjun Ram Meghwal ji.
Honorable Speaker, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to lay the paper on the table of the House pertaining to the Ministry of Parliamentary Affairs as mentioned against my name at serial number 3 in today's list of the business of Lok Sabha. Thank you.
Item number 4, Sri Jain Chaudhary ji.
Honorable Chairman, Honorable Speaker, with your permission, I lay on the table of the House the papers listed against my name at serial number 4 in today's list of business. Honorable Speaker, sir, with your permission, I lay on the table of the House the papers listed against my name at serial number 5. Honorable Speaker, with your permission, I lay on the table of the House the papers listed against my name at serial number 6 in today's list of business.
शोभा जी आप पूरा आगे क्या लगाते हैं नाम?
What is your surname?
Number 7, Sri Sukant Majumdar.
With your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House the papers mentioned against my name at serial number 7 in today's list of business.
Item number 8, Sri Harsh Malhotra.
Honorable Speaker, with your permission, I lay on the table of the House the papers listed against my name at serial number 8 in today's list of business.
Sri Radha Mohan Singh Mahoday.
Honorable Speaker, I want to present the following reports as mentioned against my name that is related to the Committee on Defense 7th, 18th and 9th report, each copy.
Sri Tharoor ji. Sri Arun Govil.
On External Affairs, 18th Lok Sabha on demand for grants of the Ministry of External Affairs for the year 2025-26 as listed against my name at serial number 10 in today's order of paper.
Item number 11, Sri P.C. Mohan.
Sir, I rise to present a copy each of the 5th and 6th report, Hindi and English version of the Standing Committee on Social Justice and Empowerment 2024-25 as listed against my name at serial number 11 in today's list of business. Thank you, sir.
Speaker, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to move the motion for election of 2 members from amongst the member of the House
to the Court of University of Delhi mentioned against my name at serial number 12 in today's list of business.
Question is that the move as presented by honorable member may be accepted. Those who are favor may say ayes. Those who are against it may say noes. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it, and the motion is adopted. Now it is 0 hour, honorable members. Honorable Minister, Cabinet Minister, he has to reply in Rajya Sabha. That's why it's from 12 to 12:30 would be 0 hour. After 12:30, Honorable Minister will stay for some time. Then Honorable Minister of State will be staying here. Then Honorable Cabinet Minister will come here. That's why you please be confined in 1 minute. Then Honorable Minister would be at 1 o'clock. Then we will give you 2 minutes. What we have to do, please give me the sense of the House. What is the sense of the House? You please complete within 1 minute.
और कभी भी एक और विषय
And there is one subject. Let me tell you. In 0 hour, whatever subjects you have given notice, please be confined to that. If you change the subject, then give it to the chair. And if the chair gives you permission to change your subject, only then you can raise that subject. Honorable Speaker, sir, Mahabodhi Mahavihar Adhiniyam 1940, it should be scrapped and both the community should be given the management of this Bodh temple. Honorable Speaker, sir, in the Gaya Mahabodhi Mahavihar, it's a very important and sacred place for Buddhists where Gautam Lord Buddha had got insight. It's not only known in India, but it's a matter of sacred for all the devotees. This management of 1894, there is a trust board where Bodh Gaya Temple Management Committee runs these affairs of the temple. Honorable Speaker, there are 4 Buddhist members and 4 are from other communities which represent on this trust. And chairman is district collector. As compared to other communities and religious communities, it's injustice to Buddhist community. Honorable Speaker, I have to say that in the country, for the management of all the masjids is only Muslim community, and the Gurdwara Prabandhan is managed by Sikhs, and the temples are managed by. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. You allowed me to speak in 0 hour. Honorable Speaker, the Narega scheme, which is drifting from its purpose in 4 or 5 years, Narega scheme, the rules which have been imposed, it's weakening Narega scheme. Honorable Speaker, I would like to draw your attention, come to the subject. Under Narega, the laborers are not getting their remuneration, and the rules which have been imposed under Rozgar Guarantee, they are not getting the benefit. They are not getting benefited. You know it very well that our culture has been that with the father-in-law, the daughter-in-law does not reveal her face, but in Rogna, eye screening will be done, and this is against our culture. Honorable Speaker, sir, my basic question is that the 6 to 7 months honorarium is due to them, and the payment is not made to the laborers. That's why the laborers should be paid in time.
Yeah, thank you, Speaker sir, for giving this opportunity, sir. NIT Calicut is one of the country's premier institutions, sir. And such decisions must be made with utmost transparency. Sir, at least I would like to highlight that the individual appointed as a dean by passing the level of HOD had made a controversial public statement in 2024. Sir, praising the assassin of Mahatma Gandhi quote, proud of Godse for saving the India. untold. No, sir, this statement led to the FIR being registered against the person and the investigation is currently underway. Sir, on the basis of this statement, unfortunately, she was elevated for this critical statement of hers, and I wish to know what message this will give to the nation as whole. Sir, education
Anand
institutions
Bhadoria.
play, sir, please. Sir, please.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I would like to say about Dharara. In the Dharara, each year, there is a flood situation, and we should find out a permanent solution. I would like to draw attention to the government, Honorable Speaker. What is the reason that even after so many years of independence, the tragedy of flood is not seeing any solution? Every year, in the name of compensation, the officers, they give certain amounts. There is a loot of thousands of crores, and in the name of embankment, each year thousands of crores of rupees are looted. Whether the government is not inclined to find a permanent solution. That is why in my constituency there is a bank which is being constructed, and the old alignment, this is my request, that the same alignment should be kept so that the people of the constituency get benefited, and we should move towards a permanent solution. The embankment should be done, and electric and the channelization of river should be done. Along with this, the embankment should be constructed. I can't do justice to my demands. This is my request, that in order to find a permanent solution to the flood situation, government should make effort.
In 1989, late Pradhan Mantri Shri Rajiv Gandhi brought the 89th amendment. It was passed in the Lok Sabha, but not in the Rajya Sabha. The idea was to strengthen the Panchayati Raj institution. Subsequently, in 1992, the 73rd amendment was passed. The subjects that were there in the 11th schedule of the amendment were health, education, fisheries, drinking water, sanitation. But till today, the 73rd amendment has not been implemented in Goa. The Gram Sabhas are passing resolutions against the ill-conceived laws that are being brought in Goa, sir. Our rivers, our forests, our agricultural land is getting converted. For crony capitalist, Goa is getting converted into a coal hub. I request the government, sir.
Honorable Speaker, sir, it's a matter of concern today that the deposits in banks, why it is decreasing. The people of the country, they have trust in banks, but very eminent Bharat Times on 20th 2024 published a paper that in Reserve Bank of India, they expressed their concern, and Honorable Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharamanji also expressed concern, and she asked the banks to lead a special package, a special campaign with for helping banks. The Reserve Bank of India is issuing a bond. My demand is that the deposit of banks, now it is said that you take insurance on deposits on banks. So the deposits in banks is getting reduced because of insurance. And insurance people are getting a lot of facilities. I request Honorable Finance Minister that banks should be confined to banking, and insurance company should do the insurance. The load, because of the load of insurance banks, the deposits is getting reduced in future. The very ambitious program of Honorable Prime Minister, this scheme will face difficulty. So from insurance, banks should be freed.
MS Tharavitan.
Honorable Speaker, sir, Vanakkam. Arani is in Tiruvannamala district of Tamil Nadu. It is the headquarters. The silk weaving and mills are also situated there. It is called the Silk City, and it is famous for that. It is also engaged in rice cultivation. And Arani is also known for rice cultivation. We have 300 plus mills of for cultivation of production of rice and it is also for handloom weavers. We have the power loom effect of power loom that is affecting this handloom sector. It is a big city outside Chennai, and the weavers are affected because nobody is ready to marry any person from the weaving communities. They have the heritage of handloom sector, and GST is also being levied on handloom, and it is not on major projects. 25 kg rice should also not be levied GST. Under the Manrega scheme, during last 3 years, Tamil Nadu has been deprived of funds. Honorable Chief Minister, as per the demand of Honorable Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, the 100 man days of work should be increased as 150 days, and 300 wages, rupees 300 as wage should be increased as rupees 400. Kanchipuram of Chengalpattu district, 120 crores is pending, and this 120 crore for Manrega should be released immediately. Similarly,
to speak, हम बात करते हैं कि विकसित भारत talk about Viksit Bharat, we talk about the country is changing, but I think that is not my subject. I want to be confined that where there is hatred, communal hatred, and people are facing racial hatred in the foreign countries. A Canadian woman had released a video where it was said that a person of Indian origin should go back to India. A woman also released a video on the Diwali. The adverse comments were passed in Australia cricket stadium. An incident has taken place. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. Through this house, I request you, and with your permission, I want to raise a question. It's not a question hour. You are not asking, you are not supposed to ask anything. At no time, you never ask a question to speaker. Sorry, sir. Honorable Speaker, sir, through you, on 7/8/2024 in the Parliament House, under 377, a question was asked about electrification, but the House was misled that a transformer will be put within 48 hours. This is not truth. This transformer is the state subject. The central government will not do that. At many places, the transformers is put into 2 to 3 months. It's because of privatization that whether for putting up transformer, whether the central government is giving a special money. If it is said, the sub-divisional officer says that Honorable Speaker, sir. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. I come from Jharkhand, Subarnaka project. I would like to say this is important subject. It comes under government of India, and it is being funded by the government of India. 14,962 crore has been earmarked, and the farmers will get benefit in irrigation, and the tribal people, for tribal people, this is a very important project. So the central government has approved for this, and the state share is 689. And thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. Honorable Speaker, sir, I'm thankful to you. Honorable Speaker, in Saharanpur, nephrology and oncology, the patients is increasing, the number of patients is increasing, and the patients have to go to Chandigarh or Delhi. This is my request that under any scheme, the basic infrastructure is already there. You please assimilate in any scheme, nephrology, oncology, and orthopedics, cardiac surgery facility should be provided. Maulana Mahmudul Hasan Medical College is already there, infrastructure is already present there. So please direct the government that under any scheme it should be assimilated and the patients can get benefited.
Points, sir. The first one being there's a huge amount of FDI coming into the healthcare system. Second data point is we are the largest producer and consumer of sugar, sir. Third data point is there's the ultra processed food is growing at almost 13% every year, sir. Fourth data point is we becoming a capital of cancer capital, sir. Fourth data point is we are having the highest number of diabetic patients. Even Prime Minister has mentioned about it, sir. Sir, last 1 minute, sir. Sir, gist of it is our country as a whole is becoming unhealthy, sir, because of huge consumption of processed food with the highest sugar content, sir. So the request is, sir, like what UK have done. UK has done a layered tax system. Because of that, in the last 3 years, they put down sugar content in the food and beverages by 29%, sir. So I request the Health Ministry and also the Finance Ministry to look at it, sir, so that zero sugar drinks and food can have 12% GST and low to moderate sugar drinks can have 18% GST plus cess. And last one, sir, high sugar drinks and high processed food can have 28% GST plus cess, sir. Thank you.
Jaiswal.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Through you, I would like to attract attention of the government to a very ambitious scheme of Jharkhand Kunal scheme. This dam was constructed in 1955, Tilaiya Dam and Kunal Dam, and thousands of villages were displaced, Chauparan, Baru, Chandwara. So many people were displaced and they have not been rehabilitated. This is my first demand that they should be rehabilitated. Kunal, because of Kunal Dam, the canal scheme started in 1978 and 50 years have passed since then. The bridge has not been completed and not a single village is connected with water supply. This scheme should be completed, hydel power should be put up there and tourism should be developed so that people get employment. Honorable Speaker, 85 villages were to be given water, 63,000 acres were to be irrigated for 50 years. This is pending, this is demand.
Prakash.
I wish to bring to the attention of this House an urgent matter concerning the Nasik constituency, the need for the dedicated truck terminal on the outskirts of the city. Nasik, being a major industrial and agricultural hub, already witnesses significant truck movement carrying goods such as grapes, onions, and industrial material. In the light of the massive preparations required for the Kumbh Mela and the growing logistical needs of Nasik, I urge the Ministry of Road Transport and Highways to prioritize the construction of a modern truck terminal urgently. This will...
Sri Rani Sri Kumar. Rani Sri Kumar? No.
Thank you, sir. Our Tenkasi district was formed in the year of 2019. As of now, there are around 6,000 to 7,000 ex-servicemen and family members in the Tenkasi district. As per the government norms, the ECHS, CSD and the Assistant Director of Ex-Servicemen Welfare Office are made available in each district for the welfare of ex-servicemen and Veer Nares. Ex-Servicemen Welfare Association has been trying to get the CSD facilities in Tenkasi since 2004. For this, recently they have approached all officers concerned, but till now there is no progress in establishing the CSD canteens for the veterans. During the ex-serviceman welfare grievances meeting in Tenkasi Collector Office on the month of March 2023, a request for the same has been made for the district authorities and had forwarded the request to the ex-serviceman to the General Officer Commander Dakshin Bharat, but till now no progress has been made. I request the...
Sir, I would like to draw the attention of the House to a very important matter related to the poor working conditions of the gig workers of the country. Sir, the gig economy in India has seen a significant growth with millions of workers employed by the digital platforms such as Swiggy, Zomato, Uber, Ola, Amazon and Flipkart, sir. However, these workers remain deprived of their basic social security benefits, fair wages and legal protections. Such gig workers are classified as independent contractors instead of employees, denying them rights such as minimum wages, accident insurance, provident fund and pension benefits, sir. Many gig workers face arbitrary pay cuts,
excessive working hours, and lack of grievance redressal mechanisms. Additionally, driven employment models often lead to unfair suspensions and wage deductions, worsening their financial instability. My request to the government of India is to recognize gig workers as the employees under labor laws, establish gig workers social security fund, ensuring PF, health insurance and pension benefits, enforce fair pay structures and transparent algorithmic policies.
Okay, Sri
Sir,
Muralidhar
create grievance redressal
Bhaskar
forum. Sir,
Muralidhar Bagre.
concluding, sir, concluding. Sir, last point, sir, last point. Sir, last point. Digital platforms to contribute workers' social security. Given the urgency, I request the government to take immediate action, legislation and amendments for the safeguard of gig workers in India.
अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Speaker, sir. Nashik Trambakeshwar.
गंगा गोदावरी नदीवरती हा सिंहस्थ पर्व
On Ganga Godavari River, this Kumbh Mela which is going to be organized, the condition of that river is very bad because the polluted water is flowing and sewer drainage water is flowing and is being drained out in that river. The rivers of this area are very polluted and very bad smell comes out of this. The water is not potable, and because of this, even the humans are dying because of this. And a right solution should be found out. The ways to that, whether it is a bridge and all the tourist spots should be connected and they should be repaired. Thank you.
Raise the issue of the IDBI Bank. Sir, IDBI Bank ke
20,000 employees of IDBI Bank are there. When Jaswant Ji was the finance minister, he had promised that it will never be privatized and 51% would be with government. But when we are going through the newspapers, many shares of IDBI has been bought by LIC. If it is done, and if they sell in the market, 61% of the share will go outside. So all the officers and staff of to the tune of 20,000, they demand that privatization should not be done. It's working very well. The bank is and the IDBI Bank should be allowed to run as it is running.
Hussain.
Honorable Speaker.
To the issue of recurring river erosion and flood caused by the Brahmaputra River and its tributaries in Assam. Due to river erosion, Assam loses approximately 8,000 hectares of fertile land annually. In the past 50 years, nearly 4,000 square kilometers or 7.4% of the state areas has been lost. The flood erosion, the situation affecting over 30% of Assam population annually. In 2023 alone, 20 districts over the lakhs of people were impacted. Despite its severity since ages, river erosion in Assam was recently recognized as a national calamity by the 15th Finance Commission. However, bureaucratic inefficiencies often hinder the effective distribution of the funds to beneficiaries. Sirs, I urge the Ministry of Home Affairs and Disaster Management Division and the Ministry of Jal Shakti to take immediate coordinate action plan, mitigate its impact. And
Thank you, Speaker Sahab.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I would like to draw your attention about Amritsar. 13 bombs blast took place there, and grenades was thrown everywhere. 2 days ago, Shesha Suri Road, there is a temple, and a grenade attack was made. It's a place which attracts tourists. The government of Punjab has failed. The CM is unsuccessful, and I would like to say that please pay attention to this, and the airing officer should be caught. Now in the House, the budget related demands for grants related to railways, Anudan, the demand number 89 will be taken up for discussion. Those honorable members who have moved cut motion on demands for grants railways. If they want to if you want to move, please send us slip within 15 minutes, where the number of cut motion should be mentioned, which they want to move in such a manner, the serial numbers which reflect that cut motions, it will be put on the notice board. If they find any discrepancy in the notice, they can apprise the officers on table office. The demand for grants related to the Ministry of Railways, Sushri Varsha Gaikwad ji, honorable member, will sit late night and we can have discussion till late night. So this is my request that many honorable members should participate and many honorable members should be present. Sushri Varsha ji.
Gaikwad, 2 दिन तक.
Shall we run it for 2 days? Honorable Speaker, sir, I rise to speak on demands for grants related to railway. I have allowed me to speak. Thank you very much. Rail is not a means of transport for our Indians. It's related to our sentiment. It's also part of our necessity. And Indian Railway is a lifeline of our lives. Honorable Speaker, sir, generally we see that at large level, when discussion takes place, we have seen that this government is very expert in giving nomenclature. This has been termed as a record budget by Railway Ministry, and the government has done it. We called it Self-Reliant India, Atmanirbhar Bharat, Viksit Bharat, Make in India, Startup India. Many kind of names have been given by this government. But Honorable Speaker, sir, if we look at the ground reality, I would say this rail budget is not a record budget. This is a failed budget. This I would like to say through you. In this budget, many big figures have been pointed out. New trends have been announced. But if you come to the ground reality, not a single problem has been solved in the budget. No budget is a failed budget. No budget fails. You can criticize the budget, but do not call it failed or passed budget. Give me protection, Honorable Speaker. So if I come to the basic infrastructure, I have seen whenever since the time I came to the house, I knew that everything started from 2014. As you are aware, when you take discussion, when you discuss, perhaps the Indian Railway started in 2014. Somebody said that independence started in 2014. Gautam Buddha ji had said that sun and moon and truth will never get hidden. So the fact will come to the surface. It is not a record budget, it's a failed budget. Honorable Chairman, I would like to say that it's a 2.5 lakh crore and it's a capital expenditure. I would like to say, in English it is said,
devil is in the details.
That means, Honorable Chairman, in this, if you look at the provisions of this budget, then the entire railway budget, you will come to know that 8,20,000 crore is the allocation. Out of this 2,55 crore rupees, the budget has come from budgetary supply of Government of India, 5,65,000 railway budget, which they have linked with their revenue. What do you find out? The Government of India has helped Ministry of Railways. How much support they have given to Ministry of Railway? That is to the tune of 25%. That has been done by Government of India. So the railway is running on its own. They are generating their revenue. I'm surprised to say, Honorable Chairman, that the capital expenditure which has come in the budget as compared to the last year and this year capital expenditure, if you compare, there is not even increase of 1 rupee. So what this budget is for and how can you term it as a record budget? Railway is lifeline of our lives, right from morning to evening. we travel in this. But what is the condition of railways? The condition of railways is that our lifeline is admitted in ICU and it is on ventilator. This is very unfortunate. This is the condition of railways which they have done it. Honorable Chairman, if I tell you, operating ratio, if you look at operating ratio, 98.43% is the operating ratio, and it has come to 20. I want to tell you, Honorable Chairman, that the money which is generated by railways, they spend the entire amount. I would like to say, Honorable Chairman, I would like to cite a story. One person who works hard for entire month, then he brings salary, and then he spends his entire salary, and in order to meet his EMI, he takes a credit, and then he calls himself, I'm self-reliant, self-dependent. This is the condition of railways. I would like to say, Honorable Chairman, my another issue is that the economic health of railways, now we should have concern about their health. Honorable Chairman, sir, look at their economic health, and you will come to know that in 2022 and 23, the 4,300 crore rupees, 4,300 crore rupees was the target. But how much they got? 3,400 crore rupees only. That means there was deficit of 900 crore rupees. 2023 and 24, if we talk about their budget was 3,000 crore, and how much they got? 2,943 crore rupees they got. That means there was deficit of 57 crore rupees in 2024-25. If you talk about the Lakshya, their target was 3,000 crore. In January, up to January 2025, 767 crore was the budget. You can understand that this year their target is 2025-26. 3,000 crore is their target. If you look at the records of previous years, they have been in deficit. Their income has dipped. This is my question, that from where they are getting this miracle, they will do this miracle. What a magic wand they will apply so that they can meet their target, whether railway will generate a source. Honorable Chairman, we see now I come to their revenue. Honorable Chairman, sir, the revenue of railway, the income of railway in 2025-26 was total, the estimated generation 3,000, more than 3,000 in the last 3 years. If you look at, Honorable Chairman, 3,041.31 crore rupees, it's stagnant. What is the biggest thing? The passengers, they pay fare charges, from where they get the biggest part of their revenue. That comes from the freight charges. 1,88,000 crore rupees they get from freight, and railway accepts this. If there is other source of income, and if their business which is run by that is because of their freight. But I would like to say that the ground reality is quite different. The ground reality is that if you look at ground reality, the front traffic 1951, there was 85%. In 1991, it was 60%. In 2022, from 60%, it came to 21%. That means the condition of freight charges is also not good. They think that waterways and road transportation is better than railways. Then you can find out they have made a national plan. In national plan, the national railway plan of 2020 is their target. And what is their target? 45% has to be increased. If you look at the records of previous years, 1951 to up to now, 85% was the target, and now it is only 27%. Now they talk about 2030 that they will achieve the target of 45%. I want to say that how it is possible.
I want to know this also from you. So I would like to ask the railway question. I've seen the condition of railways, and nowadays it is so that we are seeing that it is running alone, but then also it is at the second position. That is the condition of railway. It has been done by the central government. This is what I want to say today. And the last 11 years, I have seen one thing, and it has been my experience that the government companies are being shown in running in losses, and slowly they are being closed and then handed over to your friends. This government of friends which has come up, I want to say that the if you look at the CAG report, you will know that what has happened. The railways 2000 is the losses incurred by 2,604 crore is the losses incurred by railways, because slowly the losses are being shown, and 3,200 crore is the loan, and they have given extra uh, interest, and that amounts to 834 crore point 72 crore rupees. So my question is, slowly they are showing that there's extra interest and they're running into losses. So is the government trying to convert this also into private sector? It has been our experience that BSNL has been done away with, MTNL and Air India, airports, ports, and they've all been handed over to their friends. And slowly in the times to come, will the railway also go to one of their friends? And we can also say that whether it will be sold to private hands, this is also a big conspiracy. This is what I want to know from the government through you, Chairman Sir. Chairman Sir, I would also like to state that train is not just a material for us, it's our heart, it is our heartbeat, and it is our life and our lifeline. Today, if we talk about the laborers who travel from one village to another through train, and they also talk about students, they go to any other city to study. If we talk about the passengers, we would say that when they visit their families during any festival. If we talk of the Kumbh also, then Mahakumbh also, you know that crores of people avail the services of trains to reach Prayagraj. So I would just like to state that when we are connected to the trains so deeply, but what is the current condition of the train? Today, the passenger coaches, the general coaches, in that they travel packed like a tin of sardines, and this is the biggest regret that we have, and this is not good. We have seen in AC coaches also, when we are traveling, that water was dripping. There's no drinking water, but the water is dripping in AC coaches. You have to wait for 12 hours for the train. You do not have any waiting halls. You do not have any food stalls, any drinking water. What is there on the platforms other than garbage? All we are talking about security. Our girls traveled in the train as early in the morning at 7 and they were raped. What is the security? I would like to know from the government where the stations are busy and where they are stampede, which causes death. You've seen the incident in Delhi also, Chairman Sir. Because of a lot of rush, there was stampede. But the officers of the railway administration, they did not try and save these passengers, but they tried to save the government. Our voice should not reach the reporters. We have to negate the fact, they want to hide it. This is what the railway administration has been doing. They were given compensation at night, those who died, those who were injured, but there is no record put forth. We have seen at Ayodhya station, we have seen at Prayagraj station. What is happening, sir? I would like to know from you, Chairman, sir, from the government through you. When it comes to you, you put on reels and you scratch your own back. But when we see these things, why are you silent? You should speak on this also, Chairman, sir. Recently, we have seen in Maharashtra also, in Jawdao, Pushpak Express was going towards Mumbai, and all of a sudden there was a stampede. There was fire was caught in the train, and the Bangalore Express was coming from the other direction. People were crushed to death. Who's responsible for this, Chairman, sir? I want to know. If there is no communication, the mode of communication, how can you stop these accidents? Today, if you talk about a turbulence or the air pressure is less in airplanes, you get oxygen masks, you have seat belts, it is communicated. But if there's any incident in the trains, who communicates with you? This is my question. Honorable Chairperson, sir, there was an incident in Parel on the platform. And there was a rumor, and people started running from each other, which caused stampede and deaths, which are caused. The government should take accountability of these deaths. This is what I want to say here. Chairperson, sir, through you, I would also like to state that in 2024, in 8 months, how many deaths have caused? There were 29 train accidents. How many people lost their lives? 313 passengers lost their lives. Four railway officials were dead. And the condition of railways today is such, we have seen in many places, in Malasar also, in many big places, in West Bengal also, we saw these accidents. But we have to learn from our mistakes. You're talking about Kavach. Honorable Minister is not present right now. He spoke about Kavach so fondly, and we thought that this Kavach will come for the trains, but it has come for the Honorable Minister. You should learn from your past also. Honorable Lal Bahadur Shastri ji, you should learn from him. When there was an accident, he himself tendered his own resignation, but this minister is such that in his 11 months of tenure, 29 train accidents happened, but he has not fidgeted even once. This is what I want to say here. When we are talking about railways, then I should mention Mumbai, because you know that Mumbai runs on the railways. So Mumbai's lifeline is the railways. Sir, I would like to state what is the question about Mumbai, that the lifeline of Mumbai has come on life support. The Honorable Minister is not present here. Otherwise, I would have requested him to travel to Mumbai and reach Churchgate station at 7 in the morning and travel from Virar to Churchgate or from Kalyan to CST and go back with me in the evening, see what is the condition of the passengers in these trains. They don't even get space to not only to sit but not even to stand. But I would also like to state that what is happening in Mumbai in the local trains, 2,468 people lose their lives in these trains, and along with that 1,151 people, how do they die? While they are crossing the tracks to reach the other platform. Our problem is that we do not have overhead bridge, and the trains are delayed by 12 to 15 hours late, and they walk on the tracks. Who will protect these people? Who will protect their lives? Chairperson, sir, 2,697 people are injured in the Mumbai trains, and Mumbai is the economic capital of the country, and it is the city of dreams. I would like to say here that the government gives so much of fund. 1 lakh crore rupees has been paid for security only, but who's being protected here when people are not safe on the tracks, on the platforms, on the stations? Each train has doors, but our local trains do not have those doors also. So for what does the government spend this 1 lakh crore rupees? You need to understand that each life is priceless. And when a person steps out of their house, their family thinks that they will come back or not. So the government needs to lay emphasis on this. And so this is also my question through you, sir. They need to become a little concerned about it, and they need to think about the people. We say that the Indian railway network is not is at number 4 globally. So it is the 4th largest network in the world, and in the largest population is our country. But what is the condition today, Chairman, sir? The condition is that 140 crore people, and how many trains do we have for them? Only 13,000. So if you calculate, you will find that for each train, 1 lakh 5,000 people, 1 lakh 7,000 people is the burden on each train. So how many people is a single train catering to? And sir, please give me 5 minutes. In our Marathi movie Saira, there was a dialogue.
का इंग्लिश मध्ये सांगू मराठी इंग्लिश में समझते कि नहीं अब मुझे बोलना पड़ेगा
Now I have to say that whether this is the word the travel or a suffering, it is the English suffering that it's not mere a travel or a suffer in Hindi. And if we travel from Mumbai to Delhi, the flight, what is the price? It is 4,500 rupees. But if we travel by train by Tejas Express or Rajdhani in second class, what is the fare? 4,300 rupees. So, and if I take a first class rupees, it is 5,000 rupees. Sir, I'm the first speaker. Please let me speak.
तो मैं इतना ही कहूंगी इसका मतलब है
I would just like to state that you take sir, I'm concluding. Yes, sir, I'm concluding. So you take 6 times more time and your price is also higher. So I would just like to state that we do not want a spa or market or a selfie point. We do not want this. What I want, I will tell you now, sir. We want clean toilets, drinking water, good hygienic food, and security and punctuality. This is our biggest concern. Out of this, outside of station, we want an ambulance, and there should be fencing. And please rise above political parties and honorable members, those who have been allowed.
I gave the bell twice. Please understand. And I've given 20 minutes. Okay, last 30 seconds. Please complete.
सर मैंने कुछ
Please complete. Please conclude.
सर मैं आप
Sir, I will conclude my speech with a couplet. Because what is Vande Bharat, Shatabdi, these trains are there. So don't don't evaluate railways on the basis of Vande Bharat. Look at the coaches of the general bogies. Cleanliness, hygienic, and security, everything is incomplete. You cannot change the picture of railways by portraying false pictures. Thank you. Honorable members, those honorable members who have been allowed to raise matters under Rule 377, the honorable speaker has made this declaration that those honorable members who have been allowed to raise issues under matter 377, they may submit a written copy of their speech personally on the table of the House at the earliest. Thank you.
Srimati Shatabdi Rai.
थैंक यू सर सर रेल के बारे में कुछ बोलने से
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Before saying anything about the railways, I would like to talk about the safety and security. When we talk about safety, everybody knows that in the last 2 to 3 years, what is the condition of railways, how many accidents have been there. The compensation is whether you give 2 lakhs or 2 crores, but that person never goes back home. The compensation will never bring back their son or the father. It never brings back the mother's love, which has been lost. So the accidents, why they are being caused, we need to think about it. The local trains, the condition of the locals. I went to Delhi railway station that day and I could see that a train came and the 3 tier has space for 6 people, but almost 20 people were sitting there, and a child was thrown inside from the window of the train, because once the child enters and sits, they can accommodate the seat for the parents. I thought it would be a local train, but it was a train traveling to Bihar, where they would reach the next day in the evening, where you have to push your child inside, where instead of 6 people, 20 people are sitting and traveling for more than 24 hours. That is even dangerous than an accident. The railway minister should look into this matter. You say that the waiting list that we have, I do not know. Suppose there is 200 capacity of a train and you take 200 for waiting list. So if one person is canceling, then the second person will get it. But for canceling, you charge 20 rupees plus GST and 60 rupees plus GST if you cancel at the last moment. Sir, are you aware, as per the RTI report in 2019 from 2023, in cancellation, the railways has earned 6,113.80 crores. In waiting list cancellation, the railways has earned 1,229.85 crores. So whoever's idea is, it is very good for the railway, but is it good for the public? Those who are not getting confirmed ticket till the last minute, they cancel it. In cancellation, the people are being tortured. So look at this incident where it to do away with the tout system, the online ticketing was introduced, but you know that if it is open 60 days ago, and if you log in at 8 a.m. at 8:03, it is booked. By the time I will download and be online to book the tickets, in 3 minutes it is full. How can that be? The harassment of public and the tout harassment has been the same, but there's been no solution. So the New Delhi railway station, and I will talk about the honorable MPs, and we request for our tickets from our constituencies. We get the request, but it is we send letters and proposals, but we get only answers, but no work is done. Every bridge, every underpass, it takes 7, 10, 15 years to construct. If a project is languishing for this long, the budget and cost also increases, and because the cost increased, you shut down that project. But whatever proposal is given, you need to clear it at the starting only. In my constituency, after 1 a.m. midnight, from Bardhaman to Rajgaon Pakur tak, Bardhaman, there's no train, and the local people who go to the schools, the teachers, the doctors, they cannot reach on time. So at 6:30 in the morning, from Bardhaman Tinpahar railway should be started, and the bullet train, one or because of that the local trains are delayed every day, this which is very bad for the students and for them attending at the time. Rampurhat station, we need train because Tarapeeth is a religious site where many pilgrims come, and the system of train is not at all good there. And Asansol Malda Town Express, the new train which has been started, I request to start that train. So you know that the encroachment, to remove those encroachments, the railway takes so many years. It is local people, it is the local officers. If they try and remove the encroachment, then also the proposal takes 2 more years, and then they re-encroach the land, and then it is a new headache, and they want to remove the encroachment, and they do it all of a sudden. That cannot be done. In Rampurhat Harijanpalli, in Koshaipara Dak Bungalow, for it has been 100 years that these people have been living there, and they blocked the road there, which is causing no roads are available for the people who stay there. So if they really wants to do anything, we request so many times, but even after 10 years you give a reply, and the minister wakes up after 10 years that he has to do something, but then also he takes 10 more years. So all the honorable MPs who has been 15, 20 years, and the next generation of MPs has also come, but maybe they will get the results. In 2023, the ministry has said that till 2023, 100% electrification will be achieved. But even in 2025, it is only 40%. So the Rajdhani Express, the IRCTC hawkers are selling. I want ask them what is it that they have been given a target that they have to achieve 1 lakh rupees, and they're selling coffee and momos in first class, where it is also causing a problem to the security. Sir, I will conclude. There were a lot of things, but I will conclude by talking about the bullet trains and Vande Bharat. They are like biryani, where people cannot afford 2 square meals. For them, biryani is a legacy. It is for the rich people. But for those who cannot afford 2 square meals a day, for them, this is a delicacy of biryani and does not matter to them that the bullet trains and Vande Bharat. More than that, you should lay your attention on the local trains because there are no washrooms, no lights in those trains. So I would like to request that you're for the Adanis and Ambanis, you're doing a lot, but for the local people, please think about them all who bring you to power here and who make us the MPs. Thank you.
Savapathi Mahoday,
Mr. Chairman, sir, at the outset, I would like to extend my thanks to this August House, to the Honorable Chair, to the concerned minister, that I've been given a chance to speak on these demands for grants for the Ministry of Railways 2025-26. So far as the arrangements for the railways in the budget are concerned, I would like to say one thing that these arrangements were not made in the past by the erstwhile governments, but through the budget for the railways, a lot of provisions have been made. Sir, we all are aware of the fact that we belong to the largest railway network of the world, and the Indian Railways has been provided with 2,65,000 crore rupees of budget, which is one of the highest budgets. Uh, and this is going to make a very positive impact on the logistics, the infrastructural development, and the modernization of the railway stations in the railway sector, as also the comfort of the passengers. Sir, I would like to say one thing that the new railway lines have been laid down at a very high pace since 2024-25, and 135 crore 25 lakh rupees have been provided for this purpose for the facilities which are going to be increased for the passengers. So in the year 2025-26, 4,550 crore rupees have been given by the railway ministry. Now in the present time, so far as the rolling stock is concerned, 57,693 crore rupees have been earmarked for this purpose, and for doubling of the railway lines, a big amount of money has been allocated, which is 32,000 crore rupees for doubling the railway lines. In the year 2025-26, so far as the safety and security aspect is concerned, 1,16,516 rupees have been given by the government, which includes the renovation, simplification, upgradation, telecommunication system streamlining, and also electrification. And all these things are going to be provided with this great budget, and this will provide all facilities to the passengers traveling through trains. In the present times, I would like to say that in order to increase the connectivity, 1,000 ROBs and RUBs have been made, and people would not have to wait as a result of the signals of the trains. They will not have to have long waits because the trains would move on the track without any hindrance, without any obstruction of signals, unabated. This is the provision which has been made by the Honorable Prime Minister. So the stations which are connected with each other at a distance of 100 kilometers, 50 new trains for this regard in this regard are going to be operated afresh by the government. 100 Amrit Bharat trains are going to be started. Not only that, sir, the highest speed travel network is going to be started. 200 Vande Bharat trains will be provided and operated by the government. So it is going to make the railways very systematic in its approach for the facility of the passengers. The sleeper train, the Vande sleeper train inspection is going on, and between the year 2025 to 27, 25 50 sleeper trains are going to be started and 200 additional tracks are going to be laid. So not only that, I would also like to say that today the railway network, the railway lines, the passenger facilities, and also the clean platforms, modern platforms which are being provided by the government, we can see that the railway stations are now being modernized on the lines of airports, and somewhere even better than that, this is what the railway ministry is doing. So I would really congratulate the honorable prime minister and the railway minister for doing this great job. Now, if we look into the scenario in the whole country, what was the condition of these railways 2000 before 2014? People used to face a lot of problems. Now, the online facilities have been increased in the present time. The children want milk on the way, so through online system, milk will also be provided to the children while traveling in trains. This is the facility which has been provided by the railways. And so, if I speak of Bihar, more than 9 times of as compared to the budget of 2014, 9 times more budget has been provided. 10,066 crore rupees are going to be provided for different projects of the railways, especially those who are lying pending for the past many years. People had never thought that they would be completed. This incomplete work is going to be completed by the railways. Sir, I would like to say that the former Prime Minister Bharat Ratna Honorable Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji in the Gandhi Maidan of Patna on the Gandhi Setu, the Gandhi Bridge, which connects the Northern Bihar with the Southern Bihar. A new project was started by Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee, but this went into doldrums. There, it could not get completed because the mindset was that Atalji has laid the foundation of this bridge, so that should not be completed. This was the problem with the opposition because the then railway minister of Bihar did not complete the work. Now, when Narendra Modi ji came to power in 2016, he gave a special allocation for this bridge, and the northern and southern Bihar are going to be connected with the railway network very soon. And this is what the work has been done by the railway ministry today. So, in the present budget, around 86,458 crore rupees. This is the cost where 5,346 kilometers of railway line has been uh, uh, doubled, and also gauge conversion has taken place. So this will be completed very soon. 3,164 crore rupees have been provided for 58 Amrit Bharat stations, and the work is in progress. Now, Amrit Bharat station appears to show as to how India is making a mark in the railway field also, because we have one tricolor which is hoisted above the station. So it looks so beautiful, and the entire infrastructure is updated. It is modern. The toilets for the passengers, every facility is really very good. Sir, 90,000 crore rupees of money has been invested for other developmental works in the railway ministry. This in itself is a history, and this is something which the Bihar people have been given. They have given in many fields, but in railways also, the kind of facilities they are providing is really, really praiseworthy. I extend my heartfelt thanks to our dynamic Prime Minister and also the Railway Minister and all other officers of the Railway Ministry for this great and positive effort. So, for the railway security, 1,783 kilometers is going to be provided with covered security system. 12 Vande Bharat trains are going to be operated for Bihar. This is a big gift to the state of Bihar by the Ministry of Railways. Not only that, sir, the railway line survey for Bihar is also going to be completed. The DPR will be prepared very soon. Neura, Daniyawa railway line work has been initiated at a very fast pace. And sir, so far as Bihar is concerned, we had never thought that such a work would be initiated for Bihar. Sir, the UPA government and the present NDA government, I would just like to make an example here. Sonpur Railway Road Bridge project, which I had mentioned, it was pending since 2003. In 2016, the Honorable Prime Minister has started this project. From 2009 to 2014, every year, 64 kilometer of railway line used to be laid at an average from 2014 to 24. This has increased to 167 kilometers of railway line being laid every year. So this is really being compounded like anything. Sir, every year 30 kilometers of railway track was electrified. But from 2024 to 24, this figure has increased to 274 kilometers of railway lines being electrified. And we feel that before 2014, whatever the work was, it is now 9 times more than what it was before 2014. 1,832 kilometers of new railway lines have been laid, and this is uh, in comparison with countries like Malaysia, it is equal to the whole railway network of a whole country like Malaysia. So this is what Bihar is doing in terms of railways. From 2014 till the date, 3,020 kilometers of railway track has been electrified, and around and all the 100% tracks have been electrified in Bihar. So no train is running with coal or diesel. High speed trains are now operating in the state of Bihar. So not only this, I would like to inform that for the development of railways, I would also extend my heartfelt thanks again to our dynamic Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi. And in the field of railways, for the facilities of passengers, earlier when the trains used to ply, we used to operate, they used to create a lot of dirt and smell around. But we have bio uh, disposal toilets, and people used to keep hankies on their nose. It was so much smell, but now they can stand and talk even beside the toilets because they are very neat and clean. There is no problem at all. This is the great achievement of the Railway Ministry, and this is the guideline of the Honorable Prime Minister to the railway officials that it should be neat and clean. And sir, I would also like to say one thing that I belong to Maharajganj constituency. Maharajganj Masad railway line was pending for years together. In the year 2014 to 24, we are thankful to our Prime Minister that thousands of rupees have been spent. And from Chapra to Siwan, from Chapra to Gorakhpur, from Chapra to Lucknow, a bypass was made, and this has already been constructed. The work has been completed, and many other facilities are being provided by the Railway Ministry. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot to the Honorable Prime Minister and the Railway Ministry. One more thing with regarding Masrak railway stations are concerned, they have been developed uh, like the Amrit Bharat railway stations and on platforms, sir, so many years. The railway officials, the railway minister, I would like to extend my thanks to them that since independence till date, the train used to move on half the railway station track, and people had to move down to the railway track to catch the train, and there were so many accidents. But the railway department has completed all the work, and Amrit Bharat railway stations are now updated railway stations, 20 feet broad and 23 meters long, and with a tricolor hoisted at the railway station. The facilities have really been provided for the passengers. There is also an effort being made to provide employment to the people through the railway department and railway efforts. So the rig point is being made at the railway station, and thousands of laborers would get job. When the wreck point was announced and we got information through the newspapers, people came and congratulated in large numbers that the Prime Minister has given wreck point to a railway station, and every person belonging to every religion is thankful to Narendra Modi that they are linking the Bihar railway station to all important major railway stations of the country. The train used to park at a different place. The people had to give the railway freight at a very high rate. But now, when the trains will be parked at the appropriate railway line in the on the station, the people will have to pay less rail freight and passenger freight, the luggage freight. So we are doing everything online. The ticketing is being done online. The ticket counters, which are now being provided at the railway station, the people can go to the railway station and get their tickets. At NEH 331, which goes from Malbalia to Badarpur and interstate Raxol area, it is taking 200 crore rupees to construct a railway bridge over there. So it is becoming so beautiful that it has become a selfie point, that at 4 points the NHSH, Gandak, and Grail. These points are being linked with one another, and a big flyover is being made. The trains are operating at a fast speed, and the progress is also on the fast speed. This is a miracle. It's a unique miracle. In a miraculous way, the work has been completed. I would extend my thanks to the Railway Ministry for this effort. So I cannot tell you how many works I can count here. So in Bihar now there is Bahar. So Bihar is having the beautiful blossoming of flowers, and there is a beautiful season in Bihar, and this is what the Narendra Modi government has done. In other areas also, the budget has provided many facilities. Each and every person is happy in Bihar. The entire country is also happy. As a minister of Bihar, I would like to say that there is a different peace, happiness, prosperity in Bihar. Farmers are happy that they are being given a separate Makhana board in Darbhanga, and for railways also for smaller farmers. Special trains are being provided for the farmers. We will have to, in fact, see as to how people are getting good money out of AC trains, the laborers, etc. So thanks to the railway ministry. Sir, there is Mare Baba Mahendranath Pilgrimage Center. Baba Mahendranath, there was no facility at this pilgrimage center. I requested the minister. A foot of a bridge was made, a platform was decorated, facilities for water were given. So whenever the passengers used to get down, earlier there was no place to get down. Now whenever they get down, they see that what Mahendranath station has become. So under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji, there is a complete facelift, and thousands of people go to this Mahendra Baba Pilgrimage Center and worship there. So this is what has been provided by the Prime Minister. So not only that, I would also like to speak about Lok Narayan Jai Prakash ji's birthplace, which is Bihar. And while folding my hands and while talking about Gandhi ji's main work area, that is Champaran, the facilities have been improved there. I would also, through you, like to request the government of India, that the railway ministry, that Lok Nayak Jai Prakash Narayan, the Saran Chapra, which is the his birthplace from Pulia, Pulia, Mohammadpur, Charparpur, Nihari, and Raxol, a new railway line uh, is to be completed. The survey has been done on if we have a new railway line, it will be really very, very good for every one of them, and this would be very important from the point of birthplace of Lok Nayak Jayaprakash Narayan ji's place, and people would be able to visit that place. If Modi ji is there, it is possible. We know that the way railway ministry is working, it's really, really praiseworthy, and everything is possible. And we are dedicated towards the people. We do not have to speak only in airs. We have to show what people can get. We have to provide what people can get. And this is what Narendra Modi ji has given. This is the power of Narendra Modi ji, and this is the work which is being executed by the railway ministry. Sir, I'm saying this for the reason that I am representative of the people. A lot of survey has been undertaken, and I would like to say that this is the wish of the people of our country. From Chhapra to Patliputra Patna, one Vande Bharat train may kindly be provided. I would request the Honorable Minister that he's sitting here. He can please provide this Vande Bharat train facility to connect the headquarters, and from Gorakhpur connecting UP Bihar. All these facilities would be provided so people would get benefit at a great level. Sir, not only that, going away, besides other facilities, we have there are stations which did not have any halt of trains. Now the trains are giving a halt there. Model stations are being developed in Bihar, and I have already made a request, and this work needs to be completed. Jaisam Guria railway station has now become model railway station, and I feel that this work will be completed.
Sir, through you, I would request Honorable Minister that Maharajganj Mashak Pateri Maya Babu, who used to be Chief Minister of Bihar, in his name a halt station should be given. It's already demanded. I would request that Mahamaya Babu, who was a freedom struggler, and he was Chief Minister, and he was very dear to the people. In his name, a station should be opened. Honorable Chairman, sir, you allowed me to participate in this important demand for grants. Just a minute. Sir, I would like to congratulate Railway Minister Maharajganj Masak. Halt station should be given from Masak Junction to Chanwa, Ekma, Gopa, and up to Chhapra and Patliputra Junction. One DMO should be started. Daudpur, Dumdama flyover should be in Ekma also. A flyover should be constructed. It's quite possible. Through you, I would like to thank Honorable Prime Minister, Honorable Rail Minister, and my party, and particularly Parliamentary Affairs Minister. I would like to thank them that you allowed me to speak on demand for grants for railways. Honorable Chairman, sir, you allowed me to speak on demand for grants for railways. For this, I am thankful to you, Honorable Chairman. Certainly, railway is a very important means of transportation for common people in the country, and right from rich people to the poor people, they travel in railways. Certainly, the facilities of railway should increase, but last time also, I was listening to Honorable Minister's speech, the way he tried to utilize, and I thought that it would bring about changes in railways, but after so many years, when I was traveling in railways in order to reach Delhi for the last 4 years, I was not traveling in railway, in trains, but in order to come to Delhi, I used a train. I saw that there is no any facility. The condition of toilet is not good, and railway stations which was talked about much, its condition is not good. 18 February, the facilities of railway, it should be secure travel, it should be timely travel, and it should be comfortable journey. But from security point of view, we see accidents now and then at New Delhi station. An accident took place. It's a curse to the country. Sometimes there is a derailment, and 18 February, I had to come to Delhi to participate in committee meetings. I was waiting at Akbarpur Junction, and the train was to reach at 7 o'clock, and it reached at 10:30, 11. The meeting which was scheduled at 11, I could not participate. So timely journey, we are not in a position to provide. On 12th March, while I was traveling on Lucknow Mail, when I reached Lucknow Junction, I used to be MLA. I used to catch a train at Lucknow station. It was very beautiful station. But this time when I boarded at Charbagh railway station, the condition of station was very bad. When I was traveling in train, there is 4 berths of AC first. One former MP of BJP was also sitting on one berth, and one person was allowed to travel with a dog. And Honorable former minister was not feeling easy with that. I would like to urge upon you that this system should be strengthened. And in toilets, if you think that you can use it comfortably, that is not possible. Another thing which I would like to say, the most important place for this government is Ayodhya and Banaras. On the strength of Ayodhya, you have come to the power, and the facilities in Ayodhya is not good. From Ayodhya to Delhi, only 2 trains are running. Along with this, Honorable Chairperson, I have seen Azamgarh, Ambedkar Nagar, and other districts. In order to travel from these places to Delhi, there is not a good train. Through you, I'd like to request that from Ayodhya to Delhi, from Azamgarh to Delhi, new train should be started by the government so that the people of that area who travel to Delhi, they can get facility. On the other hand, Chairperson, there are many people who go to Mumbai, if in my district. There are many people from my area who live in Mumbai, but in order to go to Mumbai, there is only single train which runs once in a week. That is why through you, I demand that from Ayodhya to Mumbai, the train which runs, it should be made at least thrice in a week. In the same way, from Banaras, Bande Mataram train runs to Lucknow, Ambedkar Nagar, who is the wait quarter at Akbarpur station. There is no stoppage of that train. Through you, this is my request to Rail Minister that at Akbarpur Junction, all the trains which cross that station, since that is important place, it's a headquarter of Ambedkar Nagar district. It lies in between Basti and Sultanpur. All the trains should be given halt there. Along with this Kafiyat Express, which runs from Azampur to Delhi, it should be given a halt at Gosaiganj. Through you, this is my request that at Gosaiganj railway station, a stoppage should be given. Along with this, I would also like to request for you that from Ambedkar Nagar district, lakhs of children, they study in Allahabad. In order to reach Allahabad from Akbarpur, they do not have any facility. This is my demand from Akbar to Allahabad. Via Ayodhya, a train should be run. Along with this, from Akbarpur railway station, it should be linked with Basti and Gorakhpur. This is my demand through you. Along with this, Honorable Minister, Honorable Finance Minister in the current budget has not done anything for increasing the facilities on trains. They have not, she has not given any budget. Without any budget, how they can improve the lot of the railways is very difficult. That's why we have to increase the facilities. We have to make stations to world class, and the facilities on railway should be increased. They should run timely. With these words, you allowed me to speak. I conclude.
आप देर में पहुंचे महोदय,
संजय।
हमें मिल गया पहले मौका।
மாண்புமிகு சபாநாயகர் அவர்களே வணக்கம். வாழ்க தமிழ். மண்ணுக்கு போராடி மாண்டவர்கள்.
There are people who fought for land and for women, and our Tamil community has the pride for fighting for the language. Tamil is my life. There is no caste system in the Tamil Nadu. Only those who are oppressed, they are the caste that is at the higher pedestal. You have not given us what we deserve. And I thank you for giving me this opportunity to take part in the discussion on railway demands for grants for the year 2025-26. This is the lifeline of our country, and it is connecting all the industrial as well as commercial hubs of our country. It is also carrying the hopes and aspirations of the people, but the union government has failed to live up to the expectations. This is not a budget. This is just a denial of rights. It has disappointed the people who are for the working class, the people who have high hopes and aspirations on the government. They have disappointed, and Tamil Nadu is contributing a lot for the country, but you have disappointed Tamil Nadu as well as others. 25,548 crore is the total budget for railways. That is a little raise in the allocation, but there is no far-sighted vision for this budget. During this budget for the state, for the several states, 2,31,000 for Maharashtra, UP 800 crores and 198,000 crores for Gujarat, but Tamil Nadu, it is only less amount. It got only 6,000 crores. Maharashtra got 23,000 plus crores. Tamil Nadu is generating more income to the government. Why UP is getting 3 times more than that of Tamil Nadu? Is it the formula of federalism in this country? Cooperative federalism in this country? Tamil Nadu is the backbone of the economy of our country. It is also pioneering in the state, in the sector of education. If we pay 1 rupee, they are giving only 29 paise back to Tamil Nadu. We have all the pride as regards language, culture, and other aspects. We are time and again asking for our rights, but we are not getting anything. Tamil Nadu, in its own country, we are considered as foreign nationals in our country. We are contributing to our social development and economic development, but still we are just deprived. We are boycotted. We are not given our due. Is it the due that are giving that you are giving for providing to economic generation? Chennai, Kadalur, via Mahabalipuram, that railway line, and so many other railway projects are pending. Kadpadi, Villanur via to Tanjavur, Viluppuram. This doubling projects have been stalled, for particularly Chengalpattu, Arakonam, Tanjavur, Karaikal, Hosur, Omalur. These doubling projects are also pending for long. Dharmapuri, Perambulur, this is a 36 kilometer stretch. In my constituency, Arani constituency, Dindivanam, Nagari, 100 kilometer stretch. It is the tendering process has started, but still the overbridge construction is pending. If you see, China is progressing very well in the department of railways, but India is not developing much when compared to China. During COVID-19, several train services were not continued after that. there are congestion in several train routes, and increased fares is also affecting passengers. Visakhapatnam, Vijayawada, Ratnachal Express is also another important train which has been stopped. What is given for Tamil Nadu? The Pongal festival is an important festival of Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu trains have been diverted to Mahakumbh. Is this the way to tackle congestion? And Rameswaram Express is used for Mahakumbh, and the security aspects are also at compromise. Similarly, Honorable Chairperson, ma'am, this is a disappointment for passengers, for the people of Tamil Nadu, people of India as well. These are the reasons for which I say we are disappointed. The total allocation has not been increased. New lines, new electrification projects are not introduced. The funds have been reduced. There are more accidents, and Tamil Nadu is allocated less fund when compared to other states, and the passenger safety measures are at risk in Tamil Nadu. They are privatizing many of the services. It is for the people of Tamil Nadu. It belongs to the people of Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu, every state, every culture should be preserved, and there are different yardsticks, and you have to understand this is cooperative federalism, and this is a demand for justice. It is not for rivalry or opposition. You should treat as equally with the other states of the country. And in my RNE constituency, Dindivanam Nagari rail route should be laid. This is my lifeline, and I should thank my voters, the voters of my constituency. Thank you so much for fulfilling these aspirations. Thank you.
Mr. Srinivasulu Reddy.
Thank you very much, respected madam. I thank you for giving an opportunity for me to speak on this demands for grants 25-26 regarding railways. On behalf of our leader and my Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, I thank Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji and Railway Minister Sri Ashwini Vaishnav ji for their efforts to take India towards our collective goal for a Viksit Bharat 2047 by revolutionizing the Indian railways, the lifeline of our country. Madam, my parliamentary constituency is in Andhra Pradesh, Ongol. It has got about 5 railway stations in Vijayawada division and 13 railway stations in Guntur division. So, as someone who has traveled, that means myself, every month I travel more than 5,000 kilometers in the train itself, madam. I'll be knowing the issues of all the passengers who are facing, their problems and everything. For the past 10 years, then, the later, with all the new technology, I can see a lot of changes also in this railway ministry, madam. So now looking forward the vision over, so many years, madam, it has been, see, to tell you that, Indian Railways is the best only. We are, laying, more than 126,000 kilometers of tracks across the country at a rate of almost 14 kilometers, per day, setting an on course to become the largest railway network in the world soon. This is with the blessings of our Narendra Modi ji, madam, and our railway minister is trying. Train is the cheapest mode of transport. Everybody knows about it. So people wants to prefer to go in the train itself instead of taking a bus or other car or another anything also. So, madam, what I wanted to say that, in Andhra Pradesh, the electrification also has been completed, 97% and away. So we expect, a lot, of modernization should happen also at all the, railway lines and everything. So whether electrification or otherwise, the railway stations, are going to be, because whatever Atmanirbhar stations have been announced in Andhra Pradesh, about 73, about 2 are in my parliamentary constituency. It is going in a slow pace, madam. So it has to be, improved also, so that because, the passengers will get all the facilities. And really, madam, I must thank also, see my honorable, chief ministers, favorite, one of the favorite ministries, our railway minister only. So I see for Andhra, setting up a South Coast Railway line zone in Visakhapatnam has been given. Announcement of special Amaravati railway line, new line, for new capital also has been given. Close to 417 crores of budget allocated for Andhra Pradesh alone. More than 10 times the allocations made to an unbifurcated Andhra Pradesh, madam. Expedited working also, 43 ongoing projects, 5,560 kilometers with 80,097 crores is also going, madam. And redeveloping also all these 73 railway stations. It is also going in a speed, but not in the speed which we expect also, madam. Madam, this here, small things only, I will not take much of your time also, madam. Our, unfortunately, our MR is not here, Mr. Bituji is also here. See, general passengers, every train, only 1 or 2 coaches only are being provided. If you see recently Mahakumbh, where the people are hanging on the outside, inside, everywhere also. So the general passengers, trains have to be increased, madam. Otherwise, it's facing a lot of problems also. And modernization of amenities in the trains also, madam. Lot of if you see that, Vande Bharat is the pride of our country. It's a brainchild of, our honorable Prime Minister. For that, I must appreciate about it. These Vande Bharat trains are, have to be increased also, madam. I request also through you, madam, our honorable minister, that Vande Bharat train also, in my constituency, it is not, it passes through Guntur to Done. The railway line is there. That line, has to be also, taken up. Long pending things, madam, like Nadikudi Sri Kalahasti railway line. It is a favorite subject for my family for the past 25 years. And now that work is going on up to Kanigiri area, it has come, madam. And further area has to also, has to be done properly. And I request through you also, honorable minister, anyhow, the railway line has been formed up to Kanigiri area. But Hyderabad to Kanigiri, demo trains can be operated. But the railway line is just sliding idling only. Some people, railway people, staff only are using it for, picnic purpose. They'll come and go away also. When the railway stations are ready, railway line is ready, why don't you operate also? 2 minutes, madam. And my subject, madam, very, very important, madam. See, you have to be sympathetic towards the passengers of, COVID affected during COVID period. Lot of trains, have been stopped, madam. Further, after the COVID, especially in my parliamentary constituency also, no train has been restored. This is very, very, very pathetic. This has to be, this I have brought it to the knowledge of railway officials and MR also so many times. But nothing, not even one train has been restored, madam. This is, this has to be taken up, because Bituji, this is very, very, very important. And the balance between actually, madam, now, what I think, see, this is my 5th term, madam, here, coming here about 27 years, I'm here actually. And whether railways is a service-oriented or a commercial organization. So far, I'm unable to know about it. Service-oriented means you have to compensate something also for the passengers. See, forming of the new railway line, when it has come, very, very important railway line, madam, Markapur to Sri Salem Road. Sri Salem is a very pilgrimage center. Lot of passengers, come from Maharashtra, lot of devotees, and Karnataka and Telangana, everywhere. that I got a letter recently, saying that 9.25% is the ROR. ROR 9.25%. What is the rate of international in internet, madam? Now it has come to 6-7%. 9.25% means it is very, very high. These kind of things, let the government, railways go on HAM model or public-private participation, a hybrid annuity model. See, bring something. All these new railway things which are important had to be brought into the system, madam. Otherwise, nothing, no progress we cannot see. RUBs and ROBs also, madam. If you see that cost basis, 100%, now, the central government only have to give it. My important thing, madam, respect for MPs from the department. None of them know, because informations, no inauguration will be known, or no opening of the thing only. Recently, madam, you had to tell you the rail coach restaurants have been started in Andhra Pradesh. Even in Ongole, my parliamentary constituency, about a week back, it has been opened. I don't know about it. I have not been informed. I'm a fifth-term MP. See, all
Minister,
these
may
things,
please
so many
note.
times we have informed also our general manager, but you have to bring Bituji, all these things also, you have to take it to know our MR only. My unfortunate thing, I wanted to present to him only, but you are here, you are also an excellent person about it. The respect for MPs, that has to be go up for everything also, sir. Sir, my railway line, Ongole to Donakonda, new railway line via Podili also, they say, this weekend's DPR is being prepared also. Even that also has to be expedited, and we expect also, sir, important things, See here, railways is a lifeline of our country. I like railways, railway journey. That's why I said more
Please
than
conclude.
5,000 kilometers every month. I travel in the train itself. But unfortunately, I had to get my stoppage of trains at my station after COVID, madam. After COVID, railway stations, all are have become empty. Means even after COVID has gone, but the trains have to be stopped. That is, they are not finding any way further. It's not commercial.
Yes.
If the
Please
descending,
conclude now.
if the descending is 75,000, ascending is also 75,000. All railway department people says that kind of language. But the problem is that, see, if you calculate everything also on this basis, then it is a service oriented. It is like other schemes. When it was a combined thing also, railway separate also, madam. It used to be there. You have given lot of time to madam. I am very, very thankful to you. But my issues, madam, through you, our honorable minister is here, Bituji is there. You should represent to our MR also, bring it to his knowledge, try to resolve. That will be, I'll be very, very, very happy to know about it. Thank you very much.
All right. Shri Dileshwar Kamat.
आदरणीय सभापति महोदया,
Honorable Madam Chairperson, you have given me opportunity to speak on the Railway Ministry's demands for grants. Thankful to you for that. Madam, at the outset, I would like to extend my thanks to the Honorable Prime Minister and the Honorable Railway Minister that an overall development of the railway is taking place and the economy of the country is progressing and strengthening very fast, and 10,56,000 crore rupees of budget has been provided. 10,600 crore rupees have been provided, 6,600 crore rupees have been provided for Bihar. 4,458 crore rupees have been provided for other developmental works. Madam, the Indian Railways is considered as the lifeline of the entire nation, which is the biggest nation network. So, in order to strengthen the railways, there is a personal effort made by the Railway Ministry and its officials and the government. So, many points have been stressed upon by the government, which also includes the capacity building, the gauge conversion, the modernization, the electrification, and such other aspects. Kavach kind of protection shields are also going to be provided by the railways for the safety and security of the passengers. Madam, Bihar has around 120 kilometers of railway track, where 1832 railway track is yet to be laid, and electrification of railways and 1700 kilometers of Kavach work has been completed. 19 railway stations of Bihar have been included under the Amrit Yojana. Supol railway station, its work has been completed.
So for this purpose, I would extend my thanks to the Railway Minister. Madam, after 86 years, Kosi and Vitra, these are the railway stations where the railway bridge is has been inaugurated on 18 September 2024, and I extend my thanks to the Prime Minister for such an effort. Simanchal Kosi has been linked with Mithila network, and 18 December 2020 is going to be a golden date in the history of Supol. Madam, in my constituency, Supol, I have areas which are adjoining Nepal, and through this house, I would request the Railway Minister that some very important things are to be done here, and I would like to make a request for that. From my constituency from Supol to Patna and then to Delhi, there is no train which was operating. I would extend my thanks to the Railway Minister that in the past 6 months, Sharda Patna Rajdhani train 12567, 12568 have now been operated up to Lalit Nam, and 0577 train number 0578 have been permanently started from Sarsa to Supal. This is a historic step. This is increasing the revenues, and also passengers are feeling facilities from traveling from Delhi to Patna.
दोनों गाड़ियों का परिचालन अस्थायी रूप से
I request that these two trains may be regularized, and permanently this route may be created for the facilities of the passengers. I would request that permission for operating these trains permanently may be given. From Sadna to Amritsar, 27 down express 1423 and 14604 have also been extended. Their route has been extended. So this will be very facilitative for the people living in the border areas, and this will really help them to move from the sideline areas to the main areas. So I would request that there needs to be some permanent solution, and from Lalitgram to Supol to Saharsa for Delhi, Amrit Bharat Railway Express has been started from Saraigarh to Supol through Saharsa to New Delhi. A new railway service may be provided.
झंझारपुर
From Saharsa to New Delhi via Supol, new train may be started. And from Darbhanga to Anand Vihar, 1557, 1558, Amrit Bharat Express may kindly be started via Supol from Saharsa, and this train keeps on parked for more than 24 hours in Saharsa. So from Saharsa to Darbhanga to New Delhi, and from Darbhanga to Katihar to Guwahati, new train may kindly be started. From Saharsa to New Delhi via Supol, new train may be started. The Eastern Central Railways from Suparia, Garadia, new railway line gauge conversion work is going on a high pace, and at some places it has already been completed also. So the railways can operate till 2025. So I would request that the operation of trains may kindly be started by the Honorable Railway Minister. Katihar to Jogbani, Atishganj, for the capital city of Delhi, a new train may kindly be started on this route so that people living in Vithilanchal may be facilitated, and this would be good for trade, education, employment facilities. From Supol to Kolkata, from Supol to Mumbai, new train may be started, and there are areas which were affected by the earthquake. From Pratapgarh to Hukam area, the railway may kindly be started. New railway lines may be initiated in these bordering areas. So this construction of railway lines will be very facilitative for the passengers. It is a long demand of the passengers. With these words, I rise to support the railway demands for grants 2024-25 and finish my speech. Thank you.
Shri Bajrang Sonowan. Son.
माननीय सभापति महोदय,
Honorable Madam Chairperson,
हार्दिक हार्दिक शुभेच्छा देतो. मी आज रेल्वे या महत्वाच्या विषयावर आपलं लक्ष वेधू इच्छितो. महाराष्ट्रातील बीड जिल्ह्याचे प्रतिनिधित्व करत असताना मी आपल्यासमोर नम्रपणे काही मुद्द्याचे मांडणी करत आहे. बीड जिल्हा हा अजूनही रेल्वेपासून वंचित राहिलेला एक मोठा जिल्हा आहे. अनेक वर्षापासून तिथे नागरिक रेल्वेसाठी प्रतीक्षित आहेत. बीड जिल्ह्यातून जाणारा उस्मानाबाद, बीड, औरंगाबाद हा महत्वाचा रेल्वे मार्ग अंतिम स्थान सर्वेला निधी देण्यात आला असून या कामाला गती देण्याची गरज आहे. या प्रकल्पासाठी मी सातत्याने पाठपुरावा करत असताना माननीय रेल्वे मंत्री श्री अश्विनजी वैष्णव,
there is a need to expedite this work, and Ashwini Vaishnavji, who's the railway minister, they have really helped, and 6 crore rupees have been provided for the development of railways in my area. Delhi, Ayodhya, Kashi, Srinagar link of railways is going to be the shortest link between these 4 stations. This is going to be a big railway route for the passengers, for the travelers, and will become a very good railway route. For this will also encourage a lot of employment. In the budget of 2025-26, this matter should be raised, and this is my request to you. This railway route may be inaugurated, which is very essential, sir. It should be done by the Honorable Prime Minister. We are very happy if it is done through him, by him. The Chief Engineer's office should be in Beed district. Ahmednagar Beed Bareilly route is a very important route. It is such a big railway line that we need to look into, and there is no office here, and this is a really sorry state of affairs.
1986 मध्ये तत्कालीन केंद्र सरकार
the railway minister had had approved this route, and late Vilas Raoji Deshmukh was the railway minister at that time, and he had taken a big decision that the state government has had said that 50% of the amount should have been made use of for this particular purpose, and this work was pending since this railway line work was pending since long years. Till 2024, around 99% of the work has been completed, and in the past 10 months the work has been completed, and this railway route, around 166 kilometers on this route of work has been completed. And along with this, in Ahmednagar also, a trial run has been done, and the pace at which the remaining work would be completed, I'm sure that it will be completed at a higher pace level. And these railway stations are 15 kilometers, station is 15 kilometers away from the main habitation. So the people of Beed face a lot of problems. My request to you is that a new railway station may be provided for Beed city, so that the people who are traveling by train may not face any problem. A new railway station may kindly be made there so that the trains could get halt, important trains would get halt. Kakinhira, Dhanora, Yuvarsinga, Sarata, Kokenwa, and Ither. These are the places where the railway routes may be made, and the people who are facing problems as a result of the railway crossings, their movement is obstructed, so a railway crossing may kindly be made so that the old people, the students, the farmers, they may be facilitated while moving from one place to another. In Bharada Taluka, the, the, the Jari, Nandori, these are the places where also a railway overbridge is needed, and this is my request to you. Ahmednagar Beed Paredi railway route. On this route, Ahmednagar and Paredi, this route has already been surveyed upon and testing has been done. So my request would be that as soon as this railway line gets completed, the train operation may kindly be started.
बीड पुणे आणि मुंबई अशी एक गाडी
Beed, Pune, Mumbai, it's such a railway zone where we need to start a train. Ahmednagar, Pune, to go to these places, we do not have any direct train. An intercity train may be introduced on this line. Railway passengers face a lot of difficulties in ticket booking, confirmation, etc. That is why for ticket booking, online booking needs to be more user friendly. For that, railway training, their trains, their right schedule, whether it's running late or on time, all this information may be made available to the passengers. These benefits should be meted out to them, and to increase the facilities. One committee may be constituted there, which would help all the passengers traveling by railways. Their problems may be solved. When we talk of land encroachment and land acquisition, the revenue department does not give the right response, for which works are pending for a very long time. To control all this, a district committee may be given full rights, and a committee may be constituted for this end. This is this is the mode of transport which caters to the maximum number of passengers, and to provide protection to these passengers is the railway's duty. A railway protection board may also be constituted here. At the railway stations, we should maintain cleanliness and it should be well maintained. The food that is being sold in the railways, it should be made hygienically and it should be nutritious as well. We should pay attention to that. Railway leads to development. Bir Baradi and railway till Mumbai, we should have regular railway trains should be given there, and a new railway station also needs to be constructed there. I would like to request the government through you, ma'am, that the railway caters to a lot of poor and middle class people. It is the lifeline for the development of the country. Railway plays a pivotal role. I know that, and I believe this too. With these words, I thank you.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय. आज मी या सभागृहात रेल्वेच्या
demand.
Thank you, Chairperson Madam. Today I stand in this August House to speak on the demand for grants for the Ministry of Railways 2025-26. Madam Chairperson, in my Lok Sabha constituency, Vardha Nandir, uh, it plan was announced in 2008, but this project is very important for my constituency of Vardha and Nandir. Almost 90 villages will benefit from this project, and it is very important for them, madam. Till 2016, only 238-kilometer railway line was laid. But even after all these years, it is still languishing. Chairperson Madam, if this project is completed, then the people and the businessmen of my area will benefit a lot and people will get good connectivity. But this work is going on at such a slow pace. That is why I would like to request that this project may be completed at the earliest. Washim, Koravi, Adilabad, this railway line will is also important for the people of my constituency, but till date there's been no survey conducted on this line. Kora Devi is one of the oldest and largest pilgrim site of Maharashtra for all the North Indians. Renuka Devi is a pilgrim site. Vashim Karanja Pilgrima is also a great railway line, and 2010 also a survey was conducted there, and because of that this region has gained a lot of importance, so that project may also be completed at the earliest. Aero gauge railway link which may be converted to broad gauge, that is also necessary. This railway track, in the last session also I had spoken to the honorable minister. I had met him personally to complete this project at the earliest. It was my request then also, and he had assured me that he will work on this immediately. It has been pending for a very long time, and this demand has not yet been met. So, through you, madam, I would like to request the government also that in Yavatmal district, there are a lot of suicides going on. Washim, Vadindra, Washim, Adilabad, Murtijapur, Dharwa, in this railway line should be, after it was exceeded to Narva, Karanja, that region also the people will benefit there, and all the religious sites will also develop. Ma'am, through you, I would like to request the Honorable Minister for Railways that on these three lines they should accept it. Thank you, Chairperson Madam.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदया, मैं आपके प्रति बहुत
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson Madam. I express my deep felt gratitude that you gave me the opportunity to speak on a very important demand for grants pertaining to the Ministry of Railways. I am really grateful to you. Madam Chairperson, our railways has had a glorious past which started on 16th April 1853. Its first journey was between Boribandar station of Mumbai to Thane, and it was a 34-kilometer long distance, which for the development of the country and for the benefit of the passengers, this has created a glorious history, and this is a very good thing for all of us citizens. But Madam Chairperson, on the one side, we have had this glorious past of the railways, but on the other hand, I would like to request you. I come from the land of Maryada Purushottam Lord Ram, the city of Ayodhya. the railway station of Ayodhya, where lakhs and lakhs of people from all over the country visit it to pay their homage to the temple every year, but it is in a deplorable condition. Recently, when the first phase was constructed, the boundary wall fell. And prior to that, when the Honorable Prime Minister inaugurated it, that railway station, Madam Chairperson, today the second phase is starting, but it is going on at a very slow pace. So, Madam, through you, I would like to demand from the Minister of Railways that special emphasis may be given to this. The quality should be good, and the incomplete and slow pace of work, it may be completed at the earliest, and all incomplete works may be completed in a stipulated time. Madam, through you, I would like to request that from Ayodhya to Hafamau Prayagraj, that line may be doubled. That is also pertinent, and this is my demand that this work may also be started and should be completed in a time frame. From Ayodhya, one ring road is proposed. Its work is very slow, and till date, the farmers have also not been given the compensation. All the farmers of Ayodhya have not received any compensation, and not only that, madam, the farmers who have been protesting day and night for that, madam, through you, I would like to request that this ring road, which is proposed, the farmers may be given the compensation for the land first, and then with a fixed date this work may be completed, and it is very important for the benefit of the people, and the farmers may be given the right compensation. Chairperson, sir, during the COVID pandemic, all the important trains which would be running, they have been discontinued during COVID. So through you, I would like to request the Honorable Minister of Railways, and I would like to ask him that all these important trains which would run for the benefit of the people, which have been discontinued, they may be reinstated. In my Lok Sabha constituency also, one train would run from Ayodhya Cant to Kanpur. It was a daily train. It was an intercity whose number was 14221. It has been discontinued, and it is important to restart this train for public conveniences. Sir, in my Lok Sabha constituency of Ayodhya, Achar Narendra was a railway station, but Acharya Narendra Dev, he gave the socialist message to this country, and he is well known all over the world. But I regret to state that Acharya Narendra Dev, his station, which was named after him in Ayodhya, it has been closed down, and which is a huge disgrace in the name of Acharya Narendra Dev. So through you, sir, I would like to demand from the Honorable Minister of Railways that Acharya Narendra Dev was an epitome of socialism in the world and the country, and he gave out the message of socialism. So this is a mean of disrespect to him. So this railway station should also be started and reopened once again, so that he may be given the right respect. This is my humble request. In Ayodhya, Suhaval railway station is there. This is that railway station, Suhaval, from where I have won the election 7 times in the Legislative Assembly. Even that station is in a deplorable condition. There is no drinking water, there's no railway quarters, there's no toilet, and there's no reservation counter. However, it is a very old station. So, sir, through you, I would like to request that an ROB, which was to pass from the market, and it was passed also, but I don't know what the government is thinking. So through you, I would like to demand that the Sahol ROB, which was proposed, that may be completed at the earliest, and railway quarters, which is being constructed from the past 2 years. So that may also be completed. In Ayodhya district, train number 11130, a railway overbridge is required. It has been proposed and passed, but no funds have been allocated for the same. So through you, I would like to demand the government that this may be completed. Train number 12226, Kafiyat Superfast Express from Delhi to Azamgarh and from Azamgarh to Delhi. Just this train, which has a stoppage in Faizabad, Ayodhya railway station, Rudoli and Daryabad. It is important to make this train stop, so I would like to request that this 2 train stoppages may be given for this particular train for the benefit of the people. Chairman, sir, in Gosaiganj, the sewers that are there under the bridge in Gosaiganj, a lot of accidents take place. 2 kids drowned in that, so that work may also be completed so that people may not face any difficulty in traveling. And with these words, I would also like to say 2 more things, that there have been many people like us who we get recommendations for railway tickets on a daily basis. But sir, through you, I would like to demand from the government and the Honorable Minister of Railway that such provisions be made that all the, be it any honorable member from the opposition or the treasury benches, the railway ticket confirmation, we get the requests many a times, but it is not confirmed. So sir, through you, I would like to request that such provision be made that whenever any honorable member sends such a request, it may be considered and the ticket may be confirmed. With these words, I conclude my speech, and I thank you that you gave me this opportunity to speak today. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, that you gave me this opportunity to speak today. Sir, I would like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister that he has been working and providing infrastructure for the development of the country, and he has provided that, and he has laid special emphasis to infrastructure in this budget. His resolution to make the country a developed India, Viksit Bharat, the railway budget will prove to be a milestone in that. In the last 10 years, if we take a look at the work that has been done, then in the last 10 years, the railway has done commendable job. So I would like to thank the Honorable Minister of Railways that in this budget, he has taken care of every part of the country. We have seen that after independence, we had not seen railway tracks in those parts. There also, these tracks have been laid today. And in these few years after independence, 31,180 kilometers new track has been laid, which is almost equivalent to the entire Australian subcontinent, has been done under the leadership of Honorable Modi ji. Post independence, as I said, that I went to Kohima and other parts of Northeast, they had never seen railway tracks. But this time they said that after Modi ji came to power, Northeast and Jammu and Kashmir and Leh also, railway tracks are have been laid there. This is the vision of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Modi ji. And it is also his vision that passenger facilities should be given. Keeping that in mind, 1,337 new Amrit, new redevelopment projects have been started so that they should, common people should get airport-like facilities at railway station. If we talk of a UPA, I would like to state a small thing. I met an elderly person that earlier they would have to take the stairs and they would have to log their luggage. But under UPA, only 240 lifts were there during UPA. But after Modi ji came to power, 2,650 lifts have been installed so that the elderly can carry their luggage easily. This is the vision of Honorable Modi ji. Honorable Chairperson, sir, in this budget, the railways has been allocated 2,65,200 crores, which would enable the railway to bring in transformation in the recent years. If I only cite electrification, then in UPA, only 5,581 kilometer track was electrified. But when NDA came to power in the last 10 years, 44,199 kilometer track has been electrified. This is 10 times the work that has been done. The our developing at a fast pace. There are new facilities, and not only that, new Vande Bharat trains and Vande Bharat sleeper trains have been started. A new Vande Bharat metro work has also been done. We are having new coaches, and wherever we have railway barriers, we are getting ROBs, and in renewable energy also, railway has done a lot of work. Chairperson, sir, I hail from Indore, Lok Sabha constituency. It is the cleanest city of India. And I would like to state that Indore and in and around the Indore, after independence, the work that has been done in the last 10 years, it has not been done after independence. And it has been done under Modi ji, from Indore to Khandwa, Indore to Dhanwa, Indore to Bundi. All this project is under progress. And from Indore to Mandwara, which was a long standing demand, and 20,000 crore is the project which has been uh, accepted by Honorable Prime Minister, which would shorten the track by 200 kilometers between north and south. This is the vision of Honorable Prime Minister. In Indore, new railway station is being redeveloped. Lakshmi Bai railway station is being redeveloped. And other than that, all the ROBs, they are also being constructed in these years.
I would like to request the Honorable Minister of Railways from on the behalf of Indore, 2028 Ujjain. This year is going to come, and in that case, metro in Vande Bharat should be run. This my demand. Secondly, Ambedkar Nagar, Mau, Indore, Devas, and Ujjain. This should have the local train because traffic load is so much. And Bombay, Vande Bharat, Indore, Vande Bharat should be there. And Indore to Patna, Indore to Udaipur, Indore to Riva, and Indore to Dehradun. These daily trains must run there for the passengers there. On 14th April, we are going to have this celebration of Ambedkar Jayanti, and all these people come from Maharashtra also. I request the minister that on Ambedkar Jayanti, special train must run. And one more demand: before COVID, Gautam station and the train used to halt. After that, it stopped halting there. I request the minister that the train which used to halt at Gautam, the same should be resumed there to be halted. And the Viksit Bharat Sankalp of Honorable Prime Minister, for that I really thank Honorable Minister of Railways. I support this budget and the railways for this.
Manini Kumari Shelja Madam.
Sir, I won't speak much on this, not on the basic things on Minister of Railway, on this railway budget.
On those regarding the railway budget. So, but one thing of concern, this issue of railway safety. I think, sir, sare desh ko.
The whole country is concerned about the railway safety, and so many accidents in railways are occurring. And I feel that the government, whereby the budget of railways is stagnated in comparison to last year to this year, and this treasury for this safety in 2.5 lakh crore. Out of that, 2,000 crore rupees have been given for this safety. So how this safety can be considered to be a priority? And in last year also, in 2023, 200 train accidents occurred. And in 2024, 18 train accidents have already occurred in the beginning itself. So on this, the government has to pay attention. So railway safety has to be given priority, and this fund for this purpose must be raised so that the safety and life of everybody is so important that must be preserved, and the trains accident should be minimum. For on that they should pay the attention. And sir, on my state Haryana, I would like to say something. And for Haryana, you have mentioned that ongoing projects are there, new tracks are being laid, and in 2014 you mentioned about that. On that, two, three things I would like to attract the attention of yours. Yamunanagar Chandigarh railway line via Sadhora, Narangarh. That is a long pending demand. It was a pending demand in many budgets, and it has been mentioned in the budget speeches also. But it has been talked about, but nothing of this kind has happened to start this project. In this also, it is shown this progress is zero. So I would like to request the Honorable Minister that on this special attention is required to be paid, and this is a long pending demand. Apart from this, Hisar Sirsa. This is, I think, more important line because via Agroha this line goes, and Agroha is for Vaishya Samaj. This is very important place, and here the people even from the foreign countries come here. So it's my demand that Hisar Sirsa line, which is a railway project, new railway line, it's a long pending old demand that must be fulfilled, and you have mentioned about this.
0% progress. तो इसे
So this must be given special attention. And as far as the doubling of the line is concerned, on that I would like to say that Hisar Sirsa Fazilka, this is also very long pending demand, and so single line only at present, and this must be done to the doubling of tracks, and you are aware of this line of this route. So this must be done for the doubling, and Rohtak Bhiwani Hisar also should be having this doubling of lines. This is not mentioned here in the budget, so on this also special attention be paid by you. And sir, Asthal Bohar Rewadi, this is also a very long pending demand. On this also you may pay attention, and there are some other things also in 2000 out of 14. 6 are such which are there in your list. However, on this 0% progress has been shown here, and 1% progress on one, and on one 2% progress. So please just see this. When we talk about bullet trains should be running with so much of speed. If the work is running a higher speed, then the country and Haryana will be getting benefited. And sir, new trains have been demanded also. Haryana, Vande Bharat train should be started from Delhi to Bikaner and from Chandigarh to Sirsa via Bhatinda. Via Bhatinda is just not for namesake, but in true spirits. It should be via Bhatinda to Sirsa. Then this Vande Bharat train may please be started. And sir, Hisar should be linked with the freight corridor and industrial. This is industrial area. Our Hisar is industrial area. If it is connected with the freight corridor, then the North India will be benefited.
Sir,
And sir, the railway land which is there, that it has been given for 99 years lease. You have given it many places, and I would like to especially mention about Sirsa here, that the railway station of Sirsa, here a lot of land is there for many years, and you should develop it in a separate way, in a different way. With the government of Haryana, you could have developed this. However, 32 crore rupees out of that for Sirsa. This station land has been given, and 300 crore rupees for future also it has been given, and there's a market which is coming up here. Couldn't we use it in a better way? You should open some training center for railways so that our children could get training and other future employment opportunities there. Training may be there, but you have sold it to market. This is railway property. This is very costly property, and lakhs of acres of land is there with railways in a country. I think defense and railways, after defense, railway is probably the biggest landowner in the country. And how can you give this kind of land to the market on such a petty price? This is very injustice, sir. Grave injustice. And sir, you could have used it for hospitals, schools, for stadium, for parks, you can use for the beautification purposes, you can use, but for just opening of marketplace, it should not be so. Market is already low, real estate money is also sinking. So on these aspects, if you're having the far-sightedness and railway lane can be used in a better way, that can be better.
It's already with the railways. So why are you just giving it away like this? It's for
On this also, you may please see and pay your attention. And Sirsa city is in two parts now, and you may please see that in the past 10 years ago in Sirsa, railway overbridge and two under bridges were announced to be constructed. However, sir, so far no work has been done in this direction. Mini bypass where medical college was to be constructed has started. This construction started. Satargarh Phatti Fatak, Port Road and Kanganpur, this on that under bridge should be is proposed to be constructed. On this, the government of Haryana has given the funding also. However, this after this allocation of money, no construction work has started. Honorable Minister may please pay special attention on this matter, and you may please construct it at the earliest. Then it will be really good for us. Sir. Kisan Express from Bhatinda to Delhi it runs, and earlier the time of this train was very suitable. All the Karnanwali, Sirsa, all these people used to commute from here, but the timing has been changed, and now from 5:45 it starts. So I request you that it should be continued with the same time of 7:40, so that the Kalavali Sirsa people can be benefited by this. And similarly from Ahmedabad Katra, which is a weekly train, that stoppage of this train should be at Kalavali, and one new train from Kalavali to Sirsa, Hisar should be run if at morning in at 8 o'clock. The people of this area will be benefited. There are so many things, but I won't take more time, sir. And I want to thank you in written format. I will just submit to Minister. Thank you, sir.
Shri Srirang Appa Barne.
माननीय सभापति,
Honorable Chairman, sir, on behalf of my party Shiv Sena, the demand for grants of railways for 25-26, on this I am going to submit my views. I am proud to say that in this budget for the development of railways and modernization of this, an important initiative has been taken. Honorable Prime Minister's leadership, under that leadership, Honorable Minister of Railways, Vaishnavji, has done wonders. And this initiative by him to that for many years, so much of work has not been carried out, but during his time, the work has been done so much, and I really express my gratitude to him. And sir, for the modernization of railways in the budget, 2.552 lakh rupees have been allocated. In comparison to last year, it's definitely a very significant growth, and from 2014, if we compare, then it's 4 times more than 2014. And next 2-3 years, the government is going to make some Amrit Bharat station 100 in numbers, and 50 Namo Bharat trains are going to be started, and 200 Vande Bharat trains are going to be started. And this for the budget of railways and Maharashtra's development is a huge step. And in this budget, Maharashtra has been given the maximum 23,778 crore rupees allocation. Allocation has been given to Maharashtra, which is going to make this infrastructure of railways in a big way. And so far, Maharashtra has gone for the 100% electrification. This is one of the most important states in this direction. Because of that, we can save the energy, and for the conservation of the environment, we are doing good. And from since 2014, 2005 kilometer new railway line has been laid. In that, in Maharashtra alone, 132 railway stations have been included as Amrit station. They are being developed as Amrit station. And in my Chinchwada, Terala, Lonavda, Panvel Junction in my area. These stations are also there under Amrit Bharat railway stations. They have been included. And before this, I had demanded that in my constituency area, Karjak and Nirav stations should be included in the scheme of Amrit Bharat. I have requested that in the past, in this budget, it is not mentioned, but from Mumbai to Pune, this route is very important for the transportation. Karjat and Niralko are two stations are there. They should be included under the Amrit Bharat station scheme. And definitely this will help the passengers who are commuting. They will be getting more facilities through this. And during Shinde's rule in Maharashtra, railway tracks construction was up to 50-60% more. It was increased to 183 kilometers every year. And since 2014, 1040 kilometer electrification has been done for these kilometers. And apart from that, the Indian Railways has become net zero carbon emission. In this direction we are moving. And this self energy and this renewable energy and this other things are there which are improving our environment. And the railway budget many times announcement has been made, but even after passage of time the ground reality is different, and timely survey is not done, land acquisition is the matter, and some NOCs are not being received. So for years, these projects cannot start, and the cooperation of state government also is missing at times in my constituency area. In 2017, when Minister of Railway Suresh Prabhu was there, at the time this third and fourth track were announced. The central government had announced, approved that in the budget also there was a provision, but the land acquisition was not done. Because of that, so far, the third and fourth from Mumbai to Pune, this is not constructed, and that is the biggest transportation route for Mumbai to Pune, and the passengers of this area, they would have got benefited, they would have got relief. And Pune to Lonavala, local trains are running, and from Corona times, the trains have stopped, and many times I met with the Minister of Railways, and in the time of afternoon, at 12 o'clock train was started, but at 1:30 local trains were stopped. Because of that, many passengers were, and in employees, those used to go to school, teachers, children, they face a lot of difficulty. So I hope that at in the afternoon also from Lonavala to Pune, the train which was there at 1:30, that would be resumed. And from Panvel to Karjat also, new route is being constructed, and this will be complete in short time. And my constituency area, the biggest airport in Panvel is being constructed, and from Panvel to Pune, if that route from Panvel to Karjat also, if that route is completed, then Karjat to Lonavala also track is laid, and Lonavala to Pune also third and fourth track is laid. Then definitely from Panvel to Pune directly fast trains can be run, and the new uh, airport which is going to be created there, they'll get more facilities. Mumbai, Panvel, and Pune, and these people from this area will be getting the transportation facility through these new trains. And Panvel to Mumbai also, every day local trains run. Almost 1 to 1.5 lakh persons travel on this route, and many facilities are lacking at stations. And SITCO is an agency in Maharashtra government. They have made these stations, but the facility there is not is done by the SIDCO. The railway is not doing those facilities. So I hope that the Minister of Railways will think about that. And from SIDCO, they will coordinate with them, and on the stations they will give the facilities to people. And secondly, sir, in our country, in small cities, toy trains are running. From at Mathiran in my area, toy train is running, and the toy train which is running there, uh, this train was running for 2 hours. Now it takes 3.5 hours. The 10 lakh tourists are commuting every year. They're coming there, and that is the only toy train. Mini train is there. Because of that, many tourists used to come. I hope that on this also Minister will think about that. They'll, if they pay more attention, then tourists will get more facilities. I'll conclude in 2 minutes, sir. Please conclude in 1 minute because more speakers are there. Honorable Chairman, sir, in the country for the first time, as the airports get the facilities. Similarly, at every station, the facility which is to be given, it should be modern station. That thought of Honorable Modi ji, the railway has done this job. I really express my thanks and gratitude to Mr. Railways that since the times of Britishers, the the stations, the platforms which used to be very dirty and full of filth, the facilities were not there, and now good stations have been made, and more facilities are being given to the commuters and passengers. And through you, I demand that where these stations are there, whether it's a kind of history has to be shown of the revolutionaries and the freedom fighters, that can also be for these kind of passengers who have been the freedom fighters. They should also get the relaxation, some facilities. And with this, I would like to say in the answer that Honorable Chairman, sir, at the time of COVID, many trains were stopped and many stoppages were stopped, and the trains were not stopping there. And the aged people, those senior citizens, those used to get some relaxation or some concession in the ticket, that must be resumed now. And once again, that facility should be given to the senior citizens. And once again, I support this budget 25-26 for the Minister of Railways, and the demands raised by me may please be supported and may be taken care of. Thank you.
About the railway budget, as an MP from Tamil Nadu, I am here to express my grief for that. The reason being, for other states like Bihar, Madhya Pradesh, and Gujarat, the funds have been given a lot, but for Tamil Nadu, only a small amount of fund is being released. In Railways Department, Tamil Nadu is providing a major revenue. If you give one train to Tamil Nadu, with that revenue, you can provide with 3 trains for other states. But this central government is not accepting this. We are demanding for new rail connections and more stoppages for Tamil Nadu. This has been a continuous demand from all the MPs of Tamil Nadu, and we have even met the board chairman and the minister, railway minister in person, but we do not understand what is the reason Tamil Nadu is being cheated always in the railway budget. You are the railway minister, you are the prime minister for Tamil Nadu also. Please do not ignore Tamil Nadu. As an MP, this is my condemnation, and it is registered.
I'm not blaming the government. You are not supplying good quality food in trains. The passengers, they contact us over phone and they complain about the poor quality of catering services. The toilet services are also not up to the mark. Don't think that we are just blaming. Honorable Chief Minister of Railways should ensure that adequate facilities should be provided as regards catering and toilet facilities. 2014 to 24, if you see, 678 accidents have taken place. This is 68 per year. If you see the accidents, what are the measures taken by the government to prevent such accidents during last 3 years? 38 crores have been allocated as compensation for these accidents. And if you see the AC coaches in railways, you are giving importance to AC coaches, but the poor middle class people, for them, the ordinary coaches, unreserved compartments should be operated in large numbers. I request the Minister of Railways, and especially regarding the safety of women in the Tirupati Express from Coimbatore, pregnant lady was facing some harassment, sexual harassment. She was thrown out of the train, and adequate safety measures should be ensured for women traveling in the train. And you are appointing railway officials for the board. Only the local language officials who know the local language should be appointed as officers in the railway stations. We want Tamil everywhere in Tamil Nadu, in the state of Tamil Nadu. If the railway stations, the officials who are there, from purchasing a ticket to everything, we have to explain them to in Tamil. And if somebody else in the counter, if they talk some other language, the local people cannot understand. My request is that in the state, only the local language knowing people, they should be appointed as officials in all the departments of the state. And the Antyodaya trains, you also talk about Vande Bharat, and these programs are being implemented. Such Antyodaya trains should be run in excess numbers. For Tamil Nadu, you should have so many programs. We have been demanding so many from the union government. The senior citizens also demand from you. You have given concessions for the senior citizens, but you have refused such concessions. They should be given such concessions again to the senior citizens. That is my demand. The people from Tamil Nadu, if I demand, we want new railway routes, Dindikal to Sabarimalai. This is a long pending demand. We have had so many agitations. Madurai, Arupukottai, Thuthukudi, Tuticorin railway line is also an important one. And there is a long pending Padani E-Road railway line that is also pending for long. Tanjavur to Ariyallur, Tanjavur to Pattukottai, Mannargudi to Pattukottai are the new railway lines that are to be laid by this government. That is my demand to you. The old lines, Tanjavur to Viluppuram is old line. It should be doubled. We have been time and again demanding this. You should be fulfilling this demand. And we also want some new lines in my Tanjavur constituency, Trichy to Tambaram Express. There is one train service that is a special train for 3 months. It was running for 3 months. There was good revenue from that train, but for Kumbh Mela, you have diverted this train. But and I again contacted Honorable Minister of Railways. You are getting revenue. I have given the list. Yeah, I wanted again this service to be resumed. And once again, Pattukottai Peravarni, in between that, Kamban Express was running. It was stopped for long. For 10 years it has been stopped. This should be operated once again. Tuticorin is an important place. From Tuticorin to Bombay, Mumbai, another service should be extended. And these new projects, new services should be extended to Tamil Nadu. If we meet Honorable Minister for Railways, we met all the MPs along with our leader of party in Lok Sabha. We met Honorable Minister. We put forth so many demands. Not even one demand has been fulfilled. We meet the board chairman. We meet the general manager of Southern Railways. We give letters to them, and he gives a reply, but he wants us to meet the board chairman. 1 minute stop. We want 1 minute stop between Tambaram to Sengotai. We want a stoppage in Pera Urni and Adirampattinam. Nida Mangalam. Also, we want a stoppage, 1 minute stoppage. And we have been time and again demanding. When we ask for such stoppages, the general manager of Southern Railway, he refers to board chairman. If board chairman is contacted, he refers to Minister of Railways. You should not deprive us of our facilities. 1 minute stoppage, new facilities, new projects should be fulfilled. Thank you so much.
माननीय श्री अभय कुमार सिन्हा जी.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Honorable Chairman, sir. Railway is the means of transportation for common people, but today it's a very difficult journey. Today is in the debt of thousands of crores because of freight charge as compared to since 2011 and 12. In freight charges, there is increase of 160%. Not only this, in the fare also, there has been increase. And not only this, dynamic pricing has been implemented. As the seats will get reduced, the fare of the seats will go up. Honorable Chairman, they take the benefit of the compulsion of poor people, and you can learn from this government. I'm reminded in 2004 when Laluji became railway minister. Railway was in the deficit of 9,000 crore, and in 5 years tenure, without fare hike, and Gharib Rath was run for the poor people, and Lalu Prasad took it to the 90,000 crore rupees surplus. Where is the lacuna in railways? Where is mismanagement in railways? We have to see to it. And not only this, because of successful strategy of Laluji in IIM Ahmedabad, in Wharton University, in such institutes of great repute, he was invited for lecture, and he went there and delivered lecture. I don't want to say much on this. In 2022-23, 27 big accidents took place in 10 years. Kavach security system has been completed only to few kilometers, which is only the 2% of Indian network. Most of the projects, railway projects, they are going on with delayed pace, and many 2.5 lakh posts are vacant. And during Lalu Prasad ji, there was no any delay, and new personnel were recruited. Electrification of tracks took place during his regime, but today 71% railway track is completed in electrification. But Honorable Chairman, only 52% goods train, and 45% passenger trains, they are making use of these tracks. There is 71% electrification, but only 52% in case of goods train, and only 45% in case of passenger trains. You are running on these tracks. I would like to draw attention of government through you to a few points. Son Dalmia Nagar industrial area of Bihar in 2007, 2,209 acre land was acquired by railways, and 2009 by then railway minister. High Excel wagon and Kepler factory was laid, and many works were done there. In 2017, railway ministry selling the junk earned 90,000 crore rupees, and in this area, rail wagon factory, in order to set up this factory, this DPR was given to railway unit in a Gran Sabha election. Honorable Prime Minister had announced this project, and in House itself, the then Railway Minister, Honorable Piyush Goyal ji, had promised to run it by 2022, but it is on the back burner. You go to the elections, you announce that you are going to start these projects. Not only this project, my friend was telling that 10,000 crore rupees has been given out of 10,000 railway budget. Bihar is not going to benefit. I would like to say at Anugrah Narayan station, lift is not working. Honorable Minister, you say that you are beautifying the election. What kind of beautification work you are doing? The station, which is old stations, and for years you are not repairing. Purushottam Express halt was being demanded. I would like to draw attention. Gaya Daltonganj, New Line, Bhake Bazaar, Imamganj, Simaria. It was said that 430 crore rupees has been allocated for this so far. No work has started. Beta Aurangabad railway line is pending for 44 years. My friends from Bihar are happy. Beta railway line from Arwal, Daudnagar, it goes to Aurangabad. FCI godown is just beside Gaya. Which lies on Gaya Rafi line. There is a huge jam, and ROB has not been constructed. Daryan rail division from 10 to 5 o'clock in the evening, not a single passenger train runs. One passenger train from 10 to 5 o'clock, a train should be run. Ismailpur railway station, high level platform has not been constructed. And under construction, overbridge should be started. Gate number 14, LHS pass should be converted into, because from this gate, just give me 1 minute, Honorable Chairman, this is an issue related to my constituency. From this gate, 50 to 70 villages are connected at this station. Dune Expression should be given halt. Testa railway station platform should be, height of platform should be increased, and many accidents are taking place because of this. At Bisa railway station, ticket counter has not been started. I would like to make another request. During Corona, all the mail express which were stopped, which were halted, it should be restarted. During pandemic, you had stopped many mail expresses, and you should start another train. Honorable Minister had said earlier, while the railway budget was being discussed last time, I had requested that all the mails and mail expresses general bogie should be increased. Honorable Minister accepted that certainly general bogie, their number will be increased, but no action has been taken by the government. So in mail and express trains, general bogies have not been added. The general bogie travelers, they are still facing a lot of problems, and for 24 hours they are suffering. Thank you, Honorable Chairman. This demand for grants related to Ministry of Railways, you allowed me to speak on this. Indian Rail is such a ministry that the dream of common man crosses Indian Railways. We have cherished dreams with this one Ek Bharat Shresth Bharat in order to meet this realization of dream. In order to realize this dream, Indian Railway plays an effective role. I am thankful to Honorable Prime Minister, Railway Minister, and Ashwini Vaishnaji, the Railway Minister, under whom this Indian Railways is seeing heights. 2.5 lakh expenditure has been spent, and 15,000 network. Kavach technology has been linked with Indian Railway is pressing ahead, and the way it's going ahead, and you it was lagging behind in UPA. If we talk about them, there is a Bollywood film. I'm reminded of Burning Train because it was.
To become bankrupt. ये मैं नहीं कह
This is not what I say. This is a committee was set up during the high-level safety review committee under Chairman Kelkar. The committee in its report at page number 6 said,
Railways is at the brink of collapse unless some concrete measures are taken. Sir,
"Sir, I'm daughter of Bihar and always talk about Bihar. Bihar has given 8 railway ministers to this country. I'm proud to say that my leader, Anshade Ram Bilas Paswan ji, has been railway minister. His tenure was very short, but he took many historic decisions like IRCTC and Hazipur division was carved out. Honorable Chief Minister Nitish Kumar ji has been a railway minister and he gave a new direction to Indian Railways. He took many historic decisions which is being appreciated even today. He accorded priority to railway security in order to modernize railway minister. My chief minister, railway minister Nitish Kumar ji did that. The corpus fund was created so that signaling system and modernization could be taken up. LHP coaches, its decision was taken during his tenure. If we talk about railways, his visionary leadership is appreciated even today. Our earlier chief minister Lalu Prasad ji was railway minister. If I talk about that, I can say that the then Indian Railways on the track of destruction, whether it was sports or oil or rail, Indian Alliance never compromised on, never during their tenure, the train was not running on track and there was scams on the tracks. The chief minister and the then rail minister Lalu Prasad in this house had said that if you do not ask for, you will not get it. He had said it. I'm thankful to Honorable Rail Minister that he did not ask for and he gave so much to Bihar. During tenure of UPA, if I compare, if the people talk about their rights, so a comparative study has to be made. UPA Alliance and up to NDA government, the budget, the railway budget for Bihar is 9 times more. During UPA, the budget was 1132 crore, 1132 crore, and today it is 10,064 crore rupees. If you talk about railway budget to Bihar, 90,000 crore rupees is being invested and 17,083 kilometer Kavach security has been set up. 5,386 kilometer new railway line has been laid. The doubling is taking place. If you talk about gauge conversions, 75 projects are in the progress. 3,164 crore, 58 railway stations are being made. Amrit, which also includes Samastipur station, that is also an Amrit station, and there are 12 Vande Bharat railways. Anand Vihar in Darbhanga, Amrit Bharat Express is being run, and it gives 4 stoppages. If we talk about since 2014, 1,832 kilometer new railway lines have been laid, which is more than the Malaysian railway network, and the big historic work which has been done, that is 100% electrification in Bihar, which has been completed. Today, we are discussing a demand for grants related to railway ministry. I would like to draw attention of Honorable Rail Minister to my constituency, Samastipur. I would like to request Raj Bittuji, and I request Bittuji that in my constituency, Samastipur, the work which is pending, you please pay attention to this work. Vande Bharat Express operation should be started in Samastipur, Patna and New Delhi, because from Samastipur, there is no a single super fast train which comes to Delhi. In order to come from Samastipur to Delhi, it takes 22 or 23 hours. There are many youth who come to Delhi. They are old people who come to Delhi for treatment, and they have to they have to spend much time to reach Delhi. That's why I request that a Vande Bharat train should be started from Samastipur, or a super fast train should be started from my constituency, Samastipur and Patna. New train should be started. One Karpuri Gram, Tajpur, Mahua, and Hajipur. In between, a new railway line should be laid. Survey work has been done, but so far it has not been sanctioned. This is my request that it should be accorded sanction, and Samastipur Khagaria railway line doubling should be done, because Khagaria is my neighboring district. And it's very essential that connectivity with neighboring district should be strengthened. That's why this is my demand from Samastipur to Khagaria. Doubling should be done. Mukhapur, Kukweshwar Asthan, that is the most backward area of Samastipur. For health, for education, for business, it should be linked with the main business center and main city. That is why Muktapur and Kusheshwar, in between, the railway line which is there, it should be constructed. Samastipur rail factory should be expanded. Rosa, Bahari, Shivaji Nagar, in between, a new railway line should be laid. Samastipur to the operation of Samastipur, not as newest train originates from Samastipur. They say that there is no shade. Washing shed is there. This facility has been made available. That is why this is my request that from Samastipur station, the train should be originated. My leader and my founder, Ram Vilas Paswan ji, had a dream about his home district, Khagaria. A rail line should be started from that district. The work is pending for many years. This is my demand that it should be started and completed immediately from Samastipur. Samastipur is also is a place of Karpuri Thakurji, and being daughter of Samastipur, I demand that Samastipur station should be named after Jan Nayak Karpuri Thakurji. This would be homage to Thakurji. Before I conclude, I would like to recite. It's a different thing that you do not change, but my country is changing. GDP is doubling. There is a development of railway by triple fold. This is the compassion, this is the conviction which I have. I should lit the lamp where there is darkness. Thank you, Honorable Chairman.
धन्यवाद. माननीय श्री कल्याण बनर्जी जी.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Sir, first of all, I say there's a declining budgetary allocation, which is a red flag for growth. The overall railway budget has seen a decline from 2.92 lakh crore in 2023-24 to 2.65 lakh crore in 2025-26, a drop of over 9%. Moreover, the financial year 2025 budget allocation remains stagnant, failing to address rising inflation, increased operational cost, and the urgent need for network expansion. A reduced budget not only slows down the implementation of crucial budgets, but also impacts service quality and safety. Passenger amenities on a downward spiral. The allocation for customer amenities, which includes maintenance station infrastructure, toilets, ticketing service, and other passenger-centric improvements, has continued to decline from 15,510 crore to 12,118.39 crore in financial year 2025-26. This signals a clear neglect of passenger welfare in a sector that caters to millions daily. Inadequate passenger facilities have long been a pain point, and the budget does little to address the gaps. Freight corridor investment cut, a blow to railways' future. The dedicated Freight Corridor Corporation of India, a critical PSU responsible for enhancing the efficiency of freight movement, has suffered a drastic budget cut from 5,499 crore in financial year 2024 to 25 to just 500 crore in financial year 2025 to 26. This 90% reduction severely impacts India's vision of shifting freight transport from roads to rail, which is crucial for reducing carbon emissions and logistic costs. The government's claim of boosting freight efficiency thus rings hollow. Eastern Dedicated Freight Corridor in West Bengal stuck in limbo despite land handover. Eastern Dedicated Freight Corridor stretch in West Bengal continues to be a non-starter, in spite of land acquisition having been done by the state government and government land settled with the railways. Eastern Dedicated Freight Corridor is one of the largest infrastructure projects from Ludhiana in Punjab to Dankuni in West Bengal that stretches about 1,839 kilometers. The first two segments of the EDFC have already been completed and commissioned. The work in the third segment from Sonnagar in Bihar to Dankuni in West Bengal is yet to be commenced and has been pending for more than 12 years. This is in spite of substantial land acquisition having been completed and government land also settled with the railways. Weak financial health, a systematic issue. The Indian Railways average revenue expenditure over the last decade has consistently stood at 99% of its revenue income, leaving it with a mega amount 1% surplus to fund capital expenditure initially. The surplus has fallen sharply from 4,913 crore in 2016 to 17 to rupees 3,260 crore in 2023 to 24. Employee and labor unrest, growing discontent. There is mounting dissatisfaction among railway employees and labor organizations regarding the 2025-26 budget. The National Federation of Indian Railwaymen has done it disappointing, citing concerns about privatization, lack of new recruitment, and neglect of workers' welfare. This budget fails to provide clarity on dearness allowance hikes or permanent employees opportunities, exacerbating job insecurity in an already striking workforce. Sir, budget estimates net earning revenues target was 2,800 crore. Achievement 1,341.31 crore. Number of man LCS removed during financial year 24-25, 1,100. Achievement 389. 2024-25 for total length of line doubling. Target 2,900 kilometer. Achievement 1,134 kilometer. Number of station upgraded. Target 453. Achievement 1. Number of ROB and ROS constructed during financial year 24-25. Target 1,100. Achievement 669. Closure of man-level crossings. Target 1,100. Achievement 497. Out of 197 new lines project for to target 20,199 kilometers. Achievement 2,855 kilometers. Doubling multi-attacking of 2,061 project. Target 19,570 kilometers. Achievement 6,218 kilometers. Safety works related to level crossing LCS. Target rupees 710 crore. Achievement 476 crores. To develop under Amrit Bharat station scheme. Target 453 station. Achievement 1 station. Revised estimate for training and human resource of development. Target rupees 197.52 crore. Achievement 130.50 crore. The CAG has raised concerns about the quality, hygienic, affordability and availability of food to passengers, including the adequacy of catering facilities on stations and trains. The CAG also reported financial losses of rupees 2,604.40 crore for 2021-22 to Indian Railways, citing issues like non-recovery of loans, missed shunting charges, and GST non-compliance. Other flagged areas included unproductive expenditure and irregular contract workers. 2020 to 2024, over the last 5 years, 351 persons died and 970 were injured in 200 consequential railway accidents, an average of 3 major accidents per month. 2024, 29 consequential train accidents occurred in 2024, alone due to derailments, collisions, fires and level crossing areas, resulting in 17 deaths and 81 injuries, including the major accident. Jamtara train accident, February 28, 2024. Palghar goods carrier derailment, March 29, 2024. Sirin freight train accident, June 2, 2024. Kanchenjunga Express accident, June 17, 2024. Chandigarh Dibrugarh train derailment, July 18, 2024. 2025. On 22nd January 2025, 12 passengers were killed after being struck by another train on an adjacent track after they jumped from their coaches in panic to escape a rumored fire incident, and another 6 other people were injured in Jalgaon. Sir, 2 women, 10 women, and 3 children were among 18 people killed in a crowd clash at New Delhi on 15 February 2025, as thousands of Hindu pilgrims waited to board trains to attend the Mahakumbh Mela. This is the same on the part so far the country is concerned. Internationally, it has been seen. Railway has failed. Railway machinery failed. Rail minister has failed to prevent this accident in the Kumbh Mela. No assessment, nothing has been done. Sir, budget estimates. 2010-2011, budget estimate was 41,426 crore. 2025-26, budget estimate is 2,65,200 crores. 6.4 times have been increased. Now let us see the fallout. Route kilometers of the railways 2010-2011, 64,015 kilometers. With this small amount, and 2025-26, 69,181 kilometers, increased only 1.08% for long 15 years. Railway employee 13,028,199 was 2010-11. That is 43.02% of central government employee in the railways in 2010-11 when Mamata Banerjee was the rail minister. Now it is 11,72,248. Roughly 28% of the central government employee. Employment reduction to over 11.75%. Operating ratio 2010-11 91.1%. 2025-26 is 98.9%. The key financial metric reflects the railway earned more profit in 2010-11 than 2024-25. Statistics says that. Passenger amenities service 2010-2011 rupees 1,302 crore. 2025-2026 passenger amenities has been reduced to 12,118 crore from rupees 15,500 crore in 2024-25. Except big cities, drinking water, toilets, passenger service like seating arrangements, cleanliness, platform shelters, restrooms, luggage rooms, especially food and beverage options, and particularly safety are under mark. No focus has been given on improving crowd management to prevent any untoward incident. To provide clean bottled fresh water, Railway owned 2010-11 6. Now 2025-26 Railway owned only 4. 16 operational plant, 12 in PPP mode. This is the decrease. Sir, upgradation of station, other station. 302 stations were declared as other stations in 2010-11. It is renamed as Amrit Bharat Station Scheme. Out of proposed 137 stations, work started for 1,198 stations, and only 6 stations are developed in 2024. Only 6. Big target, big talk, big speech, big thing. Production is 6. What a production. वो हिंदी में है ना, बंगाली में बोलता है पर्वत का मुसिक प्रसव. पर्वत has given the birth of the rat. বাংলায় আছে তো বাংলাটা তো অন্তত তুমি বুঝেছো তাহলেই হবে.
You understood Bengali, that's enough.
বাংলার মানুষ বুঝুক, বাংলাটা বাংলার মানুষ.
Bengali should be understood by Bengali people. That is important. It's the promises are like mountains.
Complexes. Total 196 stations were identified for development of multifunctional complexes. In 2024, Indian Railway refocused on developing multifunctional complexes at various railway stations. No action has been taken so far for grant of lease of land for development. Every day, number of train runs, an average of 17,000 trains in 2010-2011. Now, in 2025-26, when Bande Bharat, Omuk Bharat, Tomuk Bharat, now it is now an average of 13,198 trains. 2010 to 11, 17,000, now 13,198 trains. Average carrying passengers per day, 2021 to 10 to 11, 23 million. This included 11.99 million non-suburban passengers with 4.47 million in reserve categories. Now 2025-26, 14 years have gone, 15 years have gone. Standing in the same place, standing in the same place, I am here. What is that 23 million? This is Railway Minister. Standing in the same place, I will not proceed. Ami egobo na, bhai ami egobo na.
I don't want to go ahead. I will be standing in the same place, but I will still make big promises.
2010-11, 64,015 kilometers. 2025-25, 1,20,000 kilometers. But a major problem faced by Indian Railways is that the tracks are old and outdated. It lacks repair and maintenance of tracks and bridges. Safety device introduced. Anti-collision deviation and train protection warning system was introduced in 2010-11. Now in July 2020, the cover system was officially adopted by Indian Railways as a national automatic train protection system. Out of 15,072 locomotives only, 687 locos and only 521 stations out of 7,461 railway stations are having cover safety project system as on 2025-21. Security of women passengers, 2010-2011, 12 companies of women RPF personnel to be named Mahila Bahini introduced in 2011. 2025-26, 223 groups of Mary Swiley renamed in October 2020, reducing 12 companies to 700 RPF personnel women. हम महिला के लिए लड़ते हैं.
We are fighting for the women, and this is how you fight for the rights of the women. You do not do anything. You only talk. You only talk. You don't do any work, and and you were asking about Rekha ji and what happened to Modi ji and Rekha ji. Now I will come back to railways.
Employees in the next 10 years with the help of Ministry of Urban Development. 2025-26, no such action proposed. Central Staff Benefit Fund raises from rupees 350 per employee to rupees 300. Sir, I have lot of things to say. I do not, if I say it will take so much time, just few. Gauge conversion, 856 kilometers during 2011. 2025-2026, 134 kilometers in 2024. Railway research, rupees 44 crore actual expenditure, 2010-2011. And in 2025-26, 27.17 crore actual expenditure till January 2025, against allocation of rupees 72.01 crore. Development of Kashmir Rail. Quasi bolte dena ekটু শোন না মন দিয়ে সমালোচনা.
Please listen to me. Give me some time to speak. How will you become a good minister? Please listen to me.
Section of কোয়াজবা বর্ধমান বারমুলা, সরি তুই করে বললাম, বাইরে বলি তো সেই জন্য. Don't mind please, excuse me. হ্যাঁ না সরি, I am very sorry. বাইরে এভাবে কথা বলি তো ওই জন্য বেরিয়ে গেছে. কোয়াজিগান অন্তরাগ স্টেশন অফ কোয়াজিগান বারমুলিয়া রেলওয়ে লাইন ইন কাশ্মীর ভ্যালি. The construction from Udhampur to Katra and Katra to Kwajigan started in 2011 when Mamata Banerjee was the rail minister. The Katra rail section of the Udhampur-Srinagar-Barmula rail link project is yet to start. This is the situation. The rail minister is not here. For other mills, etc. Operated 2010-11. Operated 130 pairs of additional special trains, which made 36,000 trips. 2025-26, 21,513 trips of special trains were operated in 2024. around 600 long distance Mela special train, around 1000 short distance. To operate at Kumbh Mela this year for 50 days. Special tourist train. Sir, I am coming, sir. Recruitment. This is very important. 2010 to 2011, filling the vacancies of about 1.75 lakh in Group C and Group D post, and to fill up about 13,000 posts in Railway Protection Force. And first time in railway, induction of 16,000 ex-servicemen was made. 2025-2026, 11,558 vacancies in the non-technical popular categories, including 8,113 graduate level posts and 3,445 undergraduate level posts conducted in 2024. Group D vacancy, 42,000. Group C vacancy, 32,000. About 2.74 lakh posts in the railways are lying vacant as of June 2023, with more than 1.57 lakh of them in the safety category. Special support to BPL and poor families. 2010-11, Ijat monthly session ticket priced at ₹25 issued to persons working in unorganized sectors with monthly income up to ₹1,500. We became MP, we know how much we have to sign. Now, 2025-20, no such support has been approved by this government. Even is suspended the senior citizen concern. Sir, only another one important part, just I will tell, sir, that is, yes, sir, data suggests that over 20,000 posts for loco pilots and assistant loco pilots have been lying vacant for years, leading to longer seats for train drivers and potentially increasing the chances of human error. Sir, earlier in my speech also and mentioning time, I said that we need in my constituency, I need a ground in a Sarapuli. There's Saboni Mala is there. Lakhs and lakhs people from the Sarapuli, they take the water from the Ganges and they go 36 kilometers Tarakeshwar temple, Lord Shiva's temple. There is a railway crossing, small railway crossings are there. And this is a very busy train line. And even half an hour's line is stopped. Lakhs and lakhs people will have to wait. To avoid any accident, I requested. Today in the morning, I also requested MOS, but he said, all the time he gives a good smile, never keep his promise. Sir, this is very much needed. I request the Honorable Railway Minister, please do it. For safety of lakhs and lakhs people, this is an emotion sentiment of the Hindu people in West Bengal is concerned. Kindly do it. Those who are taking the water from the Ganges to Tarakeshwar. Second, sir, I requested, you have already metro rail has gone up to Howrah. Then you kindly extend it up to Bandel so that we can also go. Why not? I have requested by the time, all the time. Okay, again, I am requesting with folded hand to the Railway Minister. Kindly look into these problems of us. Kindly look into this. You are minister. You don't go by the parties who are there. You don't go by the religion who are there. Please do it for the people of the country. Do something for. If you don't do, next time I will win by 250,000. You can't stop me. Thank you, sir.
Honorable Speaker, Indian Railway.
You please speak.
Honorable Speaker, Indian Railways has been the lifeline of our nation, connecting cities, industries, and the people across the length and breadth of the country. Under the visionary leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, we have witnessed an era of unprecedented transformation in the railway sector. From the introduction of Vande Bharat trains, which have made high-speed, comfortable travel a reality, to push for 100% electrification, reducing our carbon footprints and ensuring energy efficiency. The commitment to modernizing Indian Railways is stronger than ever. The dedicated freight corridors are another milestone, ensuring faster and more efficient transportation of goods, boosting trade and industry. This year railway budget for 25-26 continues this strong commitment with an allocation of 2.55 lakh crore. I also take this opportunity to thank Honorable Prime Minister and the Railway Minister for fulfilling some of Andhra Pradesh long pending demands. The foundation stone for the South Coastal Railway Zone in Visakhapatnam has finally been laid, a move that will improve administrative efficiency and expedite
railway development in this region. The sanctioning of Amaravati railway line is another crucial step towards ensuring better connectivity for our capital region. Additionally, Andhra Pradesh received 9,417 crore in railway allocation this year, reaffirming the center's commitment to our state progress. While we appreciate these achievements, it is imperative to prioritize a critical project that will significantly boost Andhra Pradesh economic growth and connectivity. Honorable Speaker, our state Andhra Pradesh has one of the longest coastal lines in the country. Yet it lacks a dedicated coastal railway corridor that can seamlessly connect its key ports, industrial hubs, and agriculture regions. This absence has been major bottleneck for trade, logistics, and passenger movement, holding back the full economic potential of our coastal district. To address this pressing need, I strongly urge the immediate development of the coastal railway line from Annavaram to Bapatla, linking major coastal districts and ports, including the under construction Gateway Port, Kakinada Port, Machilipatnam Port, and Nizampatnam Port. A well-planned coastal railway corridor will provide a seamless supply chain for agriculture produce, seafood exports, petroleum industries, and manufacturing units, reducing transportation costs, creating thousands of new employment opportunity. Additionally, with Andhra Pradesh rapidly growing tourism sector, especially in the scenic regions of Konaseema and Divisima, a coastal railway line will encourage more tourism-driven economy activity, benefiting local business and communities. Sir, this project does not require a large-scale infrastructure development. The Kakinada-Kotipalli railway line is already operational, and the Kotipalli-Narsapuram section is under construction. To complete this corridor, only 30-kilometer new railway track is required between Gateway Port and Kakinada Port, along with its railway link from Narsapuram to Bapatla via Machilipatnam. This small and crucial investment will unlock massive economic potential for the region. Sir, this project will also finally fulfill Kakinada's long-cherished dream of seamless mainline connectivity, unlocking new opportunities for growth and development. I urge the Railway Minister to expedite this proposal and initiate a feasibility study at the earliest. The people of Andhra Pradesh cannot afford further delays. A dedicated coastal railway corridor is not just a necessity, it is Andhra Pradesh gateway to new economic evolution. While we focus on connectivity, we also look at the bigger picture, that is financial health of Indian railways. The railway revenue is projected to go over 3 lakh crores in year 25-26, with 62% of earnings comes from freight services. However, coal alone accounts 52% of freight revenue, making railway health dependent on coal transportation. As India moves towards decarbonization and renewable energy, coal demand will gradually decline, and this will impact railway revenue. Railways must diversify its freight sources. Andhra Pradesh, as one of the largest producers of agriculture commodities, can play a crucial role in this shift. Railways must create specialized freight corridors for agriculture produce, allowing faster and safer transport for perishable goods, grains, and seafood exports. One major step in this direction of fast-tracking the north-south dedicated freight corridor, which will boost freight efficiency and reduce logistical costs for southern states like Andhra Pradesh. Honorable Speaker, Indian Railways is the backbone of our development story, and Andhra Pradesh must be given its due share in this transformation. I urge the government to prioritize the coastal railway corridor, expedite the north-south dedicated freight corridor, and diversify freight movement beyond coal. With these right investments and the policy interventions, we can build a railways network that is future ready, climate resilient, and truly a driver of Viksit Bharat. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Mananiya Shri Venchilingam.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Honorable Leader of Opposition, Rahul Gandhi, with his permission, I am here to speak on this topic. I thank him for this opportunity given to me to speak on railway demands for grants. The total revenues, it is at the third place out of all the departments of Government of India, 2,52,000 crores. It is the help extended to railways by Union Government. If you see the revenues of the railways, if you see it together, it is approximately 5,64,300 crores. This is the total amount. And even after this much amount is spent, and whether it is helpful to the poor or not, it is a question mark. When poor people, other middle class people, they travel through these trains, but they don't have the facilities. Why I am saying this? Because in anywhere, in any railway station, if you see the unreserved coaches, if you see them, people are hanging throughout the coaches without getting space to sit or sleep. So when they travel, in one seat, they are four people are forced to travel. This is the congestion that is taking place in railways. If you see non-AC coaches, this is also one reason. During last 6 years, for the two departments, the facilities were not provided by railways. Not only that, because of not providing this help, the passengers, their number is going down. My request to you is that for the people, for the poor people, particularly for the poor people, there should be a special railway scheme, and because of which people at the lower strata will be benefited. You are spending so many crores of rupees, but still poor people are not benefited. Not only 1 mile or 2 mile, they have to travel for 1,000 miles. Well, not 1 day or 2 day. They travel for days together, but they are not at peace while they travel. That the travel is not comfortable, and you should change that. The Gati Shakti, if you see, that is not providing this much comfortability to the people. People are paying to travel. They don't have the facilities in such trains. Not only that, moreover, after spending so many crores, whether you see, if you see there are facilities or not, the new railway routes are not created. If you see, if there are new railway routes, they are not railway routes. And if you create new routes, you can get facilities, but you're not creating new routes. The rail corridor, if you see, that is also not done by you. You're not creating railway corridor. If you see freight corridors, only 2 corridors we have in the country, and that too in the northern side, or not on the southern part of the country. For the southern states, not even single freight corridor is available for the people of the southern states of the country. The southernmost tip of the country, the southern states are totally boycotted. Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Kerala, and Andhra. If you are together, if you mix all these 4 states, there should be one freight corridor. It should be set up. You have not mentioned any new scheme. Not even a single freight corridor for the southern states. Uh, and it is so painful to note that if you had linked all the north and the south corridor, it could have been a developmental aspect for Tamil Nadu and other states of southern India. If you see the freight corridor, it is less in number. Only 2 are there to carry the goods, to transport goods. The operations of that freight corridor, if you see that, it is 36%. The capability was 36% during 2008. During 2021, it has come down to 26%. And the capacity has come down because of the non-availability of facilities. If as against the demand, there is no facility to travel. This gap has not been bridged by the railway government, railway department. That is why we face this problem. And to face this, for the freight corridor, you have to create a separate freight corridor in south. For Vande Bharat and express trains, there should be separate corridor for that. Only then the passenger trains and express trains for poor people, that also, that duration of travel will also come down, and the facilities will be enhanced for them, and the speed of the travel, this is 30 kilometer per hour, that is the average speed. Whether you have taken efforts to increase this speed, it is only raised for 4%. If you see for 2030, the target set by you is, it is 50 kilometer per hour for the goods train. That is your target. But whether you will achieve that too is also another question mark. You should have some measures taken. Only when you create that for freight corridor setup, you can make this possible. Not only that, accidents take place. When accidents take place, this coverage system is not available throughout the country. It is only in some places. Only if it is throughout the country, we can prevent accidents. We have had 77 accidents throughout the year, and we could not face the losses faced by the people. We cannot compensate them, and to compensate them, we need a coverage system everywhere in the country. That is my demand to you. Secondly, in my area in Tamil Nadu and Puducherry, in those places, new rail routes should be created. That is my demand, my long pending demand. From Chennai to Kadalur, there should be a rail route that should be set up. The main reason behind that is the travel time can be reduced, and this will help, this route will help. And not only that, the coastal districts of Tamil Nadu can be mingled together, attached together, and Chennai Kadalur rail route will solve this purpose. And if it comes through Puduvai, Puducherry, that is why we also have this demand before you. For via Puducherry, there should be rail route set up to Dindivanam. Arani MP, when he spoke in this house, he raised this issue. This is also covering his area as well. So this scheme should also be implemented. From Puducherry to Mysore, Vande Bharat train service should be operated. From for Puducherry, there is no Vande Bharat train that has been announced by this government. From Karaikal to Peralam, this rail route is about to complete. It should be implemented, it should be inaugurated, and train services should be operated. From Puducherry to Pudukkottai, from Pudukkottai to Tiruchendur, there should be a new train. From Puducherry to Karaikal to Tambaram, which has a stoppage at Egmore, there should be a stoppage at Tambaram as well. I want from Karaikal to Ahmedabad, one train service should be started. Above all, the vacant posts in the railway department should be fulfilled, and that they should have exams in the local language, and advertisement should be advertised in the local language, and local people should be given opportunities to appear for those tests. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. The budgetary demand for grants of the Railway Ministry, which is being discussed, it's a very important issue, and I'm thankful to you for giving me the opportunity to speak, sir. I would start by speaking from this point that railways is the heartbeat of the country. And in our country, it started in 16th April 1853. The first train journey actually took place, and today Indian Railway track is about 1,15,000 kilometers. And it is the fourth largest railway network system in the world. And it is our good fortune that we have such a system of railways. 2.5 crore passengers travel every day in the country, and there are 7,500 stations in the whole country. And this huge country, of huge diversity rail lifeline of the country, and it is very regretful that members sitting in the benches on the opposition side do not see this. The importance of railways has been changing from time to time, and today the railways is contributing in a big way in the economic progress of the country. And this 25-26 years, this budget of 25-26 is not for just laying down tracks, but to write a new chapter in the path of the progress of the country, and this will become a milestone budget for the progress of the country. Mr. Chairman, sir, 2.65 lakh crore rupees record allocation has been made to the railways, which is the biggest allocation in the history of Indian budget. 2.52 crore for Nirbhaya Fund, and some more will come from other sources. And sir, for the passenger amenity, we are attaching great importance, and 200 new Vande Bharat trains have been included in the budget, which are actually very good trains. And 100 Amrit Bharat trains will also serve the common people of the country. 50 Namo rapid railway system will actually contribute and redefine the movement of urban traffic. And 1500 trains with general coaches and non-AC coaches will also contribute to the railways. And we have actually now moved ahead, much ahead than in the past. And the telecommunication system, and even for these security purposes, 1,564 crore rupees have been allocated. 2,000, more than 2,000 new overbridges are being constructed and at major railway stations, so that people do not have to suffer because of heavy traffic. I would like to speak about Himachal Pradesh now. And compared to the previous government, 16 times more budgetary allocation has been made to Himachal Pradesh. Under the far-sighted leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Modi, in Himachal Pradesh, many fundamental changes have been made. The railway network has been expanded in the state of Himachal Pradesh. For that, in the year 2023-24, 538 crore rupees have been provided, and compared to 2009-14, it was 17 times more. And I would like to thank the Honorable Railway Minister for this. And in the present budget for my state of Himachal Pradesh, 2,700 crore rupees are provided on the Amrit Bharat station project, and Palampur, Shimla, and other railway stations are included. Bilaspur, Riberi, Chandigarh railway line have been specially mentioned. But I have a painful task. In my constituency, there is only one railway track which was constructed at the time of the Britishers. Not 1 inch has been added. I would like to request the Honorable Railway Minister, who is sitting here, that please pay attention to this. I am saying that railways is the heartbeat of the nation. In my constituency also, something should be done. Please listen to the pain of the people. Anurag ji has taken Vande Bharat train to his constituency. There is only one hill in between. And we have world famous Shakti Peeth in my constituency. And train should reach her feet. We have world renowned tourist station. Simla is such a high place, and one uneducated Himachal Pradesh person at the time of the Britishers had actually guided the Britishers and taken the railways to the top of the Himachal Pradesh. So kindly get this place surveyed. And in the end, I would like to say that under the dynamic leadership of Shri Modi ji, when our Honorable Finance Minister was presenting her budget, then we were thumping the desk from the Treasury benches side when the Honorable Finance Minister was presenting her budgetary speech. But the opposition benches were empty. There was pin drop silence. Some of them had gone away. There was total quiet on the opposition benches side. So are they only trying to find faults? So much has been given to the country in this budget, and I'm only reminded of a couplet of a poet that you have made it a habit that wherever you live, you don't live happily. And regarding Modi ji, I would like to mention something. Our world famous leader, one of the most popular leaders at the world level, I would like to tell him, and I have written 4 lines regarding him. And please listen to me carefully that he has actually added to the prestige of the country, and everybody feels proud of him, and the country has gotten leadership which has sacrificed everything for the country, and we are grateful to the country should be grateful that such a son has been born in the country, and the whole world is talking about Modi's leadership. Thank you very much for giving me time.
Respected Chairman Sir, on demands for grants 25-26 for railways, I want to express my views and reviews on behalf of CPIM. Sir, Indian Railways is a commercial undertaking of the Union government, but the railway's main aim is to serve the people of India. Now, it was well developed under the public fund contribution. Lot of lands, buildings, several lakh kilometers of tracks are now the assets of the Indian Railway. All the assets are used for our country's development. Our country in the dictionary of Modi government meant not for the poor people, but for the upper class and the corporates. So that the passenger trains operated by our Indian Railway are now converted into express trains, which affects poor persons' usage. And for the upper class people, Vande Bharat and Tejas trains are introduced in high ticket fare. The concession fare for the senior citizens, plus persons are also denied in your budget. Amrut Bharat non-AC trains are fully non-AC, comprising of 12 sleeper classes and 8 general coaches, only operated 4 trains. Vande Bharat chair car trains, you operate 136 trains, and Vande Bharat AC sleeper yet to be operated. Bharat Gaurav trains operating for the cultural heritage sites. These 4 trains are your Modi model trains. We demand Amrut Bharat non-AC trains, passenger trains has to be operated in the use of poor passengers. RRB exam, more than 6,000 people from Tamil Nadu have passed a computer-based test exam 1 conducted by RRB for the vacancies of logo pilot conducted by the Railway Selection Board. They have qualified for CPT exam 2. It has been announced that CPT exam 2 they will be held on coming March 19. But the most of the examination centers are which has been outside Tamil Nadu. Many have traveled thousands of kilometers to reach Telangana. So please change the centers to the respective states. Allocation to Tamil Nadu. Rupees 6,626 crores have been allocated to Tamil Nadu in current budget, whereas other states got more. India bloc ruled states are given low allotment, whereas other states are giving high allotment. Electrification of railways in Tamil Nadu done 94% complete is a good one, but the tunnel maintenance is very worst in Tamil Nadu. Most of the tunnels are surrounded by water during raining period. Please rectify the faults in the ongoing projects. The Amrut Bharat stations schemes is ongoing 77 stations, including the speed up the Amrut Bharat scheme works in Tamil Nadu also. Freight operations, Railway Board noted that between 1950 and 2021, the logistic market grows 55 times in India. In the same period, railway logistic grew only 20 times. What is the reason for this? Average speed of the freight trains was 30 kilometers per hour. It should be raised to 50 kilometers per hour, and also reduce the fare. And was increased. The fare was increased to now it was increased to 91%, and also consult to separate freight, construct to separate freight corridors for coal, cement, steel, iron, food grains separately. Safety, bad driving, overspeeding, lack of maintenance, deviation of track, defects in coaches and wagons, mistake of sunding operations. It makes more accidents in Indian Railways. 63% of non-AC coaches did not have fire exit. Kavach, 50 lakhs kilometers to be covered. 80 lakhs locomotives to be covered in Kavach. Allocate more fund for Kavach. Just one more, sir. A Dindakal Karaikudi new track we demand, and Dindakal Sabarimala track we demand, and separate trains from Dindakal to Chennai via Trichy we demand, and also in Dindakal district two opportunities for enlarging the goods set. Reddiyar Sadaram and Vadamadari stations have a lot of lands there used for a good set. Kodaikanal Road railway station is a very heritage station. In the British period itself, stoppage for the trains before COVID is to be resumed. Vaigai and Mysore Express stoppage needed for Ambadurai railway station. Palani E-Road track should be thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Shri M.A. Malesh Babuji, yes.
Honorable Speaker, sir, thanks for giving the opportunity to rise to discuss the demand for grants for the Ministry of Railways for the year 25-26. I would like to thank our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji and Railway Ministers for their tireless efforts for the last 10 years in transforming the Indian Railways into a modern, efficient and passenger-friendly mode of transportation, which has become the lifeline of India. In the last 10 years, Railways has added 31,000 kilometers of new tracks. In the financial year 23-24 itself, Railways has added 5,200 kilometers of tracks to its network. And it has a vision to go on adding 5,000 plus kilometers on a yearly basis for the next 6 to 8 years. From adding 4 kilometers per day in 2015, Indian Railways is now adding 15 kilometers per day. New generation of trains like Vande Bharat, Amrit Bharat and Namo Bharat are being developed and rolled out rapidly. Some key points I would like to emphasize regarding the demand for grants for the Ministry of Railways. Increased allocation for infrastructure development, which will enable the completion of ongoing projects and the initiation of new ones. Appreciating the emphasis on improving passenger amenities and securities. Boost to Make in India initiative by promoting the Make in India initiative, which will encourage indigenous manufacturing and create employment opportunities. For my state, Karnataka, there has been a consistent increase in the average annual budget outlay for railways. The allocation for the state of Karnataka for financial year 25-26 is 7,564 crores, reflecting the growth on enhancing railway infrastructure and services in the state. The progress made by Indian Railways in Karnataka, especially in my parliamentary constituency, Kolar, is remarkable. To name a few is the Marikuppam to Kuppam 6-kilometer new broad gauge line, upgradation of Bangarpet and Malur railway stations, construction of new railway stations in Coromandel, Urgam and BML areas in KGF. Kolar is particularly known in the land of milk, silk, mango and tomatoes, which are being exported to various countries. Kolar also has an APMC market, which is the second largest in Asia and largest in South India. I would like to urge the minister to introduce projects which will be helping the farmers, students, senior citizens, and employees for their respective necessities. The establishment of new railway lines from Kolar to Bangalore is very much necessary, connecting through the Narsapur industrial area, which will create a lot of employment and movement of students to Bangalore. The establishment of new railway track from Kolar to Tirupati is very much required, which will improve the movement of people to the Tirupati Lord Venkateshwara place. And establishment of new railway track to Srinivaspur to Madanpalli is also required. And the construction and establishment of a railway coach factory, which has been kept pending for the long time, which almost 12 years, which has been pending. And establishment of a railway station in Chikka Tirupati as a part of tourism promotion for better economic growth of railways in the part of Bangalore Railway Ring Road, which is under survey. Then I suggest the Ministry of Railways to open mini medical kiosks having basic medicines in each and every railway station. That is very much required because the passengers, once they're in the train, they don't, if something goes wrong, they'll not have medicines. They cannot take, they can't come out of the station and buy medicines. So the importance of a medical kiosk in each and railway station is very much required. I am confident that the demand for grants for the Ministry of Railways will pave the way for a better future for our nation's railways and contribute to the overall growth and development of our country. With these words, I and on behalf of my party, Janata Dal Secular, I am concluding my speech on demand of grants for Ministry of Railways 2025-26. Thank you.
Shri
Jai Hind.
Rajaram Singh ji.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir. Indian Railways has been the lifeline of this country for a long time. And it's a simple and a very cheap mode of transport for the people. Though the Vande Bharat project, though it is being treated as a symbol of India's progress, but it is actually a symbol of richness.
दरकिनार कर दिया गया है.
Where certain things have been compromised in the name of making them more modernized. Now the Vande Bharat train is now being manufactured with all the AC bogies, which shows the approach of the railway ministry, which is really very good. And then there are no bogies which are unreserved, and that is why it is becoming a mode of travel for those who can only make premium payments. This is, it seems, is going to be beneficial for the richer class of our country, and the government seems to be intending the same. Despite many facilities provided in the trains, but there are certain reports which show a different story. Under the Amrit Bharat Yojana, around 100 railway stations are to be modernized, but then it is still pending, and there is no certainty as to when they are going to be modernized. The signaling facilities, etc., are being provided, but then the pace of work in this field of signaling and electrification is far from satisfactory. It is very slow. The basic infrastructure which is required for passengers and for railway station is still not up to the mark. Now the issue is of sleeper class, and this sleeper class is now being discontinued with the 40% population of our country is earning only 20,000 to 30,000 rupees per month, but then a railway is being facilitated for the richer and the high income group of our country. There was a travel between Patna and Delhi used to be a very economic travel, but now it is becoming very expensive. So either the passengers have to opt for expensive travel, or they have to do away with their travel itself. So the problem is that those who are making payments for various facilities are unable to have those facilities at all. the Indian Railway needs to be converted into a benefit providing agency. Now there is a need to convert it into such an organization. Around 402 crore rupees have been assumed to be the increased amount of fare in railways. So despite all these increase in the prices of the tickets, the government is considering its is concentrating on different matters instead of the prices. Earlier also there was a balance which was to be made between the richer class and not so richer class in terms of AC and non-AC coaches, but now it feels that this gap is being increased in instead of being decreased. 2.76% of vacant positions were there, and in this budget there is no provision for filling up these vacancies. In the field of security and safety, the government has also taken services of retired railway personnel. Despite different irregularities, it has become a regular pattern. Earlier, there was a problem in there was delay in having recruitments, but now we see that even the recruitment is not taking place, which is a big problem. We can see the recent incident that happened, that the workers are facing a lot of pressure in the absence of the filling up of the vacancies in the railways department, and it is making an adverse impact on the health of the workers. The railway says that it is going to start around 50 trains that would be connecting stations at a distance of 100 to 200 kilometers distance, and this would also have both AC and non-AC bogies, and they would provide cheap travel for the passengers. The Vande Bharat trains would also be started, which would be high-speed trains, although it is very important to understand that in order to increase the capacity or the speed of the trains, nothing is being done. And the railway is making a different kind of railway system, which is being made on the cost of other trains. The Vande Bharat kind of trains, they are being given priority. Sir, there are certain demands that I wish to make before you. We have raised these demands earlier also in the House, but I feel that some consideration should be made towards these demands. And I also feel that from Ahmedabad to Aja railway line, it is pending. Prime Minister's announcement of Dalmia Delinagar, which Abhayji had also raised, this railway line. There are the train gives a halt at certain stations that should be maintained. So when you had already decided a halt that was discontinued with in the COVID times, then why is it not being restored now? It is also creating losses to the railways, and the passengers are also facing a lot of problems. Similarly, in certain cities, 11, 114, 27, 28, 129, 37, 38, 113, 57, 58. These are the trains which should be given halt at Akoda railway station as a result of NTPC thermal plans. 137, 47, 48 Ranchi Varanasi Intercity Express should be given a halt. The passengers of the thermal plant also come here, and there are many other passengers, and the people are agitating against not providing these facilities. 21 893 Vande Bharat, 123 8990 Chennai Express may be given halt. Alwar district, Palamu district, the people from these areas come here. the Mundeshwari railway line, its construction may be done from Rajendra Nagar to Dhanbad, up to Ara, the railway line may be started, and a railway line which goes up to Gomti should also be initiated from Ara railway station. The name of the railway station should be Naresh Ram's name. It should be in the name of Ram Naresh Ram. Thank you.
Honorable Member Jitendra Dohar. Please.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका।
Mr. Chairman, sir, thank you very much for giving me opportunity to speak on the railway budget. In my constituency, I belong to Etawah, MP from Etawah. During the corona period, it is since then, many trains had been discontinued with. They have not been started. In this service, Oraya, Singyapur, Achalla, Bhardana, Itawa. So the trains used to give a halt there, but after COVID, they have been discontinued with, and it has not been restored. In Ariya railway station, Sangam Express, Mahananda Express, Modi Express have not been restored with, the halt has not been restored. Similarly, in Itawa, where we have 9 members of parliament, many traders, Itawa, Mulena, the people who have to come to Delhi, no halt has been given. So I would request the minister through the chairman that Rajdhani train may be given a halt here. Honorable sir, in our area, Lok Sabha, Auraiya is one of the places where lakhs of people live. But in Auraiya, I would say, it has not been connected to railway. If Auraiya is linked with the railways or connected with the railways, then many districts would be facilitated to go to places. I would request you, please, that Etawah is a big city now. 2.5 lakh people are living there. Around 2.5 lakh voters are there. So the population beyond the railway line, there is no drainage of water below the railway station, and many rivulets have been made for hundreds of years. There are small bridges, and those bridges may be doubled or their height may be increased so that during the rainy season people could be facilitated. Itawa Manpuri, there is an underbridge. When rains take place, the whole bridge is full of water, which causes problem for school-going children and people who are moving from one district to another. It is a great problem in rains. I would request that an appropriate arrangement may kindly be made so that the citizens may not face any problem in commuting. Similarly, there are many pulls, many bridges, which had been made as under bridges, where during rains, the water gets accumulated in high amount. No treatment has been done in this regard so far. I would request the minister that Construction of such bridges is of no use. Either there should be overbridge or some other arrangement, optional arrangement may be made. Many such bridges have been made which get accumulated, which get water. So wherever we have under bridges, some appropriate arrangement may be made. Gasara is an area in my Lok Sabha constituency. It is having stoppages of many small trains. Gasara has not been given the status of a railway station. And through you, sir, I wish that Gasara should be given the status of a railway station. Secondly, I wish to say that that you have given opportunity to us as members of parliament to reach Delhi. But the double engine government, the Yogi Modi government, should understand that other people have children, how their children would move. You should either do away with our facilities also. So please provide facilities to them. Honorable Minister, thank you very much. I wish to say that the army is yours, the equipments are yours, the commander is yours. Even if you say no to yes, this newspaper is yours and you can publish and print anything.
Honorable member.
धन्यवाद माननीय अध्यक्ष जी कि रेल के अनुदानों के
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir, for giving me opportunity to speak on the railways. There is no doubt in saying that in the past 10 years, in the historic development of this country, Indian Railways has given unprecedented contribution. I would like to speak about certain achievements of the railway department in the past 10 years, which was the result of the far-sighted approach of the government and their commitment for the service of the people. 21,880 kilometers of track was commissioned. 2014-15, it was only 4 kilometers per day and now has increased to 3 times to the tune of 14.54 kilometers per day. The unprecedented speed at which the infrastructure of railways has been developed and the commitment of the government is there, it shows that how committed the government is. Between 2014 and 2024, 41,655 route kilometers has been electrified, which is just 2 times the achievements made before 2014. The railway record in 2023-24 of its freight was 2,886 million tons, which was 1,096 metric tons in 2014-15. It's a big jump as compared to 2014. This also strengthens the supply chain network of the country. Besides that, everyone should recall, not only I, that just 10 years back, the dirt of railway was a nightmare for any passenger. Be it the toilets, the retiring room toilets, the platform toilets, or the dirt on the railway tracks. That was a headache for the passengers. I would congratulate our railway minister, Shri Ashwini Vaishnavji, who is realizing the cleanliness drive of our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. He is actualizing it, and it is only the Railway Ministry which is really doing this commendable job under Ashwini Vaishnaji's leadership. It is not that our Kushinagar is deprived of these facilities. in our Lok Sabha Kushinagar area. The railway department has given a lot of contribution. Khilabad, Khilauna, these are the places where there were a lot of crowd, traffic jams. Now at 68B and 67 ROB has been provided. The traders of this area, Kushinagar, are really facilitated. Jamuri Railway Project was one of the very important projects for the bordering people, and it was initiated many years back. In the past 5 years, 4 kilometers of railway track, the Chittori railway station has been made, and 10 years back, the project was completely stopped and closed. So now I would extend my thanks to the Railway Minister Ashwini Vaishnav ji that he has not only revived this closed project but also provided 10 crore rupees for a complete revival of this project. And he has linked the people living in the bordering areas of Bihar and Uttar Pradesh. Patarana and Kaptan Garh railway stations are going to be converted into the smart railway stations. I would also like to draw the attention of the railway minister that Kushinagar is a board circuit area. It is also a parinirvan sthal of Bhagwan Buddha, and it is also one of the very important place for development of Buddhist tourism. And with this view in mind, in 2021, our Prime Minister developed an international airport in that area. So I feel that it is first airport which was deprived of railway facility. So the Gorakhpur Kushinagar Parona DPR was made on this route, and it is now being closed since 2017. So I would request the railway minister that the Bodh circuit area, development of the tourism of Bodh circuit area, which was dreamt of by the government, now this should be realized, and Kushinagar circuit area, Bodh circuit area should be developed. The municipal corporation of Katan and Kushinagar may also be facilitated by providing the railway facility.
Then I'm thankful to Honorable Narendra Modi ji. I welcome him that in my Kushinagar there is adjoining area of Bihar. After 88 years in Mithila, which was divided into two parts, 516 crore rupees has been given, and Koshi rail bridge has been constructed, and it has unified Mithila. I am thankful to Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, and I urge upon Honorable Rail Minister that Gorakhpur Sardar Nagar Kushinagar Parana rail project certainly on lines of Chitoni Tumkohi project, you do it, and the people of my area are confident, and all of them are confident and have faith in you that if there is Modi, it is quite possible. Today, I support this demand for grants for railways, and I conclude my speech.
Sri Adur Prakash.
Thank you for having given me this opportunity to participate in the discussion on demand for grants, railways 25-26. While the vision outlined in the budget is ambitious, we must also critically examine the gaps and shortcomings that could hinder the realization of these goals. Our railway network is the lifetime of the nation, but financially substantially, project execution delays, safety measures, and revenue generation remain key areas of concern. The total capital outlay for the year 25-26 remains at 2,65,000 200 crore, the same as that of 24-25. This include 2,52,200 crore from gross budgetary support, 3,000 crore from internal resources, and 10,000 crore from external budgetary resources. However, this static allocation does not consider the rising infrastructure inflation and maintenance needs. More concerning is the continued stagnation in internal resource generation. The allocation of 3,000 crore in 25-26 is the same as in 24-25, yet in the later year. Only 767 crore was realized by January 25, amounting to just 26 utilization. This calls into question of ability of the railways to generate self-sustaining revenue, putting excessive reliance on government support. The financial burden of outstanding borrowings is also alarming. As of December 31st, 24, IRFC's outstanding debt stood 4,06 lakh crore, 4.06 lakh crore. While the government has refrained from fresh borrowing, this significant liability continues to strain railway finances. The lease financing model in which IRFC leases assets to Indian Railways requires half-yearly lease payments, adding financial pressures. Furthermore, the revised estimates for net revenue 24-25 were reduced over 50% from the budgeted amount, reflecting an inability to meet financial charges. Past data shows similar trends. Within net revenue estimates revised downward for over 50% in multiple years, including 2018-19 minus 53%, 1920 minus 57%, to 2021 minus 56%. This recurring pattern raises serious concerns about financial planning. Indian Railways aims for 100% electrification, yet actual progress has not matched the vision. While 6,150 crores has been allocated for electrification projected in 25-26. Historical data shows that utilization rates have often been below expectation. For instance, in 24-25, the budgeted amount for electrification has 6,072 crores, but in December 24, only 2,834 crores had been utilized. This slow execution delays the shift towards energy efficient and environmentally friendly rail transport. Similarly, track renewal is critical for safety, yet despite of an allocation of 22,800 crore, previous years' trends indicate shortfall in achieving targets. In 2024-25, out of allocated 22,669.05 crore, only 17,728 crore had been spent. This gap suggests the project execution bottleneck that must addressed. The freight sector remains a key revenue generator, yet dependent on traditional bulk cargo such as coal continues. The dedicated freight corridors are still incomplete, which leads to the congestion on passenger routes. The government has introduced the Gati Shakti cargo terminal policy, leading to 87 new cargo terminals and estimated freight capacity increase 148.9 metric tons per annum. However, the lack of aggressive expansion into containerized high-level value of segments remains in a change. A short lead concession scheme introduced to attract short-distance freight has also failed to make significant impact impact due to logistical inefficiencies. With the freight revenue targets set at 1,88,000 crore in 25-26, it is essential to diversify freight offering and improve last mile connectivity. While Amar the station scheme aims to modernize railway stations, program has been slow. The government has set a target to upgrade 303 stations in 25-26. Yet, past performance indicates delays. In 24-25, the allocation for customer amenities was 12 lakhs 993.97 crore, but by the end of December 24, they have spent only 8 lakh 331.39 crores. Additionally, while the introduction of Vande Bharat and Amrit Bharat train is a step forward, overall passenger revenue remains inconsistent. In 24-25, the budgeted revenue for passenger service was 80,000 crore, but actual earnings in December 24 were only 55,953 crores. The railway must improve service quality and adopt demand-based prices strategies to maximize revenue. Railway development in the state of Kerala is also in a standstill, as the state is not getting adequate share in railway allocation. There's no progress in the long-pending Angamali Railway in line project since for the last 10 years. The railway board has shortlisted Neduvangad town of Kerala under the plan to provide a railway connectivity to all towns having population more than 50,000. That it has also be considered. The development of name and coaching terminal should be completed at the earliest.
Thank you.
Sir, sir, 1 minute. There are 16 level crosses in my
No, few more speakers are there in your party. Please conclude.
Most of the level crossing are at the places of high traffic density. The railway overbridges are very necessary, even though 8 ROBs have already been sanctioned for this level crossing at a single ROB have been not completed so far. In order delay of construction of sanction, railway overbridge is causing great problem in computers of public protests are going on. It is unfortunate that the works of 7 ROBs, Kaniyapuram Railway Cross, Sharkara, Manjadimuk, Edava, Bengulam, Ponnamudu, and Adur Gate has not been started even after 12 years of sanctioning the same. The construction of Cherengir ROB has started. The works are getting delayed. It is necessary to take immediate measures for execution of this project.
Conclude.
Sir, under this, the demand of pilgrims, yeah, we have given a pilgrim for demand, that the demand for pilgrim or for introduction of a new train service connecting the pilgrim centers Varkala, Shivagiri and Varanasi is not considered. A new train service from Tiruvanamalai to Varanasi should be considered for the convenience of the pilgrims. The railway minister is here. He will consider this.
Yes, he will consider. Please.
Yeah, he will consider and
Honorable Minister, consider it, please.
action and
Yes, he will consider. Don't worry. Please conclude.
yeah, please allow me for this consideration and
Thank you.
please.
Thank you. Honorable members, those who wants to lay the written speeches of the debate on the table, they can do so. It will be treated as part and parcel of the proceedings. Now, Thiru Jagat Rachagan.
Respected Speaker Sir, our life and our development is in the language development. As a leader of the Dravida nation, our Talabadi, I am a follower of this, our leader, and I'm really happy to talk on behalf of him. You are sitting as the speaker. You are also a senior leader, and under your leadership, I'm speaking, Indian Railway was the first line was established in 1853.
Bombay, Thana, Calcutta, and Chennai, Arakonam. That rail line was instituted 167 years ago. It was started. It has the largest number of employees, and this is the prideful moment. The first passenger train was started in 1857, and 8,500 railway stations we have in India. The track is we have 1 lakh kilometers plus, and we have 11,000 trains operated every day. This pride-filled railways, if you are ready to privatize, it is a shame on democracy. For the last 167 years, this department is a revenue generating institution, even though it is so. Why are you privatizing it? I don't understand. We don't understand, rather. In my Arakonam constituency, first railway station is the first railway station in Tamil Nadu in India. For going to North India, it goes through Arakonam, and it has to be brought as fourth terminal. We have kept this. This Solinger is also so important, and it has historical importance. It has been in our literature. We wanted all the trains to stop in Solinger. Katpadi is also an important place. We wanted a over bridge in that Katpadi. If you think about India, 2023-24, 40 accidents took place in 1 year. 313 people died. During last 10 years, almost 638 accidents took place. 748 people died. And for these casualties, it is on the rise. That is the statistics that shows, and honorable union government should act upon that. The union government, the Chennai Central suburban trains, there are 2 hours long trains, but they don't have toilet facilities. There is no toilet facilities in any of the electric trains. And 1 rupee if you invest, and 5 rupees is the earning by union government. They should not be lethargic. They should extend these investments. These bridges were built by Britishers, and after that there were no bridges built by the railway department. This is the reason why we have so many accidents. Tamil Nadu has been deprived in southern railways for the passenger traffic. 7,150 crores was the revenue. For the good traffic, we have 3,000 plus crores, and for the commercial side we have 1,000 crores. 1 lakh crores is the earning by the southern railways during last 10 years. Only 6,626 crores are allocated. For this, I want to say that you shouldn't have a partisan approach. If you privatize the railway service, railway track is ours, driver is ours, guard is ours, track is ours, railway station is ours. Why are you providing AC coaches to the private parties? You are earning, they are allowed to earn. Ordinary people are not allowed to use. Senior citizens, ex-servicemen are denied concessions, and the second class fare of these railway coaches are being kept by railways, and the profit earning side is being given to privatize. I think that imposition of Hindi is used in all the railway departments. In Tamil Nadu, everywhere it is written in Tamil, English and Hindi. If you go travel in train, only the local languages should be written there. In all the trains, you have only Hindi or English, Hindi or English. There is no Tamil written in the stations. In the North India, if you see, everywhere it is Hindi. But in Tamil Nadu, you appoint guards, you appoint railway masters. They don't know English or Tamil. They know only Hindi. They don't know any local language. This should be changed. I request you. The railway department is not for imposition of Hindi or spreading of Hindi. It is for everyone, and that is how our Tamil Nadu leader. If you go to the ticket booking office, they are speaking in Hindi. They don't know the language English or Tamil. I think that it should be the station master should be in the local language knowing person. Whoever goes to the railway gatekeeper, they don't know Tamil, they don't know English, they don't know Hindi. These are the reasons. The language barrier is also the reason for accidents, and we should not be spreading Hindi. Our leader talked about two language policy. He wanted that Google president Sundar Pichai, he knows English and Tamil. Venkatraman Krishnan, structural physicist, he is a Nobel laureate. He knows English and Tamil. He doesn't know Hindi. Rocket engineer Vijay Raghavan, he knows Tamil and English. Nambi Narayanan, aerospace scientist, he knew only English and Tamil. Mailsami Annadure, the moon man of India, he knew only Tamil. He was taught in a small school, ordinary school. He knew two languages. He is ruling the whole world. Abdul Kalam, you know about Dr. Abdul Kalam. He was the president of India. He was a big scientist. He studied in a Tamil medium school. He studied Tamil as a first language. Veera Muthuvel, he's from our place. He studied in government school through Tamil medium. He knew Tamil and English. He is ruling the space as well as world. Shivan also in the ISRO. Thank you. Many leaders also always supported two language policy. This railway department is forcefully imposing Hindi. You are writing Hindi. We don't understand Hindi. Don't write Hindi words in Tamil Nadu. In southern India, you are writing in Hindi. In the concerned states, the concerned language of the state should be given importance. Thank you.
Not there. No, he's there. Houselendra Kumar.
सभापति महोदय आपने
Honorable Chairman, you gave me this opportunity to speak on this demand for grants of railways for 25-26. For that, I thank you, sir. And in this support of DFG, I'm here to speak my views. And Honorable Finance Minister, for the budget of 2,52,252 crore rupees have been given to railways, and this big amount for the railways will definitely ensure that development and security will be focused through this. And Honorable Finance Minister and the Minister of Railways are thanked here and congratulated for this effort. Honorable Minister of Railways is very aware about the railway safety and security. This is a lifeline of a country, but during the COVID period, some changes happened. And although the railways of India are second largest network, and for the freight also, we are the going to be the second biggest railways. For this, I congratulate Honorable Minister of Railways for this especially. And secondly, almost 200 new Vande Bharat and 100 Amrit Bharat trains, 50 Namo Bharat and Rapid Rail are going to be operated at the earliest by railways, which will help the common man for the commutation and traveling in the railways. And this will definitely help them to get the more comfortable and secured railways. And in the budget, Minister of Railways has given a roadmap by which the railways infrastructure and the foundational municipal security will be ensured and special provisions have been provided, and world level railway stations are going to be prepared, and railways will move forward with this. And Honorable Chairman, sir, one very important matter on that I would like to attract attention to Honorable Minister of Railways, that the routes which are very busy and where this rush is there, on that railway has to pay attention, especially in Bihar, the trains which go there to Bihar, where people are committing large numbers, is very concerning. On this roadmap should be prepared by the Minister of Railways, and I feel that the long distance trains also should have the sleeper class is more, and second class seats should be more. And Honorable Chairman, sir, railway accidents as far as they're concerned, in that I want to suggest that the employees should be, those employees who are working in the railways, they should be given proper training. And many incidents have happened, and I come from Bihar, and 10,066 crore rupees have been given to Bihar, which will definitely help the network and the development of railways in Bihar, and will have complete electrification process is going on in Bihar, and 100% railway tracks have been electrified. This has become the state in country where this electrification have done. And on 57 projects, 86,458 crore rupees are being spent, and 98 Amrit Bharat stations are going to be restructured, on which almost 3,168 crore rupees will be spent, and 1,783 kilometers railway track is also Kavach system is also, the work is going on, and 12 Vande Bharat trains are running from Bihar, and one Amrit Bharat train is also running. And if you see in Bihar, railways development which is happening, that is very hard, praiseworthy. I would like to speak on some demands for grants of Bihar. Patwa Bihar, Bihar Sharif Chandri, and to Fateha, the train which is going on, that should be extended to Patna, so that the common man will get benefited through this. And Islampur to Patna, one pair of trains have been demanded many times in the house by me, and through letter also I have requested to Honorable Minister of Railways, and Honorable Minister is requested here that Patna to Islampur to Patna, morning 6 o'clock train is there, and after there is no train, next train is at 3 o'clock. This is very it will be very praiseworthy if one couple of trains are given. And Rajgir to Havra also there was a train, but during COVID it has been stopped. This fast passenger train was helping people to commute from Nalanda to Devghar and to Kolkata. They used to go, but this must be restarted again. And Mumbai to Rajgir, one train has been demanded to Minister. I have been demanding this for long. And Bawapur to Kundalpur, Bhagwan Mahavir is that is the birthplace of Lord Mahavir. I request you that for the Jain followers, Jainism followers, they come there, and from Nalanda, many people are going to this place, to Surat also. But many, though there is no direct train from this place to that place, I demand that Rajgir to Mumbai, one train should be started. And for Surat also, there should be train. Honorable Chairman, sir, and the station which is there in Bihar, to Kot Parsar and STO office, and then there is over bridges required on that, and this is my request. In my area, Pawapuri railway station, for the development of that, 5 crore rupees have been allocated for this. I really thank Honorable Minister of Railways, and I want to really thank him for this. From Bihar Sharif to Ganga Sarai and then to Jahanabad, new railway line was demanded previously also, and I request to Minister, sir, that survey work has been carried out and it should be done at the earliest. Honorable Chairman, sir, 2 minutes more I'll take. The hall trains which are in my constituency area, on those there is no platform. I demand to the Minister of Railways that the platform should be constructed, and for electricity, water, and the toilet should be there. And Islampur to Fatwa, one doubling of the line is required, and Bakhtiarpur to Rajgir to Natesar, this doubling process has to be carried out so that the freight corridor or the this goods twin which are there on both places. Lots of Jharkhand to people are coming to this place. Doubling is required on this track. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. The question any Swant?
On demand of grants on railways. Under NDA government, the budget allocation for railways has been tremendous rise from 68,000 crores in 1920 to over 2 lakh crores in 25-26. This reflects government's commitment to make Indian railways future ready by end of this decade. The focus has been on making railways faster, better, and greater, ensuring efficiency and sustainability. Several transformative initiatives have been undertaken to achieve these goals. A total 31,180 kilometers railway lines have been commissioned till date with an average commissioning of 8.5 kilometers per day. Under Amrut Bharat Station Scheme, 1,337 stations have been selected for modernization to enhance the passenger facility. The introduction of 136 Vande Bharat trains has significantly improved high-speed connectivity across long distances. Additionally, 91 Gati Shakti cargo terminals have been commissioned, boosting freight transport. The government's commitment to sustainability is evident in 97% electrification of railway routes. In addition to the national achievements, I would like to thank the government for approving South Coastal Railway Zone and Amravati Railway Line, a long pending demand of our region. The Amravati line will play a crucial role in connecting new capital with major cities and ports. And furthermore, a multi-modal commercial cargo terminal is set up in Paritala village, which is in my constituency, Vijayawada, strengthening trade and logistics in this region. In collaborative leadership of our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, Honorable Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu Garu, and Honorable Railway Minister Shri Ashwini Vaishnaw has been instrumental in securing key infrastructure projects which will serve lifeline for Andhra Pradesh. To continue railways' rapid development, the government should also focus on the following critical areas. Currently, railway freight earnings heavily rely on coal, which is contributed 50% of revenue in 23-24. It is essential that government to take steps to diversify the freight basket and reduce the dependency. The target of coach production has increased 11% from 23-24 to 24-25. Considering the progress in domestic manufacturing, the government should explore the potential of exporting the coaches. Coming to my constituency of Vijayawada, Railway Division, which plays a crucial role in supporting economy of Indian Railways, handles over 16.84 million passengers annually. Vijayawada railway junction is the busiest junction in the country, and it's a part of Amravati capital region, one of the highest revenue generating divisions in the country. It has surpassed 5,000 crores in the revenue for the 2 consecutive years and recorded highest ever freight revenue of 4,000 crores. Despite of strategic location, high passenger density, and financial potential, the funds required for the development of station of Vijayawada under Amrut Bharat Station Scheme for past 3 years is yet to be dispersed. In my city, Vijayawada, people experience a severe traffic congestion due to multiple railway lines passing through the city. 4 to 5 railway gates are closing and opening at an average of 150 times a day. This highlights the urgent need of ROBs to ensure the smoother traffic flow. A critical project requiring immediate approval of ROB is Gunadala Crossing, which sees railway gate closing 175 times a day. This is an area of home to 1 lakh people working in automobile industry. This proposal is currently pending with central government. Additionally, there is a ROB at Ajit Singh Nagar. Because of current one suffers with severe congestion. This causes a lot of hardships for daily commute for school children in my city and delay more than 1 hour on peak traffic times. In addition, the movement of essential supplies during the recent flash floods in Vijayawada It became difficult due to this congestion issue. Therefore, I request Honorable Railway Minister Ashwini Vaishnoji, a dynamic leader whose leadership revolutionized Indian Railways, to take to our processing issues the entire timely intervention to resolve them. In conclusion, the NDA government initiatives have resulted in a new era of growth and modernization of Indian railways. With continuous investment in infrastructure, technology, and passenger services, the railway sector is set for a promising and sustainable future. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Tanuja Rani.
Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity to participate in this discussion on the working of Indian Railways. Despite having the rough length of 3,496 kilometers in the South Central Railway, Andhra Pradesh does not have its own railway recruitment board. In the reply of the question dated 2nd August 2023, the Honorable Railway Minister stated that RRBs are established based on the territorial jurisdiction of Indian Railways, not on the based on states, zones, or the regions. There is neither the sense nor the fairness in this scheme. The jurisdiction for the entire Andhra Pradesh is with the Secunderabad. The ironic that 7th largest state in the India does not have its own railway recruitment board. This only indicates the neglect from the union to the people of Andhra Pradesh. I request the union minister to look after this issue and urgently find the adequate solution. I request the Honorable Minister to conduct the pre-recruitment training in ASR and Manyam district before Railway Recruitment Board examination by identifying potential candidates, offering study materials and practice the test helps the candidate to prepare for the RRB examination. This pre-recruitment training will enhance the employability skills of the local youth and making them more competitive in the RRB examination. New Vande Bharat train for the connectivity and tourism. The Vande Bharat train from Nellore to Mysore via Tirupati and Renigunta has been proposed and facilitated travel from devotees and tourists. Vande Bharat sleeper train between Tirupati and Visakhapatnam is also recommended to reduce the travel time and improve the connectivity between the Visakhapatnam and Tirupati destinations. The central government recent decision to bifurcate the historic Valter division has resulted in creation of new division headquarters at Raigada. This reorganization have effectively led to the shifting of key revenue generating assets, most notably the KK line, Kottavalsa to Kirandul line and the Aruku Valley station away from Visakhapatnam division, thereby diluting the Andhra Pradesh control over these vital resources. The KK line renewed for its freight revenue through the transport of mineral resources, and the Aruku Valley station a keynote for promoting tourism and the local commerce and integral to the economic backbone of Andhra Pradesh. They represent the critical lifelines for our state. By relocating those assets to the newly formed Raigada division under the East Coast Railway, our state stands to lose the significant revenue and strategic connectivity. The YSRCP has handed over the memorandum to the Ministry of Railways, urging him to keep the Aruku Valley railway station under the Valter division, as shifting to the Raigada division will hurt the sentiments of lakhs of tribal people in my own constituency, which I am representing. I demand a promise from the railway minister that Valter and Raigada division will not be bifurcated, will be preserved in whole with the newly formed South Coast Railway Zone. Even in case of bifurcated, I request the Honorable Minister and the government to do the justice for the tribal people in Aruku by retaining the station within the Valter division. The Chief Minister promising the people of Andhra Pradesh a high-speed bullet rail corridor and the train connecting Hyderabad, Amaravati, Chennai and Bangalore While details on this has not been sufficiently available, Visakhapatnam has been willfully avoided in this project proposal. Despite being the Howrah-Chennai main line with over 508 trains passing the station every day, Visakhapatnam is not included in this high-speed train project. I remind the House that the Visakhapatnam is over 363 kilometers away from the Amravati, and the critical connectivity is the fast and reliable way to and from Visakhapatnam to all the cities such as Chennai, Bangalore, and Hyderabad. I request the Railway Minister to look after the same and consider the approval of approving DPR to the Chief Minister proposal. And Indian Railways has the long legacy in serving Indians without bias and prejudice, increasing the train stoppages, routes, and connectivity in Andhra Pradesh, appointing a permanent general manager to newly formed railway zones, and ensuring the fairness in appointments, quality of foods, service, and returning to the core economic legacy division within the state new railway zone will ensure the continued trust of the Andhra Pradesh people in the ministry functioning and the leadership of Indian Railways. Thank you, sir.
Sri Arvind Swant. Arvind Swant.
Honorable Chairman, sir. On this budget of railways, I'm here to express my views. You gave me permission to speak. For that, I thank you first of all. Honorable Minister of Railways also is greeted here because he may not be hoping for my greetings, but I want to greet him for the good works which he has done. And recently from Surat to I traveled through Vande Bharat train. I really felt good. But after doing all these things, what was going through my mind, those views about the infrastructure and the way in Maharashtra, if we talk about trains, one is local train and one is long distance train. You know the condition of local trains in Mumbai. I have told his time and again that Suresh Prabhuji was the Minister of Railways. He talked about the elevated railways and elevated trains. What happened to that, I don't know in future. But from this harbor to Vasi, if it comes, then definitely it will be helping the income growth in the railways and people get the facility of railways.
There's one more thing in Mumbai, the Railway Development Corporation. If you ask them that what are you doing in reality, I had given them a suggestion that Mumbai Port Authority, the go down was there. So they have their own broad gauge, they have their own railway track. It is lying vacant. You can use that and it will benefit you. So you can use it for passengers during daytime, and at night you can use it as a freight corridor. So both way you will earn money. I think that you need to pay attention to this. What we are doing, what we have got and what we have lost, we need to ponder about both, not academic, that what was the fun, what was the exchange, but still people are there. And when we talk about development, then what demolition we cause, we need to think about that too. Now the infrastructure that is increasing, if you look at that, you spend more on the notification. The Konkan railway station is there. It is really nice. It is very beautiful. I'm not commenting on that. But if you want a shed on the platform, it is missing. If you want a toilet facilities, it's not there on the platform, but it's got a beautiful facade. So this contradiction that is there, they come to and say, what is this, Raut Saab? See what it is. It's beauty, but it's hollow on the inside. So I had spoken to your GM, and they will give it down disc later for that also. But the basic things, toilets, sheds, these are not there. Second thing, I keep repeating that if you could define the local trains, you're going till Dhanu, and it is 100 kilometers long distance. And I had said only one thing, you're making very good coaches. There's no doubt about it. But you do not think about women. If a woman who's pregnant, she's traveling till Dharu, so even after 1.5 hours of travel, there's no toilet in the compartment. It is a local train. So if she gets down, she has to wait for another train for 1.5 hours. So if only for the ladies compartment, if you could provide the toilet so that our women could benefit from it. So if we talk about Konkan Railway, as I said, that you are spending on infrastructure and on beautification. Konkan Railway, I know there's a double track. It's a very expensive thing because there are many different terrains. But when the doublification is done on the Konkan Railway, it will benefit you. But there's a deep pain lying there. You might be aware that for starting the Konkan Railway, Madhu Dhanwati ji, who was a former railway minister, he took the initiative, and there was a lot of struggle. He was beaten, and I was beaten too, and I'm standing here. Then the rail was started, and today people welcome that. But today, the local people do not benefit from it because there's a Dadar Savantwadi train. It's a local train which runs for the poor people. Dadar Savantwadi. It was discontinued during COVID, and it was not continued. But after many demands, during Holi, it was started as a one-day special train. At that time, they started a train to Gorakhpur. I asked, why don't you regularize these trains? No, the local train for that, there's some trouble. So I said, if the train can go to Gorakhpur, why not to Dadar Southpuri? Then you started another train for Gorakhpur, but you did not give a train for Dadar Savantwadi. The as per the railway laws, the Central Railway and the Konkan Railway, they can sit together and deliberate and solve it, but they pointed to the board. This is not a matter of the board. This is between two zonal railways, and they can come to a conclusion. They don't want to take an accountability. So sometimes I feel angry on them also, that you do not have any sentiments. You do not understand that the people of the country are suffering. Each state has its own demand. They have their own characteristics. So there's no one to take care of it. Nobody understands it. So it is my demand, Chairman Sir, through you, that you should, the railway minister may pay attention to it. You have to pay attention to hygiene and cleanliness. It's good in the first class, but rest, it is not good. I know that water is a problem in many places. You have to take personal care about the cleaning of the coaches and the cleaning of the toilets. So these two things are also very important. So despite all this, in the last year, did we recruit some people? The recruitment is not happening. We are having tender and contractual workers. Last time also I had said that the AC maintenance and these staff, they should be regularized, because the contractors, whatever salary of 30-40,000 they're getting, but now the fixed up, you have, you don't get it. So they are not continuing the services, and they have been told to work at a lesser salary. So I will not talk about the good developments, but I will just point out the lacunas there. And the names of stations, you've changed them, but it has not been done till date. It is my deep pain, Dana Shankarji's name, who in this entire Asia, he gave his own land for the trains to function. He was the first person to collide with the British, and the Indian Peninsular Railway started. The Great Indian Peninsula, the Great Indian Peninsula Railway, GIP. Especially, he gave his own land. Now, if you come to Mumbai, the Elphinstone College, Xavier's College, Law College, the Rani Bagh, this is all land which belonged to him only, of Nana Shankar Sethji. He donated his own land. And then Chhatrapati Shivaji Terminal, it was to be renamed after him. It was not done, but the Bombay Central Station, it needs to be renamed. It's a very small thing. It is, you just need to cater to the sentiments of the people and to pay our homage to such a great personality, a legend, and we are unable to respect him. We have to make this demand incessantly. That is not good, sir. And so recently, our honorable Prime Minister, Let's Fidman, is a broadcaster who took his interview, and in that he said,
Please conclude.
I will conclude in a minute or two. he said that criticism is the soul of the democracy. And our Prime Minister welcomed it, and he further said that Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj and Swami Vivekanand, they are both my inspirations, and Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj is my inspiration. And recently, he spoke about him many times recently, but I've been demanding for so many years the Chhatrapati Shivaji terminal. In front of that, a statue of Chhatrapati Shivaji, a murti or a statue, small statue, not a very big one, because it's a heritage building. I had already given a model also. At Kevadia station, we have the statue of Vallabhbhai Patel ji, and we are very proud of it. We have a mural of it on the building. We are very proud. But on the Chhatrapati Shivaji terminal, a statue of Chhatrapati Shivaji that may be given there. I'm really shameful in demanding that. You should also be proud that, and you should tell me that, do not worry, Mr. Arvind, I will install it there. And you should get the credit for everything that you're doing. But this is such a small demand, sir. I wish all the best to the railways, that you provide better services, and modernization is the real issues. We had such gangmen who would bang the hammer on the track, and he could understand that the railway track is perfect or not. Today we do not have that because of contractual workers. And it's a matter of great shame. Whatever you're doing, sir, you should do better. The God will give you grace and strength. And please change the names of the stations, do the doublequron of tracks, and please install a statue at Chhatrapati Shivaji Terminal Station. Thank you.
Please.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय। मैं इस सदन में
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Today, I'm really proud of being present in this August House because we are discussing on such a historical demand for grants for the railways, which will pave the way for the future. Recently, our government has allocated 2,52,000 crores rupees, for which I would like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji and Honorable Minister for Railways Shri Ashwini Vaishnav ji from the bottom of my heart. This budget is not only about data and figures, but 140 crore people, their dreams are coming to fruition through this budget. So when we talk of the development of the country, railway is its spine. To provide safe and secure train journey is not just a dream, but a resolution. And it is a resolution which our government is bringing into reality with full commitment in the last 10 years. This development of railways is not just limited to papers, but it is very clear when we see the change in the lives of our people. When I visit my constituency, Bagpat, they tell me that the stations are cleaner, the trains are punctual, and they have better experience of train journeys. Chairman, sir, I would like to talk about the problems which have been raised by the people of Bagpat in this August House, and I would also like to also provide some suggestions in this regard. Being very close to Delhi, despite that Bagpat railway network needs more development, it is the need of the hour that the present railway network may be expanded with new train services and the increase in number of the present trains so that daily passengers and farmers get some relief. The Bagpat railway stations, they need some more basic facilities. We need clean waiting rooms, digital display ticket vending machines, and better security solutions. Along with that, under Amrit Bharat station scheme, these stations may be included so that the passengers may get modern facilities like airports. There are many railway lines which are running on single track, because of which there's delay and low speed. Once the tracks are doubled, these problems would be solved. Despite being very close to Delhi NCR, there is no modern facilities of transportation in Bagpat. So I would like to draw the attention and demand also from the Honorable Minister for Railways that it should be connected to Delhi Metro Railway, so that not only passenger transportation would be easy, but it would help in the overall development and industrial development of Bagpat. And it would also provide new means of livelihood to the people. And as a logistics hub, it could be developed and provide employment to the local youth. Chairman, sir, Bagpat is an agrarian area where the farmers have to sell their goods to bigger markets like Delhi and Ghaziabad. I would like to say that in Bagpat, especially freight corridors and galleries may be there so that farmers also get the MSP for their crops, and CCTV cameras at stations and platforms, and increasing security at night for women's safety should also be there. Other than that, under Swachhta Abhiyan, the stations can be cleaned. So, in my Bagpat Lok Sabha constituency, the Lokpata constituency, the railway line from Delhi to Saharanpur, there are some problems. The Delhi Saharanpur line needs to be doubled, and it is pertinent and also important. And Panipat to Chatoli, Dulora, Bijnor, the proposed new railway line, that project also needs to be implemented immediately. As per the demand of the local people, the trains crossing from Bagpat, 4 extra coaches may be given in each train. And one news which is about Delhi to Saharanpur, the train which leaves at 2 p.m., it goes to Bagpat also. After 2 p.m., we do not have any single train, and the passengers have to wait for 5 years and face difficulty. So I would like to demand the Honorable Railway Minister, he's sitting here, that from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m., in between that time, a new train may be run from Delhi to Saharanpur. And I have one more request, sir. A dedicated freight corridor from Kolkata to Amritsar, which passes through Meerut. Meerut is the site of the first freedom fighter, and all our freight trains which pass through that line. I demand that from industrial point of view, a logistics hub which is for loading, unloading in Meerut may be constructed so that the industrialists there may benefit from that. And I understand that economically also our net worth will be strengthened. Chairman, sir, railway not only is a transportation, but it is the lifeline of India. Bagpat, the railway line, if it is developed, it will not only benefit the common people there, but it will open doors to a brighter future. I would like to request the Ministry of Railways that Bagpat demand may be included in the demand for grants for the railways, and the long-standing demands may be met, and so that we can also join the development of the mainstream. And I would like to thank and congratulate the Honorable Railway Minister. The quantum in which the railway network is strengthening, and many new trains have been initiated, our stations have been cleaned up, and they will be strengthened further if these demands are also looked into. Thank you.
Sri Bidiut Baron Mato.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय, मैं रेल संबंधित अनुदान मांगों की
Thank you, Chairman, sir. I wish to support the demand for grants under the Ministry of Railways. Today, Indian Railway, under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister and our Minister for Railways, because of their vision, their hard work, and their persistent efforts, we are seeing that it is developing, and for that I express my gratitude. And along with that, my Lok Sabha constituency of Jamshedpur, I would like to draw your attention to some of its problems. So, the most important infrastructure projects of Indian Railways, and to give it a new boost, our Honorable Railway Minister and our Honorable Prime Minister under his leadership, our Railway Minister under his leadership also, we have come up with a budget this year, which is not only provide impetus to the holistic development of railways, but will provide better facilities and smoother journeys to our passengers. As we are all aware, our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, after 2014, because of his insistent efforts, Indian Railways has gained a new identity. His vision and his efforts and new initiatives has strengthened the Indian Railway, and we are reaching new heights of development. Chairman, sir, in this year's budget, I would like to thank our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, and our Honorable Minister for Railways, Shri Ashwini Vaishnav ji, who for the development of Jharkhand had allocated 7,302 crore rupees for the state of Jharkhand. That is why I express my gratitude from the bottom of my heart, sir. Along with that, in the last 10 years, there has been remarkable work done by the railways, and it is much more than what has been done in the previous 6 decades. Our Honorable Prime Minister's clear vision and his dream to make India a Viksit Bharat, his resolution resonates through his work. Be it any country, be it China, Russia, Canada, Australia, or Europe, with a clear initiative and basic facilities, only we can go for a transformation. But and it is done only through better roadways, ports, airways, and trains. And the best example is railways. The previous government never understood the need for these basic facilities, and they meted out a stepmotherly treatment to railways, and only to appease their close friends, they use this. But it is our great leader, Shri Narendra Modi ji, who uh, conquered the railway budget along with the general budget, and today we are getting clear results. My friends from the opposition were saying that nothing has happened in the last 10 years. I also know the figures, and I can state that loading from 2004 to 2014, 847 billion was the loading. But from 2014-14, it has an increase to 1,246 million ton, which is 1.5 times the increase. If we talk of employment, during UPA government, in 10 years in the railways, 4 lakh employments were there, but under NDA government in the 10 years, it has increased to 5.02 lakh, and this is a 20% increase. If we talk of accidents through various social media, they highlight the accidents and blame us, but the number of accidents increased. But the fact is very far from this. From 2004 to 14 in Indian Railways, there would be almost 1.2 accidents on a daily basis or derailment, but now it has come down to only 2 in 5 days. If we talk about the lines which are being laid in the last 10 years, 31,180 kilometer new railway lines have been laid, for which is equivalent to the Australian railway network.
स्टेशन का विकास माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी
So far as development of station is concerned, it is only by the efforts of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji that he has started a very wide program of modernization of railway station, and model railway stations are being developed. Earlier, there used to be many mosquitoes in the railway stations. Now the trains are coming in such a number, and that it is really unprecedented. The lifts and escalators under the UPA, in the 10 years of UPA, only 240 lifts were developed. And under the lifts and escalators, whereas under the NDA government, 2,656 lifts and escalators have been installed in the railway stations, which is 11 times more than what they had been installed in the UPA regime. In Kumbh Mela, the Mahakumbh fair is known to everyone. 64,000 crore people came there. We would extend our thanks to Honorable Modi ji and also the Railway Minister. We would extend our thanks to him also that he gave opportunity to go to the Mahakumbh. More than 17,000 trains operated in the country for the Mahakumbh. Vande Bharat. For this also I extend my thanks to the Honorable Prime Minister that in the present times 68 Vande Bharat that he has provided 3 Vande Bharat, and we know that he is going to provide 2 more Vande Bharat from Tata to Banaras and Tata to Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh, and that's why I extend my thanks to him. Under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, the there is a commitment to development of railways. I want to say one thing, that there are certain demands that I would like to raise with regard to the railway ministry. My Lok Sabha area is Gantatugarh, Saliguri RUB, Barigoda Railway overbridge, ROB. There is a work of this ROB which has already been announced. I wish that it should be started as soon as possible. Damgarh railway station, we have RUB and ROB may kindly be constructed in front of the Damgarh railway station so that work could be started. For the past many years, there are people from Rajasthan, the Marwadis, they live there. We have the Tata family and the Tata plants installed there. So many people from Rajasthan live there. So we have been requesting that from this area to Jaipur, at least the people should be facilitated from Howrah to Jaipur. 2 days, if in a week, if the train is operating, it would really be very facilitative, sir. From Tata to Katgadi, Bangalore, a superfast train may be started. A new train may be provided. Sir, through you.
एकदम से कुछ मांग तेरा मामूल
I wish to make certain demands through you, sir. I would request the Honorable Minister for Railways that our Honorable President has already laid the foundation from Prakhand to Bunamara. This is a 50-kilometer stretch. The work may kindly be started as soon as possible. Kamkum railway line may also be started because from Katra to Chandil, Tamad, Bundu, it would connect with Ranchi. It's a very important railway line. It should be started. Tata, Badam, Pahar should also be extended up to Kyunchar. So this would also be very facilitative, sir. It would deduct 4 hours from the journey. Bora, Kantin, Bandwan and Jhargram, new railway line may be initiated, sir. Since I am from Jharkhand, from Chhatra, there are very important trains which pass through this area, but there is no halt of the trains. I would request that important trains may give halt at Chhatra. It's an important station. And from Ranchi to Darbhanga, a new service may be started from Dhanbad to Delhi, from Dhanbad to Bangalore, and Goshala is also one of the areas where an ROB may be made. Mr. Chairman, sir. Ispat Express train 1287 may be given a halt at Dharwad. Lokmanya Tilak Express 1803 may be given a halt at Darbhanga. Cuttack also should be given halt by many trains. Tata Steel Express 128124 may be given a halt at Dharwad. And during the corona period, the trains which had not been given halt may now be, their halt may kindly be restored.
Thank you, please.
लाल माटी को ठहरा किया जाए टाटानगर चकुल पैसेंजर
Lal Mati may also be given a halt for Tata Nagar. Tata 8071 may also be given halt. Sir, a couplet I would also like to read. You have spoken a lot, couplets I would like to speak about. During the Krishna time, milk and butter. During the regime of Lord Krishna, we have milk and ghee. And in the Ram Raj, we have ghee. And during the Congress regime, we had just hot water. We drank only when we tested that it is not that hot. So
And during the NDA regime, the life in NDA regime, the Congress unnecessarily defames them. Whatever you see towards them, they only defames you.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय जो आपने मुझे आज रेलवे विभाग के अनुदान मांगों पर
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, sir, for having given me opportunity to speak on the railway ministry. Sir, the Indian Railways is a symbol of India's unity, strength, integrity, and it is all taking care of the needs of the people that this has been made. In the past 10 years, the Indian Railways, their direction has changed. They are now being done on some other norms and not the people's welfare. Since the railway minister is here with us, I would like to make some demands. In my constituency, we have district headquarter Tonk, the Savai Madhapur railway line had been approved in 2015-16 budget. Now it has been 10 years of approval, but the work has not been started. I would request you to please start this work as soon as possible. And this backward area talk may kindly be uh, part of the development stream of the country. Similarly, in 2011, from the Horlpul to Sarmatra, from Sarmatra to Gangapur, railway line gauge conversion and its development, the work has started. It has reached up to Sarmathura. From Sarmathura to Gangapur, the work has not been started. It was to be completed in 2026, which has not been started in 2025. How it will be completed? So my request is to please take cognizance of this fact so that it may give peace to the people, relief to the people. Similarly, sir, we have a loco shed in every railway mandal. Kota railway mandal is such that we have Savai Madhopur Junction, Kota Junction. The loco shed daily, Tughlabad operates it. It does not come under the Northern Railway zone. So those where we have the locomotive, they should belong to that area only. Around 400 square meters of land is vacant there, loco shed is there. It is the people are taking over and encroaching upon the railway land. And I would request that something should be done. The rail mandal depot may kindly be opened in this loco shed in my area. This 450 square acres of land of the railway department. The government can, railway ministry can start ITI. Students of employees can, sons and daughters of employees can study there. They can pass ITI exam and work in railway department. People would also be very much relieved. It is said many times that many trains that had been started as stopped as a result of COVID crisis. In my area, the trains which were given a halt are now, which were stopped, have not been continued now. So I request that they should be continued with. I have a lot of hopes from you, Ashwini Vaishnavji. Sir, there are certain stations, trains that start from Kota. If we have the biggest railway station, it is Savai Madhopur Junction. There is no halt of such trains. Then we have Gangapur Junction, via Ajmer via Jaipur, Dausa, no halt of train. This is a 175 kilometers of train track, Dausa, Ajmer, Gangapur city. There is one dog train runs. At least 4-5 trains must run. It is a 175 kilometers of railway track. It is for the people, for the welfare of the people. So at least the trains must be increased from 1 to at least 3 or 4. This is my request.
Sir, similarly, there is a train. The number of this train which starts from Tanakpur in UP to Mathura Junction, and it gives a halt of 6 hours and then goes back to Tanakpur. This train could be extended up to Kota from Mathura. Within 3 hours, it will go and come back. Instead of getting parked for 6 hours, it can go up to Kota, Bayanad, Chinor, Gangapur, Savai Madhopur, and Kota people. All of these people will be benefited, the railway would get revenues, and it would be very facilitated. Sir, there was a train from Jaipur to Sanganer, Malpura, Raising. This was going there since the British period. In the name of gauge conversion, in 1993, the train was stopped. Still, the land is under the railway department. That track is there, so railway services may kindly be started again then. As they were discontinued in 1993, they should be started. Sir, I don't understand one thing. 1,65,000 crore rupees of Mumbai to Ahmedabad bullet train has been proposed and announced. You're working on that scheme, but I believe that it is 435 kilometers from Mumbai to Ahmedabad. And in 24 hours, between Mumbai and Ahmedabad, 50 trains run. We have Shatabdi, we have Duronto, we have double decker. We have Vande Bharat trains, 2 Vande Bharat trains between Mumbai and Ahmedabad. One is Mumbai to Ahmedabad, and the second is Mumbai to Gandhinagar, Ahmedabad, Vande Bharat. I'm not against it, but please give benefit to other trains, other areas also. Whole country is expecting from you that it should integrate and unite. Between Mumbai and Ahmedabad, there are 25 flights, direct flights. People can go through flights, and the roads, it's a national highway, Mumbai Ahmedabad National Highway, expressway, elevated road, super expressway. Many means of commuting are there. And if you have to make a bullet train, why not Mumbai to Hyderabad? Why not Mumbai to Bangalore? Why not Mumbai to Chennai? Why not Mumbai to Delhi? Which expert gave you this suggestion that it should only one bullet train and only from Mumbai to Ahmedabad? Let us tell the people that these are the experts who have given the suggestion. Ahmedabad is also our part of our country. Before 2014, Rajdhani Express was made. It was provided to every capitals, every state. Ahmedabad, Mumbai, Bhubaneswar, Kolkata, Chennai, and Patna as well, without any discrimination. So rail is the property of the people of this country. But on what basis this train has been started between Mumbai and Ahmedabad? Thousands of crores of rupees invested in the bullet train. It would have benefited the farmers, our retired government servants would have been given old pension scheme. In Rajasthan, there is one DRCPC, Eastern Rajasthan Canal project, 40 crore cost. If this money would have been given in Rajasthan, the farmers could have got water for their agriculture, for irrigation. Had you invested this money otherwise in the public welfare, it would have been very beneficial. There are 300 backward regions in India, and if you give 500 crore rupees per district, we could have had engineering colleges, medical colleges, lakhs of people and districts would have been benefited by it. So we need to understand the priority. Our priority is that kuch ka vikas or sabka vikas, sabka Sat. In 2014, 16.5 lakh workers were there. Today they have reduced to 12 lakhs. 4 lakh posts are now lying vacant. Reservation has been done away with. This is you are creating, spreading a net that the poor people should not get any facility. You are modernizing the railway stations in the name of modernization. Big malls are being allotted to richer people who have been given airports, ports. Why don't you implement a reservation policy in this, so that every person may be participating in the nation building process? And I can say this, our railway minister is a very sensitive person. He would listen to the poor people. He belonged to my area. That is a different thing. We are brothers. It is a different thing. And that is why I would request that those which are pending, those things which are in your hands, please be non-discriminatory and perform the work. We understand our prime minister should be strong and we are proud, but he should take everyone together. If we lag behind without any basis and you are developing the whole nation, it gives pain to us. So my request is that everyone should develop, everyone should develop. It is not only a few should develop. So airport has gone to richer people, ports have gone to them, industrialists, and I don't think the bullet train especially should not go into their hands for operations. So my request is that this is a property of the people and the railways. We should take care of it.
Good evening, Speaker sir. Our railway minister is here. I thank him as well. In the past 9 months,
For the third time, I am taking part in this discussion on railway budget, particularly railway department, railway ministry has achieved several accolades, particularly Amrit Bharat, Vande Bharat are the trains that are being plied by the railway. We will be running trains through hydrogen. Even in a video, Honorable Minister has said about trains to be run by hydrogen. But it is painful to know about the recent incidents. There are several accidents, derailments, and social problems that is creating some sort of insecurity in the minds of people. Union government is ignoring the interests of Tamil Nadu. Honorable MPs of Tamil Nadu have raised questions on this, and they are talking about that the education fund is being denied, and national disaster fund is also denied to Tamil Nadu. Similarly, railway funds should not be denied. I request that railway projects and railway funds should be released for Tamil Nadu. The same way Tamil Nadu is being ignored. My constituency, this is Nagapattinam, which is the last end of Kaveri. The poor people, the oppressed people, the depressed people, farmers, farmer laborers, fishermen, and they are the backward people. They live in large numbers in this constituency. Nagapattinam parliamentary constituency has two districts. One is Nagapattinam district and another one is Thiruvarur district. If it is East Delta district, it is my district. This Nagapattinam district, Karaikal, Nagur, Velankanni, Thiruvarur, Tiruthurai, Mannargudi, Koradacheri, Needamangalam, Kilvelur, Vedaranyam, Nannilam are the places. There are no train facilities for these areas. It is very saddening. The people of this area wish to have traveling through trains in all the times of our life, we can only enjoy and remember about traveling through train. But our people, in my constituency, railways have not provided as the network. The following demands I want to stress here. I have met him, a railway minister, in person, and asked me to fulfill the demands. Karaikal, Tiruvarur, Tanjavur route, it should be made a doubling of this line. Tiruvarur, Karaikudi line should be made electrified and doubling. Perlam, Karaikal line should be brought to operation very soon. The pit line should be set up in Tiruvarur by using foreign technology. We should make use of that. Kavach system should also be used for avoiding and preventing accidents. Those who know the local language, the regional language, they should be appointed in the state. For up to 200 rupees, season pass should be given, and the concession given to senior citizens should be restored. The parcel office in Tiruvarur should be reopened. After the Paban bridge was opened, from Puttukkottai to Tiruvarur, many trains should be operated. Punalur Madurai train should be extended up to Karaikal, Karaikal to Tiruchendur. From Tiruchi via Trichy to Madurai, there should be another train. In the morning, Pattukottai, Tiruvarur, Mailadurai up to Villupuram, there should be a train service from morning's time. From Tiruvarur to Pattukottai, one passenger train should be operated from Karaikal. From Tiruvarur to Villupuram, it should be extended up to Chennai Egmore. 3 times Mannarbudi Tirupati Express should be operated every day. Mannargudi, Mailadurai train should be extended up to Villupuram. Tiruvarur Karaikudi route, Muthupete, Adirampattinam railway stations, and Nannilam, Peralam, Pundotam railway stations, Kilvelur station, and Tiruvarur, Tanjavur route. Every stoppage should be provided in all these stations for the passenger safety. Additional police force, protection force should be employed. For the Amrit Bharat stations, they should be brought to implementation immediately. Thank you.
Thiru Madheswaran. Name board is not coming. Yes,
மாண்புமிகு
Honorable Chairman, sir. Vanakkam. I am thankful to take part in the discussion on this budget. The union budget is giving sadness to Tamil Nadu, particularly the railway department is doing the same to Tamil Nadu. From Southern Railways, it has been kept pending for long. The revenue generating Southern Railways has not been given any credit in this railway budget. On behalf of Namakkal parliamentary constituency, in areas under this constituency, several railway projects are pending for so long. Ariyalur, Perambulur via up to Namakkal, there should be a railway line, and the final survey has been done, but still it has not been completed. It is very painful. It should extend up to Erode via Tirchangodu. This railway project should be implemented immediately. I request Honorable Minister in this regard. 100-year-old in 1924, the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, he came to Sangagiri railway station of Salem. He deboarded to this at this Sangagiri railway station. It is still in the same place. No new scheme has been implemented in this railway station. Under the Amrit Bharat scheme, this Sangagiri railway station should be included, and improving the facilities in the station. There is no overbridge in this Sangagiri railway station. People are affected through this. RS bridge is a place where there is more traffic congestion, and for the Sangagiri railway station, there should be overbridge. Coimbatore Intercity Express does not have a stoppage in Sangagiri. There should be stoppage facilities in Sangagiri. Anandur railway gate from Tiruchendur to Kumarapalayam, the route, there are two railway gates, railway crossings, one after the other. There is a traffic congestion. There is a need for overbridge in the Kokarayanpete area. There is only one single route bridge. It should be a two-lane bridge. Similarly, metro facilities are for Coimbatore and Madurai. It is not implemented in Coimbatore and Madurai. Chennai Egmore daily express should be going up to Namakkal via Karur, and Koibi Chettipalayam express train. It is operated thrice a day, thrice a week. It should be operated every day. Palakkad Erode Memu Rail. It is from Palakkad to Erode. It should be operated via Karur up to Namakkal, so that the college students, entrepreneurs will be benefited to go to Coimbatore and Erode. From Erode to Chennai Aircard Express, it departs at 9 p.m. in Erode. They reach 3 a.m. At Chennai. There is no security for women students. It should be made to depart at 10 p.m. in the night, so that they can reach at 4 in the morning. The ring road for the Namakkal, it is about to be completed. The railway bridge is still pending. If it is completed, it will be beneficial for the state of, for the district of Namakkal. Dindikkal Sabarimalai railway projects should also be implemented. Long live Tamil Nadu. Thank you so much.
सदस्य श्री राजीव राय जी।
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. You allowed me to speak on demand for grants. Railway is not only a means of transportation, but it is linked with the sentiment of the people. And if I say, it's also a matter of bread. Before you ring the bell, this is my responsibility that I raise certain issues related to my constituency, and I have been raising this issue with the Honorable Minister. Honorable Minister listens to me with rapt attention, but the work is not done. That's why I would like to complain. And we know that we complain to the person with whom we have hope. If I raise the issue related to my constituency, and you can gauge its seriousness, when I became MP for the first time, if I went to survey, it was Mau railway station, and the condition was that there was no water at railway station. When I asked about that, then the people pointed out to a last counter. It was very bad quality construction. I brought it to the notice of Honorable Minister. I again brought it to his notice. One road was constructed and it got dilapidated. When I was coming for this session, the officer of vigilance had visited that place, and he asked me about writing a letter. I said that I will write to you also, and I can tell Honorable Minister that a letter belongs to me. If Honorable Minister, who had given me assurance that he will run train from Mau, and it will take generations to complete the work. 8th November 2024, I had raised this issue under 377. For any, from Mau, there is no express train to any big city. If I want to attend session on Friday and go to my constituency, and again I come back on Monday, so I can't do that. And I had given later, I had raised the issue with facts and figures, and Honorable Minister had replied that the train comes from the earlier stations and 40 kilometers away people are living. So if I keep reading about the trains which I asked for, Honorable Minister expressed his helplessness and disagreement. If I read the newspaper, I could not get anything, and I got question for question, and he evaded my questions. You were not there. So I expect from you, you give assurance to do the work. And when you were not there, I had said, both the ministers are sitting here. Some poet had said, so this is a chair, but if you can't do anything, why don't you step down? I have responsibility to the people of my constituency. Honorable Chairperson, I would like to apprise you that in Balia, there is Revati railway station. It's a place of freedom struggles, and for months the people are on protest. Sanatan Pandey and all three MPs had gone there, and the people from Treasury bench were also there. That railway station has been halted. Well, the trains used to stop. It has been, there is Rastra in Balia district. If the people have to catch train, either they will go to Balia or Mao. Mao is a place of weavers. They are laborers and the people of army and paramilitary who come and go on leave. If you can't do anything and if you can't give anything to Mao, I had said on the floor of the house that if you have given a single project to Mao, then I will welcome to the land of Mao. You have done nothing. You have given nothing. The weavers who can go to North India, the people who want to go to Mumbai and Delhi, if they want to earn their living, what is your problem? Why don't you want to go do anything? Honorable Minister, with folded hand, I request you come along with me and see the condition in my area, and then you get a survey done that in my condition, the railway network is in very bad condition. With folded hand, I request to you, and you had assured me. I would like that everybody knows about the promise that certain trains will be run in my area. Honorable Chairperson, I must talk about the country as well. Your surveys say that 8% traffic has gone up. And what is the condition of infrastructure? You have not done anything. You are terming it as Amrit. And in Balia, the dome collapsed. This tells you the quality of work you do it. Honorable Minister had said that with the help of Kavach, you will stop the accidents. In your survey, the trains derail, and there is no contribution of Kavach. Your figures tell that only 2% has been covered under Kavach. And if the speed goes on like this, it will take 100 years. I have 2 minutes more, madam. Let me speak. Sir, there is one more request, and it is on behalf of everybody. Even the newspaper, even the journalist had asked me. The media personnel are your supporters. You do something for them. The facilities they used to go on the train, they have been stopped in COVID. Please restore that. The definition which is said about consequential train accidents. What is that? Consequential train accidents.
In terms of loss of human life, human injury, loss of railway property, or interruption to the railway traffic, train accidents caused by collision, fire, level crossing, derailment, etc., are covered under consequential train accident. जो मानव रहित सिग्नल्स हैं, मैं
The the crossings which are human free, and 16 children, they died in the accident. If there is no barricading, if there is no crossing, then you have to take up responsibility. And in my district, there are 16 lists I have given to you for construction of overbridge and underbridge. Please do that. I expect that for the poor people, for weavers, for laborers, there is no industry in my area. Please, in the name of humility, please give certain trains. By the time you set up industry, my friend was talking about bullet trains. You are taking it to Gujarat. I want to make a world leader, Honorable Prime Minister. I want to make Honorable Prime Minister a world leader, but you are giving everything to Gujarat. There should be one bullet train in my area. Bande Bharat, for many hours it stands at Banaras railway station. Why don't you expand it? Bullet train, you are running from Mumbai and Ahmedabad. So please look at the traffic of Delhi and Patna, Delhi and Mao. This facility should also come to my area. You have given me opportunity. Thank you very much. With this expectation that when Honorable Minister replies today or tomorrow, when he will give assurance that he will do something for us.
सदस्य श्री नरेश महस्के जी।
धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. You allowed me to speak on demand for grants related to Ministry of Railways. This ministry has importance, special importance for me, because 172 years ago from now, the first rail of India ran from Mumbai to Thane, which falls in my constituency. This government of India and NDA alliance, it was farsightedness of them that after 170 years, the first bullet train will cross Thane and it will go up to Mumbai. And for this, in Mumbai and Thane, first undersea tunnel will be constructed and the work is on at global level. At the global level, honorable members, I have a long list of honorable members. If there is consensus in the House, then we can extend the House up to 10 o'clock in the night. At global level, Honorable Chairperson, it will go up later in night. There is arrangement for dinner for all honorable members. Please be seated. Thank you.
वैश्विक स्तर पर केवल 5
only 5 countries in global fraternity this kind of state-of-art transportation facility is available, and today India is going to include itself in that club. And for this I thank Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji and Railway Minister Shri Ashwini Vaishnaw ji and all the employees of railway government. I welcome them all, due to whose strenuous effort today railway is providing world-class facilities. And I thank our leader Eknath Shinde ji, under whose leadership the work of bullet train was done swiftly, and Maha Vikas Aghadi did its best to stop it. The then Chief Minister Uddhav Thackeray ji termed it as white elephant, but perhaps Uddhav ji is not aware that people of Maharashtra have started loving now the expressways and fast speed trains. And today itself I talked about a member of parliament and asked whether he is going to speak on rail budget or not. So he said that there is nothing to speak because Ashwini ji has done so well, performed so well, that there is nothing to speak and there is nothing to comment upon his work. And this is a kind of certificate I do not wish to name that MP, but that MP took oath of the sword upon the work of the Vaishnaji. Opposition still nurtures the mentality of British, the colonizers. They still think that railway is meant to loot the country, but for us, railway is a unification force and a force to reckon with for the development of India from north to south, east to west. Each part of India, nooks and corners of India, are connected with railways. Today, Indian Railway has 68,584 kilometer long rail network, and more than 5 lakh employees are working under this organization, and this is the fourth largest railway network across the globe, which is managed under a unitary system. Indian Railway is in 25-26 2,62,200 crore rupees have been provisioned for railway capital outlay, whereas gross budgetary support is 2,52,200 crore rupees. Many of the honorable members from opposition were claiming that Maharashtra has been meted with injustice. I wish to state it categorically that our double engine government is keen about the development of Maharashtra's development in context of railway. It is happening 3 times more than the previous government. Data itself is speaking. Maharashtra has been allocated 23,778 crore rupees for railway, which would fulfill the developmental objectives. This allocation is almost this is 20 times more than what Maharashtra got during 2009 to 2014, which was 1171,000 crore. Railway developmental projects were stopped in Maharashtra in those times. I want to raise certain problems from my constituency. I wish that is the speedy dissolution of these problems. Rather, the train should start from Dadar. Every train heading toward Konkan, they should get a stoppage at Dewas station. From Thana to Chennai, new train should be started to Chennai and Delhi. From Kurla Kalyan, new express lines were inaugurated 3 years back, but up to now, no express trains are being run. I would request that these trains start running, should be resumed, and from Panwal, people should get new connectivity lines till to Bombay. From Badlapur to Bombay, special women railway train should be started, and women's safety and immunity should be ensured in trains in our constituency. Between Thana and Mulik station, a new station is being set up. Our corporation is bearing the cost, and after Corona, corporation is suffering from lack of funds. We met with Vaishnav. You assured that railway would bear the total cost, but the officers are not aware of this decision. This project should be expedited. In morning and evening, police women should be deployed for safety of women on all stations of Thana district, Kalyan to Kasara and Karjat Kopoli. Swam Chalis accelerators facility should be set up. All railway stations in Thane district, CCTV should be installed. In Kalyan and Thane railway stations, ADRM level officers should be deployed so that people do not need to go to Bombay for registering any complaint. And Dewas station for Konkani passengers, modern waiting rooms should be set up. 1 rupees clinic which had started, they had been stopped. They are not functioning. Their functioning should be resumed, and AC local should be run more frequently, and the ticket should be rationalized. Nasik Kasara local train service should be started, and Diva Vasai route new train should be started. Kalamboli Kalyan Palwal local train should be started. Kalyan to decongest Thane station, some steps should be shaken, and from Kalyan Railway Yard, whatever task has been completed, that from that station, long distance train should run, and so that local, routes can be decongested, and the in local trains for students and senior citizens should be given priority. New projects should also be started in Maharashtra, in my constituency, especially Thane, Kallan, Danoli, Badlapur, Kasara, and Karja. On these main railway hubs where lakhs of passengers travel, on these lines, the passenger amenities should be ensured, and ease of travel should be ensured. The pace is increasing, and we have to keep in mind the needs of the people while developing and implementing the projects. Our Prime Minister Modi ji and our Railway Minister Ashwin Vaishnav ji in coming times would emerge as most efficient rail network across the globe. This is my hope. In Prayagraj, Kumbh Fair, crores of people went there through the railway for this. Once again, I again express my gratitude to Railway Minister and Prime Minister. Let us come together and change the country. Let us bring new hope. Let us eradicate the corruption, and let us bring the development, and let us create a new and developed India.
जी
Thank you, madam. Madam, the capital expenditure in the railway budget has seen no increase in allocation compared to the B and R.
If we look at the capital expenditure in our BRE, which is capital expenditure, it was 2,65,000, 2,52,000 crore.
24-25. Madam, on railway safety, recently the Commission of Railway Safety has said in 22-23 annual report has stated that the rising graph of passengers carrying trains derailment is a cause of concern. CAG in its reports on derailment found significant shortfall in the track inspection, with even for the group A and B, broad gauge routes had a shortfall in inspection varying between 30 to 50% different zones. Now, installation of Kavach. In 2024, trackside equipment for Kavach has been installed only along 3,334 kilometers of route length of the total route length of 69,181 kilometers. This shows the efficiency of the installation. The Kavach were installed in only 533 of the over 7,325 stations. Only 707 locomotives have been installed with Kavach, despite the railways operating over 13,000 passengers and 8,000 freight trains every day, madam. Madam, staff shortage. In an RTI reply in March 2024, it stated that 1.5 lakh posts were vacant in safety category Indian Railways. As of August 2023, over 53,000 vacancies in just operational safety, madam, division. I demand that the minister inform the House how many of these critical vacancies have been filled so far. Can the minister also clarify, madam, the sanctioned strength versus actual strength of RPF personnel? Now, coming to land utilization, madam, railways are 62,000 odd hectares of vacant railway land. Only 1,216 hectares of vacant land have been handed to RLDA for commercial development. And one of the potential utilization of vacant railways land, madam, has been purported to be the installation of solar and wind power. Railway target of setting up solar and wind power capacity of 30 gigawatt by 2030. Now, the CAG report of 2024 says that the railway is unable to achieve its planned renewable capacity as per economic survey, madam, of 24-25. Railways have commissioned only 375 megawatt of solar power and 103 of wind power as of October 2024. The Public Accounts Committee's 113 report found that 49 commercial sites entrusted RLDA between 2007 and 17, none of the 49 properties entrusted with RLDA have been fully developed, madam. This shows how RLDA works. Now coming to this famous NHSRC bullet train, it failed to utilize the allocated funds. In 22-23, 19,000 crores allocated, only 12,000 crores utilized. In 24-25, madam, 21,000 allocated, it was reduced to 19,000 crores at the RE round. 23-24, madam, NHRC used only 18,025 crores out of 19,592 crores. Now this was set to begin in 2026. It has been pushed to 2030, much like most of the promise of the government, madam, which only sees endless delays, madam. Madam, BJP cannot blame for this bullet train project. You are in power in Gujarat since the inception of the project. You have been governing Maharashtra since 2022. Now this shows the efficiency of the so-called double engine ki sarkar. Now the slow production rolling stock, madam. I just want to, because time is very short, I want to give figures, madam. In 21-22, only 6,919 coaches were produced out of a target of 8,230. In 22-23, 5,869 coaches were produced out of a target of 5,774. In 22-23, madam, 6,470 coaches were produced out of target of 6,630 coaches. Now this government can continue making new names, Amrit Bharat, Namo Bharat, but none of these matters because they don't want to meet the target of coach production, madam. Now the freight business is the biggest cash cow of this government. I want to know this, that nearly, madam, 50% of our freight revenue comes from the revenue comes from the freight revenue. Now, for transport, only for transporting coal. However, as we move towards meeting our climate targets, the share of coal in power generation, reducing the need for coal transportation, what impact this will have by 2030? This you have to answer because your 50% revenue comes from freight only. Madam, now coming to low appropriation to depreciation reserve fund DRF. In 27-18 till 24-25, the ministry had budgeted 11,600 crore appropriation to DRF. Only 4,740 crores are appropriated to DRF. This has led to significant backlog in renewal of aging assets, 23,760 crore backlog in rolling stock, 3,542 crore backlog in track renewal, 1,465 crore backlog in signal and telecommunication, then 3,542 crore backlog in bridge and tunnel works. Madam, coming to customer and amenities, the less I say it is better, madam. The bridge works estimated for 24-25, now it has come to 2,025 crores. For financial 25-26, it is now 1,590 crores for bridge works. Now, doubling of tracks, madam, a critical initiative to decongest the railways saw very poor progress in 24-25 with only 1,134 kilometers of line doubling completed by December against target of 2,900 kilometers. Signaling failures have been blamed for recent train accidents. Out of the 400 stations, madam, where modern signaling work has to be completed in 24-25, only 255 have been upgraded by December. And most disappointingly, the ministry aimed to remove 1,100 man level crossing in 24-25. But by December, madam, only 389 have been eliminated. Madam, Telangana government has asked for so many projects, but unfortunately, the stepmotherly treatment towards Telangana, that 11 track lines have not been taken up. In conclusion, madam, I would say that you can't put all the reels about a handful of sleek new trains, claim a masterclass in management even when people were crushed to death at the heart of the capital. You can showcase wide, comfortable seating and unaffordable express trains while most of India is crammed inside or hanging at the doors of aging coaches. You can cook up the khayali palau about bullet trains, miss your own deadlines, and then fail to meet even those revised deadlines. You neglect upgrading critical safety infrastructure, tracks, rolling stocks, but take pride in repainting Vande Bharat trains and renaming stations. This isn't transformation, it's distraction, which the government has an expertise in this, and the people of this country are paying a price for this, madam. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्री मालविंदर सिंह कंग जी।
थैंक यू सभापति जी, आपने मुझे एक
allowed me to speak on a very important issue. For this, I thank you. I am here to speak on the demands and grants for Railway Ministry. First of all, I thank you, Madam Speaker. I come from Sri Anand Sahib Lok Sabha constituency, where around 350 years back, Khalsa took birth. An honorable minister is here. This is the first time, and he was elected to Lok Sabha for the first time from Sri Anandpur only. An honorable minister is well aware of the problems of those area. Still, I wish to raise certain issues related with railways, related with the problem of people, and I hope that he would fulfill their demands. Sir, in Sri Anandpur, sir,
ਜਿੱਥੇ ਦਸਵੇਂ ਪਿਤਾ ਗੁਰੂ ਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਿੰਘ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ ਨੇ ਆਪਣਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਜੋਤੀ ਜੋਤ ਸਮਾ
Guru Gobind Singh Ji Maharaj took the form of light, and we have a demand that from Anandpur side to Hajur Sahib, Nanded Sahib, Nandenpur, a new rail line, a new rail should start, and Hajkan side, which runs from. I think that people need another train. Lakhs of people travel to Hajur Sahib to express their devotion. I request from Honorable Minister that from Hajur to Hajur Sahib, a new railway line, new rail track should start, and people are in dire need of this new rail train, and people wish to go to Hujur Sahib with their families. This can be fulfilled only when a new train is run. I want to tell Honorable Minister that Government of Punjab is working very hard in the area of irrigation under the leadership of Bhagwant Manji, and the canal water is being delivered to the fields of the people, and we have a big irrigation project, but NOC is pending from railway. So on this occasion, I wish to request Honorable Minister that NOC should be clear so that farmers can get the irrigation water. Madam Chairperson, railway is our lifeline, but many people are complaining about the amenities, be it the air conditioning of first class, second class, or third class. It is worse, and the problems of theft are also being reported, and Railway Ministry should take sufficient measures.
And the theft cases during the traveling in the first class, second class compartment, also this theft cases occur, that can be stopped. And thirdly, as the minister, through you, I would like to demand that in a Lok Sabha area, Balachor is a constituency area where
ਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਹੋਊਗੀ ਬਲਾਚੌਰ ਦੇ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੀ ਮੰਗ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਬਲਾਚੌਰ
in this regard, you must be having information. The Balachari people want that railway connectivity should be there, so that whether it's Ropad or with the Nawashahar, Khanna, via the trains which go to Delhi Amritsar main track, which is there, Balachor should be connected with that. Similarly, Chairperson Chamkor's this assembly area where Bada Sabzada gave his martyrdom, that is a very holy place where crores of people come, not just from our country, but from other countries also. The pilgrims come to Chamkor. This area should be connected with the railways. Through you, I'd like to request to the minister that Chamkor Sahib should be connected with the railway line. And this is not a very big route, and Fatehpur Sahib is just 10 to 15 kilometers from there. So this is a very important place where crores of people come every year to pay their obeisance, and the demand of people is such that the place should be connected. In written form also, I'll submit my request that Ropar district headquarters, where this Vande Bharat is a good initiative. From Delhi to this place it runs, but Ropar is the headquarters, district headquarters. There Vande Bharat is not having any stoppage there. Honorable Minister also might be knowing this. Anandpur Sahib is stoppage there, but I thank him for that and very express my gratitude to him, to the minister and the prime minister. But the Ropar district quarter there, Vande Bharat should have a stoppage definitely, so that the people they can get the facility of this kind. And similarly, through you, I'd like to tell the honorable minister that Veli railway fatak, which is there at Rover Vidhan Sabha area, there for 10 hours every day you have to see this jam, an under bridge or overbridge is required there at the place. Honorable Minister, may please attention in this regard, and in the end, I request him through you, Madam, to the Minister, I would request that the National Highway 205, which is there a lot of traffic jam takes place. Kanoli, Banga Sahib, Kiratpur Sahib, traffic which is there overbridge is required. Overbridge should be there. Honorable Minister may please see that first time he was selected from there to the Lok Sabha. There people love him very much, and through you I'd like to request the minister to that the Anandpur Sahib area or the area of that the people of that area are requesting in this regard. Thank you, sir.
This is Susri June Malia ji.
Thank you, Madam. I rise to speak on the demand for grants for Indian Railways for the financial year 25-26. While this government claims to be modernizing the railways, the reality is that our railway system is still plagued by delayed projects, poor infrastructure, declining safety standards, and passenger inconvenience. Indian Railways is the lifeline of our nation, carrying millions of passengers every day. It is a symbol of connectivity, economic growth, and national integration. However, the manner in which the railway sector is being managed raises serious concerns. This budget is long on promises but short on delivery. It fails to address some of the most pressing issues that impact passengers, railway employees, and freight transporters. So, Madam, let's start with the Amrit Bharat Station Scheme, which was launched to modernize railway stations across the country. While the government made grand announcements about station redevelopment and better passenger amenities, on ground, progress is painfully slow. Madam, according to a recent report by the Telegraph, the union budget for the year 2025-2026 has allocated rupees 13,950 crores for railway projects in Bengal, as told by our Honorable Railway Minister. The report also says that our Honorable Prime Minister has undertaken a mission to modernize and expand the railway network in Bengal, to build new stations, improve passenger amenities, and run new trains. Madam, the state currently has rupees 68,000 crores of investment in railways. Although our Honorable Railway Minister boasts that the allocation made by our Honorable Prime Minister is 3 times that made by Srimati Mamata Banerjee during her tenure as the Union Railway Minister, he did not give a clear breakup of the allocation for the individual reports, thus making it non-transparent. Our Honorable Railway Minister has informed that 101 stations in West Bengal are being modernized under the Amrit Bharat Station Scheme, which was introduced in the year 2022. Despite the allocation of rupees 1,503 crores in the financial year 2023 for the redevelopment of 37 railway stations across the state, there has been little or no visible progress. Let's take the Mednipur, Kharagpur, and Shalboni railway stations, which falls in my Lok Sabha Kendra, as an example. Work is progressing at a snail's pace, and passengers continue to suffer from inadequate facilities, madam. The promised underpasses and road overbridges at Daton, Belda, and Mednipur remain stuck in bureaucratic delays. Despite repeated assurances, there is no visible progress on these critical projects. This raises a fundamental question. If the central government cannot complete ongoing projects efficiently, how can we trust its big promises for the future? Another major issue that has been completely ignored is train delays. In the Adra division, passenger and express trains have been consistently running late for over a year. Important trains like the Howrah-Purulia Express and Bhadrak Express are facing severe delays, causing problems for thousands of daily commuters. Despite repeated complaints from passengers, the government has done nothing to address the root causes of these delays. Instead of investing in better scheduling, improved signaling, and track maintenance, the budget only talks about expanding new routes without fixing the problems on existing ones. If the government truly wants to improve railways, it must first fix the existing network before making tall promises about expansion. In many places where railway projects are being completed, quality is a major issue. Take the railway underpasses in Shalboni, again in my Lok Sabha. These structures, which should last for decades, at least decades, madam, are already crumbling within 6 months to a year. Corruption and poor execution have led to structurally weak railway projects, which are not only a waste of public money, but also a serious safety hazard. Why is the government not taking strict action against contractors and officials responsible for such substandard work, madam? Why is there no accountability for taxpayers' money? Government fails to address the corruption and inefficiency that plague railway construction and maintenance. Another issue that must be addressed is the inhuman eviction of railway colonies residents in Kharagpur and other railway towns. Many families have been living in railway quarters for over 50 years, yet they are now being forcibly evicted without any proper rehabilitation plan. These are railway employees, daily wage workers, and their families who have nowhere else to go. If the government wants to reclaim land for development, it must first ensure a humane and, ma'am, please give me 3 minutes, humane and fair relocation plan for these residents. Instead, railway authorities are using harsh eviction tactics, ignoring the basic human rights of these people. This kind of insensitive policy making is unacceptable and must be strongly opposed. Madam, I want to raise concerns about the gradual privatization of Indian Railways. While the government claims that the privatization will improve efficiency, in reality, it is making train travel more expensive for common people. Introduction of premium trains at high fares while neglecting affordable sleeper class travel is a clear sign that the government is favoring elite passengers over the common man. Rather than strengthening the public railway system, this government is pushing private investment at the cost of affordability. This is not the vision that Indian Railways was built upon. Before I finish, I would like to say that the Honorable Railway Minister is quick to criticize Mamata Banerjee and her tenure as a railway minister, but let me remind him, Mamata Banerjee's tenure is remembered for passenger-friendly policies, introduction of new trains, and a focus on affordable travel. Her initiatives, especially Duronto Express, Garib Rath, and women's safety measures remain significant contribution to Indian Railways. She promoted early trials of ACD, anti-collision devices, which later evolved to more advanced technologies like Kavach. She allocated higher funds for track maintenance and accident prevention measures. Her tenure saw the introduction of better signaling systems and CCTV surveillance at key stations. This is just a few of the many things that she did as a railway minister. Lastly, Honorable Speaker, the Indian Railways is not just a mode of transport. It is the backbone of our economy and a symbol of national integration. The lifeline of a nation cannot be run on empty promises and delayed projects, madam. If this government truly cares about railways, let actions speak louder than words, because development is not measured by announcement, but by execution. This budget lacks the urgency, vision, and accountability that Indian Railways desperately needs. Until real reforms are prioritized, we cannot, in good conscience, support this demand for grants. Thank you, madam. Jai Hind, Joy Bangla, Joy Midnapur.
माननीय सदस्य श्री पप्पू यादव जी।
धन्यवाद मैडम।
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Railway is lifeline of a country, and for the human, social, economic, and emotional needs of the country are met by the railways. And the farmers, students, youth, unemployed people, and the people who are contributing to the building of this country. And Gandhiji always thought about the happiness and contentment of this country through railways, and this is the backbone of our country, just not for economy of earning. This railway was not brought here. I want to begin with saying that, Madam, in 11 years, how many SC, ST, OBC children have been given the jobs? And one of my friends, as far as my information goes, 4,68,000 jobs have been done away with. And overseas, EBC, SC, ST, they talk about them, but they never thought that in this country, the youth, for them, railway vacancies have been finished and been privatized, and in which the 92% or 87% middle class class and poor people of EC, OBC, OBC, and SC/ST, they are not getting the reservation. Because of that, the entry is now stalled. And first is this, madam. Secondly, this brokerage or this middlemanship in the ticket, how it will go, and when it will go, and this kind of waiting ticket. These tickets must not be issued. If the tickets are issued, then extra coaches should be there, madam. Condition is such that crores and millions and billions of rupees of common man goes to this middleman, and these people who are the broker's job, and with reservation people are not getting the seat. And the condition, you can see that the whole compartment was broken, the windows pane was broken in Hapur, and people go for the job through trains, Bangalore, Andhra, South. Our children go from Hindi or North Belt, they go in the toilets, they go and travel through them. When this middlemanship in the tickets, it will be done away with, and only those people should go to the platform which is reserved. Otherwise, they shouldn't be allowed to go to the platform. Special system should be there in this regard. And secondly, madam, I want to say that the most important thing is whether the inter BA or the graduates who are unemployed, those are not getting this unemployment allowance also. Whether through railways there will be any system for the vacancy for the youth, so that their unemployment may be finished, may be done away with, and the people who are graduate, they should be shown this hope and dream. And for this women also, there should be some toilet at railway stations, and toilet facility should be there for them. And all these um, crossings which are manual, they should be done away with, and crossing should be there. And NHB coaches should be expanded, and all the trains should have LHB coaches, because to stop the accidents it is required. And in all trains, fire safety facility system should be there in trains. Electro braking system and emergency braking system should be made mandatory. Stay on stations, high-speed Wi-Fi should be there at all stations at free of cost, and high-speed internet service should be provided. And for this hygiene and cleanliness, for this hygiene, the stations, and to maintain the cleanliness at stations, this system has to be robust. And this QR code based ticketing, biometric entry, and mobile ticketing should be made uh, available. And toilets, X-ray, this lift services at all stations. In Bihar, it is not there in any station. Purnia, Kod, Bamanki, or Barsoi, or Murliganj, in that area. If you go to Khagaria, neither Bhagalpur, this system is not there. At railway stations, parking, this disabled and the old people should get the facility of transportation from going to one place to another. And so, what does our government say? This free of cost, and the concession facilities have been finished, and this senior citizens who were getting the sportsmen, the journalists, and all these concessions to them have been stopped, and or it has been limited to some extent. And some coaches have been finished after COVID. Special trains, in the name of special trains, this uh, trains and many stoppages have been stopped, and the fare also has been increased. And later on, some trains have been completely stopped, and these coaches are also in less numbers. Some express and superfast trains also, in those the coaches numbers have been reduced. And this free of course food facility has been finished. And for food in many trains, passengers have to pay more. Earlier this facility was with the ticket. And at railway stations, free Wi-Fi facility. has been limited, and the government at all stations, and this privatization should have been privatization has been done, and very few stations are left which are not privatized. About my area, I would request two things, madam. In foreign countries, if you go there, you can see the trains. They are better than the planes. People want to travel through trains because of their cleanliness and good facilities. In our area, trains are they become a death knell for the people. People are not going to places without any assurance of their safety. And I would like to request about my area. Two things I would like to say about railway safety, security, and about the women's security. RPF and GRP presence should be increased, and for employees, modern training, and not local station master should be given modern training. A1 and data analysis should be used by them, and internet, other facilities about these accidents also on environment also. Solar and other renewable energy should be there, and all these sources of new and renewable energy are to be used. Bio toilets are required in every there, and vacuum toilets are required so that the tracks can be kept clean. In 2 minutes, I'd like to say about my area. Madam, many times I have met with the Minister of Railways in Bihar. Special requirements are required because it's very poorest, and lots of exodus takes place from Bihar, especially in Kosi, in border areas. In Jharkhand, there Devgarh to Nogochia, and Singeshwar Sthan to Bhimnagar. And I have talked about from Bengal to Kishanganj, Jalalgarh to Barabanki, and Bihariganj to Kishanganj, Kusheshwar, Darbhanga, and up to Darbhanga. And apart from that, many railway lines have been requested. I'm just concluding, madam. That's why a few things I would like to say. As in my area, Jamalpur railway coach is there, Terry, and the biggest factory used to be there, but that is closed. Land is there. Railway has got all facilities there. Factory has been talked about to get running of that. Sleeper coach factory is also closed in our area. There is a factory in Madhepura where local people don't get the jobs. Simachal and Kosi people don't get the employment. I request that the biggest modern facility in our country is in Jabalpur. That modernization of that is required. I'm going to conclude, madam. I'm just concluding, madam, that Purnia should get Vande Bharat and Amrit Bharat trains, madam, in one way, Sialdah, Kolkata to Purnia Junction, and Jogbani and Siblapur Court to Amrit Bharat train to from Saharsa. Say time and again that our children are going for education to Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh. They go to Tamil Nadu also. Madam, I want that in Odisha they go for the labor, in South they go for the students from Kosi Simanchal, Purnia Court. I have told many times that 6 pairs of train run, and this GM is not listening to my request, and then I say that Kursela is a railway, and Rambilas ji, Lalu ji started this thing during his times. Kursela on that 190 crore rupees have been allocated. Railway department has returned that money, but I'm going to conclude that from Kursela, Bihariganj, Murliganj, and Birpur line. On that, I request to the minister that you may please, we have returned that money. Our line was very important on one side from Devgarh to Chogasia and then to Sirsa, Kursela to Bihariganj, Murliganj, and Bakipur line should be started. I request to the minister in this regard, and in this scheme, you please, I request minister.
Madam Chairperson, I would like to appreciate in general the performance of railway, in particular in giving focus to the infrastructure development of Indian railway system, Indian railway network. And also I would like to appreciate the Honorable Minister for giving thrust to the infrastructure development of the Indian railway network. But I am forced to oppose this demand number 85 pertaining to the Ministry of Railways, because this year's budget, if you critically examine, madam, there is nothing new in it There is no increase in the allocation. Even there is no marginal changes in the budget proposals for the year 25-26. There is no major announcement, and it is more or less, it can be described as a status quo budget. When the railway needs drastic changes in the infrastructure sector, unfortunately, proper allocation, budgetary allocation was not provided. And that is the reason by which I would like to oppose demand number 85. Madam Chairperson, the Honorable Rail Minister on 2nd February, that is immediately after the next day of the pronouncement of the budget in Parliament by Honorable Finance Minister, described the Union budget as amazing. This was the word used by the Honorable Railway Minister, and the reason also he has stated that as there is big allocation for Indian Railway, and Indian Railway is all set to expand faster, safer and comfortable rail travel across the country. Madam, what is the reality? The budget allocation for financial year 24-25 for the Indian Railway, it was 2.62 lakh crores. And when it comes to 25-26, it has come down to 2.55 lakh crores. And the capital expenditure, government kept it as 2.52 lakh crores of rupees. That is equivalent to that of the revised estimate of the financial year 24-25. How the Honorable Minister can very well say that it is amazing because of the allocation, budgetary allocation to Indian Railway is very big. And that is why it is amazing, the union budget. I don't know how the union minister comes to that conclusion. And further, the all economic experts and analysts were of the expectation that there will be a significant boost in the capital expenditure to support the infrastructure growth, modernize the freight corridors and enhance the passenger safety. For passenger safety, madam, if you see, it is more or less same as that of the last financial year, 1.16 trillion. This is totally disappointing. So that is the reason why I have given 10 notice of cut motions. So I maybe give a little bit time so as to explain it also. Madam, come to the next point is regarding the role of rail in gross freight traffic. Madam, if you examine from 1950 onwards, from 1950 to 2021, the logistic market grew from 87 million metric ton to 4,500 to 5,000 million metric ton. This is the growth, that is 55 times growth. But in the same period, rail freight grew from 73 metric ton to 1,418 metric ton. That means 20 times growth. That means the share of railway in the freight traffic is coming down drastically. 2007-8, it was 36% of the total freight traffic. Now it has come down to 26% in the year 2021. So according to the Railways vision, that the National Rail Plan 2020, this is the document which has already been published. According to the document, the visionary document of the government, the Honorable Railway Minister, the government is planning to increase the share of the rail freight up to 45% by 2030-31. Madam Chairperson, if you want to increase, or if you want to achieve the desired goal of 45% of the freight traffic, then you have to have a growth of freight traffic growth. It needs to enhance by 9% annually. My specific question to the Honorable Minister is it possible to achieve this goal by this budgetary allocation? Seeking a specific answer from the Honorable Minister. And coming to the second point is regarding another clarification is, so the main revenue of Indian Railway is from the freight traffic. So my question to the minister is, even after this huge expenditure in capital, why the Indian Railway still remain heavily reliant on government funding for the capital expenditure? Madam, coming to the budget estimates, the traffic revenue, both passenger traffic as well as the freight traffic, is the major income of the Indian Railway. 99.8% of the revenue is generated from the traffic revenue, out of which 62% is the traffic revenues from freight traffic and 31% is from the passenger traffic. So total traffic revenue for the year 25-26 is 3,04,000 crores of rupees, and the revenue is 3,02,100 crores, and the revenue expenditure is 2,99,000 crores. Capital expenditure is just 2,65,200 crores. And coming to the operation, out of all these statistics, if you come into the operating ratio, it is 98.43%. That means out of the 100 rupees, 98.43% is being spent. That means operating ratio is one of the criteria by which the performance of an organization is being assessed. If you are assessing on the basis of the operating ratio, it is the railways performance is not improving. That is the critical observation which I would like to make. Madam, the Indian Railway is the lifeline of the nation. It plays an important role in maintaining the unity and integrity of India. And further, it is, as far as the ordinary common people are concerned, they are mainly depending on the Indian Railway for the commutation. In such a situation, I do urge upon the government to provide maximum budgetary support for the infrastructure development of the Indian Railway. That is the whole submission. And coming to my constituency, madam, since it is railway, and I have given 10 notices of cut motions are there. The first one is in Kerala. We are not, there is a silver line project is there, proposal from the state government. Actually, Kerala, the rail development, we would like to have a three-lane traffic is required, or now it is doubling, that has to be made triple. And the new station development, I'm thankful to the Honorable Minister and the railway. My railway station, 361 crores of rupees is being spent, and work is going progress, but that has to be expedited. And coming to another point is regarding the construction of the railway overbridges. It is applicable to the whole country, madam, your constituency also. Just before the last parliament election, Honorable Prime Minister has inaugurated hundreds of ROBs. Construction has been inaugurated. I would like to know from the Honorable Rail Minister, what is the status position of those construction of the railway overbridges which are inaugurated by the Honorable Prime Minister? In my constituency alone, 9 ROBs were inaugurated by the Honorable Prime Minister construction, but nothing has happened so far. And coming to the Kollam Changota, that is a region which is, madam, 2 seconds. Madam, Kollam Changota, gauge conversion is over, electrification is over, but so far we are not utilizing the capacity. And Vistaram coaches, from 2014 onwards, I am demanding for the Vistaram coaches in this area, but unfortunately nothing is being done. And the Punalur railway station, it is very near to Sabarimala, that used to be declared as a pilgrim station. And one Chinese palace is there in Kollam railway station, please convert it into a museum. And Paravur railway station has to be made as the Amrit Bharat station development scheme, it may be included. And the memo shed which is going construction in my Kollam railway station has to be completed. And with these observations, once again I would like to appreciate the ministry and the minister in particular, but at the same time, as far as this financial year is concerned, I'm totally opposing the demand for grant for the railway, since it is not making any changes in the infrastructure development. With these words I conclude. Thank you very much, madam.
माननीय सदस्य श्री कीर्ति चिदम्बरम जी।
If the minister pays close attention to all the members' speeches, he will realize that there is so much demand from India, so much demand from every corner of India for simple services and amenities which the people of India demand. But unfortunately, the minister and the department and the government ignore these demands and spend their time on vanity projects and on ego projects. Every single member has listed out demands in his or her constituency, which are simple, basic, and absolutely necessary. I joined that long list as well. There is a need to extend the Pallavan Express, which terminates in Karakudi to via Savaganga to Manamadurai. There is a need to build an overbridge in Pullivalam. There is a need to build a subway in Namana Samudram. There is a need to build a subway in Ramnagar. And there is a need to reintroduce the Kamban Express, which has been stopped during COVID. These are all simple demands of simple people living in rural India and in small towns. But this minister, who's a very articulate man and highly educated man, I'm not doubting his educational qualification, he has to listen to us and stop these vanity projects of trying to build, as my learned colleague Mr. Meena said, about giving numerous trains to Ahmedabad and having these mythical speed limits, the speed trains, which are never going to be achieved because there is no infrastructure for trains to travel at this speed. But these ego projects are constantly being funded and nothing is being done. Madam, what really needs to be focused on is passenger amenities. We are hearing so many cases of overcrowding in trains. People with reserved tickets are not able to get their berths because unreserved passengers are getting in and occupying their seats. In fact, during one of the incidents in Chennai, more than 2,500 people got into a train which has a capacity of only 1,000. Can you imagine the hardship faced by the average passenger? Can you imagine the hardship faced by a senior citizen who had a reserved ticket and a reserved berth? These are the things which the government must focus on. But unfortunately, this government does not focus on them. The least said, the better about the safety. This minister, however articulate he is definitely a very unlucky minister and brings about great doom to the ministry. Look at the number of accidents which has happened in his tenure. The Balasore train tragedy in June 2023. Northeast Express derailment, October 23. Andhra Pradesh train collision, October 23. Freight train incident, February 24. Local harbor line derailment, April 24. Kanchenjunga Express collision, June 24. Mumbai Howrah mail derailment, July 24. Chandigarh Dibrugarh Express derailment, July 24. Goods train derailment, Mathura train derailment, August 24. Tamil Nadu train collision, October 24. Vijayanagaram train collision, October 24. Jaipur train collision, October 24. Viluppuram, January 25. Now recently, madam, a stampede in the capital city of India. In the capital city of India, there has been a stampede. Madam, this government must completely reprioritize. Not fund ego projects, not fund vanity projects. Focus on safety, on customer amenity. The minister must travel in a train, must see the quality of the toilets in the train, must eat the food in the train, and then he will understand how much hardship the average passenger is facing. All these grand schemes mean nothing if you are not going to take care of the average Indian citizens' railway needs. And more importantly, madam, this government talks about employment all the time, but there are 274 vacancies in the railway. Will the minister clearly tell this house, does he have a plan of fulfilling all those vacancies, having a transparent process without examination leaks, without corruption, a transparent process to fulfill those vacancies instead of outsourcing those things? Madam, this government must take a humanistic approach, a realistic approach, and an approach which will fulfill the needs of the average citizen and not the needs of certain people's egos and vanity. Thank you very much, madam.
माननीय सदस्य श्री सुरेश कश्यप जी।
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय।
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, Madam, for granting me this opportunity to speak on the demand for grants pertaining to the Ministry of Railways for the year 2025-26.
में रेल ना केवल देश के
In India, railway not only fulfills the need for transportation in India, but it also ties it in one single tapestry and plays a major role in India's unity and integrity. The railway has contributed to India's economic growth, and be it the freights or the passengers, railway is the main and preferred mode of communication. I would like to thank our Honorable Finance Minister, Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman ji, our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, that this historical budget has been granted, and it is a great step in making our country a developed nation. If we look at financial year 2025-26 and we talk of the railway budget, then this time the railway budget, there has been a provision of 2,45,000 crores. The pension fund is 66,000 crores. For new railway tracks, it is 35,000 crores. For the doublification of lines, 42,000 crores. For broad gauge line conversion, 4,550 crores is the budgetary allocation. I would like to congratulate the Honorable Prime Minister that in the last 11 years, the budget for railway has increased fourfold. In this budget, signaling and telecommunication, 6,800 crores. For electrification, 6,150 crore rupees. For staff provident fund, 21,000 crore rupees has been the budgetary provision. 301 crore rupees for employee training. These are the various provisions made. To decrease the number of accidents, railway is taking steps, and Kavach's upgraded version, which is the version 4.4, that has also been installed. The newer version of Kavach, it has been designed and strengthened, and it is now a standardized version. In this budget for the present fiscal year, the total revenue is 3,200,000 crore rupees, but the revised estimate is 2,69,000 crore rupees. Indian Railways, for the first time, more than 3 lakh crore would be the revenue for the first time. On 31st March 2026, all the railway tracks will be electrified. That is the target set by Ministry of Railways. And in the coming 2 to 3 years, 200 new Vande Bharat trains and 70,500 general AC coach, 500 Namo Bharat trains will also start. 17,500 general coaches, out of that 1,400 in 2025-26, and rest in 25-26 they will be commissioned in the Indian Railway. The Honorable MOS Railway Shri Bittuji is here. I would like to thank him that for his state also, Himachal Pradesh has also been allocated 2,417 crore rupees, which is 18 crore rupees more than last year. At the cost of 13,000 crore, the 4 major railway projects, it will be completed in Himachal Pradesh from Kalka to Shimla, Delhi to Amrindora, and Pathankot to Joginder Nagar. We have railway lines where Kalka, Shimla, and Pathankot, Joginder Nagar are narrow gauge railway tracks, and Badahagora is the only broad gauge railway line. In Himachal Pradesh, 4 major railway projects are ongoing, where 255 crore has been given for laying of railway tracks. And as I had already said, that next amount will be spent on electrification. Chairperson, Madam, I would like to tell this August House that in Himachal Pradesh, from 2002 to 2014, for 1 kilometer, not even a kilometer of track was added, but after 2014, under Honorable Modi ji's leadership, 14.5 kilometer new track has been laid. In Himachal Pradesh, 100% electrification has been done, where in the 2025-26 budget, for the expansion of budget, we have been given 2,716 rupees. 4 new railway stations have been covered under Amrut stations. They will be upgraded, where Ambedora, Bajnath Patola, Palampur, and Shimla of my constituency is also there. For its remodeling, 45.5 crore rupees will be spent, and the Amrit stations will give basic amenities to all the railway passengers and to give them a better experience. For that, the Amrit Bharat stations are being developed by the central government. In Himachal Pradesh, from 2014 till date, 24 flyovers and underbridges have been constructed. Along with that, I would like to thank the Honorable Prime Minister that today more than 100 Vande Bharat trains are plying in the country, where the 4th Vande Bharat train goes to Ambu from Delhi. In Himachal Pradesh, 24 railway stations, and they have been provided Wi-Fi connectivity. So I would like to thank that Himachal Pradesh has been given special consideration. Now I would like to talk about my constituency. I would like to place some demands. Our MOS Shri Bittuji is also present here. And so I would like to bring to his cognizance that recently in Shimla also he had visited, and our heritage train from Kalka Shimla, Vista Dome coaches and panoramic view, along with that it has been started, and you spoke about it, and in social media also you uploaded a picture. So I would like to, because our honorable railway minister is also present in this August House, I would like to request him that the Kalka Shimla railway line with Vista Dome coaches may be started at the earliest, so that all the tourists who visit Shimla, they may enjoy the beauty and serenity of Kalka and Shimla. Ma'am, I would like to request 2 more minutes and that they should enjoy this beautiful view. And along with that, I would like to request the Honorable Minister for Railways that in my constituency, Patna Sahib is a big industrial area.
का मौका दिया
क्या मैं
सदस्य, please
नंबर वन
complete
पे
कर
आता है?
दीजिए,
2
complete
मिनट
करिए।
मुझे केवल
रेलवे
दो डिमांड्स
conclude
और रखनी
करिए,
है,
conclude।
2 डिमांड्स और रखनी है। तो
And I had already made a request to your good self that from Strasti to Ponta Sahib, the survey has already been done in 2022. This may kindly be connected to the railway line, and the export of pharmaceuticals will thus be facilitated, and that is why I request you to kindly look into it. And along with this, madam, just one more thing, just 1 minute. Badi is the industrial area in Himachal Pradesh. This has there is a budget for 300 crore rupees, and I would request that this may kindly be completed as soon as possible. From Kalka to Shimla, there's a heritage train. There are 2 such trains where the time needs to be changed, and I will give in writing as well. There is one train, Kalka Shimla 52457, which starts at 8:30 a.m., which reaches Shimla at 8:30 a.m. and then returns back at 10:30 a.m. The time of this train may be changed to 2:35 p.m. And madam, there's one more train. I would like to make a request, 542455 Kalka to Shimla, which starts at 2:45 p.m. Which reaches Shimla at 2:45 p.m. and evening 6:35 p.m. it comes back. The time of this train may kindly be started from 10:55 a.m. There's no other train, and these are the next connecting trains. So this would really be very good. Thank you. Thank you, madam, for giving me opportunity to speak on this important point. And I am a member of parliament since 2014, and every year I feel that we have been writing letters to the Honorable Minister, to the GM's office, the DRM's office, GM's office, and I think there is no building left out where we have not written a letter. So the facilities that needs to be given, we have been making requests for many years, for since many time. But these letters, I think, remain only to the offices, and every time they take cognizance, but their demands are never met. So today, I am not here to talk about the demands. I'm just talking about other things as well. So there have been many accidents on the rails, and in the way the quantity of trains are being increased, the quality is being compromised of the quality of travel and driving. Jharkhand is a mining state. We are giving a lot of concentration on goods train. During the COVID period also, the trains that were stopped have not been restored. I'm not talking about new trains. I'm talking about those trains which were stopped during the COVID period. For the passenger trains, for the passenger facilities, the royalty that we take, crores of rupees are being sent to the railways. No such work has been done. Our CM had made a demand that the royalties which are outstanding against the central government are on time. We are not getting those royalties because it is the money of the common people. This is a matter of concern. It has become railway's priority to close the railway crossings. The railways close the crossings in the night. The state government writes that this underpass which has been given is not feasible.
or even the state's report, which says that this crossing is not feasible, that is ignored. I don't understand that whether the railway ministry is working on the instruction of the higher ups, whether people are included in that or not. And this is what I want to say, that all the officers of the railways, if they are working as per the orders of the higher ups, then they should take care of the fact that they have to work for the common people. So the demands that have been made, no positive outcome of those demands has come out to be. And I am not repeating all those facts because there are many papers, DRM office, minister's office. It's been 10 years. The papers are just lying on the tables. You may lay lines, you may provide trains, there is no problem. But a place from where you get maximum revenue, at least look into the demands of the people of that state. So this is a matter of grief for all of us. So Jharkhand has fought for its separation, and goods trains are being increased, but passenger facilities are not being taken care of. So why not we should stop this? If the railways is not taking care of the needs of the people, then there is a lot of loss to revenue. Madam, I'm not going to make long demands. The people are under pain, they are sad. I have been making demands for the past 10 years, but they are not being met. In this way, the reports of the state authority, the ministry is working. I mean, there is a kind of Hitler Shahi, that is autocratic kind of a regime where we have been making demand for the past 10 years, but these demands are not being realized. Or if you want, then we are going to lead an agitation, a movement, and then we would take whatever we have demanded through movement.
Valavanji.
Good evening to the speaker. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. For formal demands and some main demands for my constituency, I want to put forward here. Journalists and all over India, more than 3,000 people, they were traveling with concessions. Above 60-year people, the citizens, senior citizens are also getting this facility. That facility should be given. Again, they have to given this opportunity, and this is my demand for the minister. Next, in southern states, and freight corridor should be created for southern states, and to create the freight corridor for southern states, this is the demand.
From Honorable MP from Puducherry has also raised this demand. Honorable MP V. Vaidilingam has spoken about this. I support this initiative. The next point is that while reserving our tickets in the airlines, there is dynamic pricing in the airlines sector. Similarly, you have introduced this dynamic pricing in railways and trains. It should be given up. There should be a fixed rate and pricing scheme, and I want that to be continued, particularly in Rajdhani trains, Sadabdi trains, this Duranto trains. These are being followed, because of which this dynamic fare, the poor people are affected. Particularly, another important demand which I want to stress here is that the assets of railways, if they are to be sold to private companies, and this department is engaged in such activities, while doing so, they should all ask for the advice of the state government. The land is being given by the state government, it is the asset of the state government, if I say. While selling these lands, it should be the prerogative of the union government to get the approval and suggestion of the state government, or else they should sell that land to the state government. If that state government is not accepting that land, while selling that land, the share money should be provided to the state government. That is what I want to urge at this point. This is this asset of the state government. The land is given by the state government, so I urge that the union government should provide this share to the state government. Like Mumbai and other places, the people, Tamil people living there, they visit the Tamil Nadu via trains. They want extension for such trains. The Mumbai Chennai trains should be extended to the southernmost part of Tamil Nadu. Mumbai Chennai express trains 22-159, 22-159. This express train should be extended up to Tirunelveli. Similarly, 22-113 is the train number. Mumbai to Kochiveli train should also be extended up to Nagarkovil and Kanyakumari. This is also another demand from my side. Similarly, in my constituency, Chidambaram, Parangipetai, it is a harbor city. There are 4 trains, 2060, 605, 2606. This train, 17407, 408, 16 179 180, 16 70, 16 780, 779. All these trains should have stoppages at Parangipete, and the platforms should be extended so as to board and deboard 23 coaches. And the state of affairs of Parangipete should be modernized. Tiruchendur in rail express rail should be having a stoppage in Budalur of Tanjavur. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you.
माननीय सदस्य श्रीमती हरसिमरत कौर जी।
Shukriya, madam.
Thank you, madam. There is no doubt saying that the railway is the backbone of our transport system of the country, especially for the poor people and the middle class people. I would like to mention about my area. I would like to talk about my own country. This area can be called as I had requested the Honorable Minister that we need to have new systems here, new must be here, new parking should be here, and the facilities for the travelers should also be there, passengers, because it is one of the major stations, Bhatinda, and they had come with, there were central universities and AIIMS like hospital has also been opened. We have a refinery and lot of business has increased. So Vande Bharat Express must be started in Bhatinda so that it could be linked with Delhi. One of the 5 takhts is here, Paonta Sahib, Talwindi Sahib, and then there is no rail link for connecting Talwindi Sahib to other takhtas, and it is just 10 kilometers from Batinda, and it can be linked to the city of Batinda. So for then Dhamma Sahib should also be, this takht should also be linked. It would really be very good. This would increase spirituality and people would be very much benefited. Nankana Sahib, Nanak Mata Sahib in Uttarakhand also, a link may kindly be given for through the railways. Fifth and sixth Badshahis, our gurus had gone there, and I've been making the demand for the past 10 years that the railway unloading and loading takes place in the midst of the city. The fertilizers are loaded, unloaded, and it really creates a lot of problem in the city. People, 75,000 people are inhabiting that city. There are many trucks and loading, unloading vans, and this creates a lot of accident also. So I would request that this may kindly be converted into that. Something should be done, and I've been making a demand for the past 10 years. Himachal feeds, it is Punjab which feeds the entire country, and there are many go downs. The sacks are stored there, but it causes a lot of problem because the storage is not proper. And when the roads are not in good shape, then they are not being transported properly. Only 30 years have taken place, no shifting has taken place, and an overbridge may kindly be constructed so that the accidents could be prevented. We have a Loha Mandi, which is one of the biggest mandis in Punjab, and so much of loading and unloading takes place, and we want that a railway overbridge should be constructed in that area. Bhatinda also, there is a railway line which is dividing the whole city into two parts, and there has been a request that a railway overbridge may kindly be constructed there, but nothing has been done in this regard with regard to the budget. We have school hospitals on the one side, and a railway underbridge is required. It is needed in Mamana also, and it is there in Mansa. And when it is not constructed, then the drains actually cause a lot of havoc, and this shed should be made. And I requested the minister in this regard. It is a small overbridge which is to be constructed in the Mandi, but then it has not been done, and I would request that this matter may kindly be looked into by the government. And there are stoppages of trains which were there in 1956, and during the corona period the stoppages of the trains were discontinued with, and train Janta Express, which connects Punjab with 6 areas of Punjab, it was stopped there. I would request that it should be restored, and this is a big demand because it connects 6 areas with one another. June Express, Cow Mansa was the place where it used to give a halt. Jammu Tawi Express, Kiriana Mandi, Dhamra Express, and there is a mandi of wheat and cotton, and there's a very historic Gurudwara. So the trains were giving a halt during corona period, but now they have been discontinued.
Jodhpur Bathinda Express. This is also demand Rama Mandi, which is the nearest Mandi. 2-3 trains which are running, they have been stopped. They should be rested. Ajmer, Jaipur, Amritsar Express should be given a halt. Gorakhpur Dham Express used to halt here. It should be given halt. Tirupur Shurvi Express, it was stopping at Mama Mandi. Maishnu Devi Katra Express should be given a halt at so that the people from area they can visit Vishnu Devi. Rama Mandi and Batinda Superfast, it should be given a halt. At the end, I would request that from Delhi to Ganganagar and from Ganganagar to Delhi intercity should be given a halt. So, which is adjoining and last Mandi near Haryana, there is no railway link. It's a 50 kilometer. Mansa is 40 kilometers away. It should be linked. And at the end, this is my demand that Batinda city is sewer pipeline crores of rupees was spent, but it's non-functional. No work is on. It's not working, and the residential areas get inundated when it rains. There is 800 RCC Delhi Batinda section. It needs to be resolved so that if there is a rain, the people of adjoining area, they feel a lot of difficulty. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Demands for grants for railways is being discussed. The erudite members have expressed their views. Honorable Chairperson, I would like to, when I used to ask the Honorable Minister about the concessions given to senior citizens before the corona, I do not get any reply from Honorable Minister. When I ask that the halt which have been stopped, what will happen, they do not reply. I asked Honorable Minister that the stations and new railway lines and the survey was done, what happened. While referring to many places, it said that that project is not being run because it's not economically viable. So that it can't be extended. So all these things reflect that they do not have an intention to serve. Rail means service, and when you serve, you have to give money. So you have to pay attention towards this so that it will give a good sentence, good message from the India government. You have got 2.5 crore budget and 200 Vande Bharat, 100 Amrit Bharat trains you have talked about. But I would like to ask Honorable Minister, this when you talk about Amrit and Vande Bharat, but from Nagaur to Delhi, you do not run any trains. 2 trains from Bikaner via my area should be run. Honorable Minister, you come from Jodhpur, which is not far away from Jodhpur. Nagaur, from Nagaur, this is the seat of political upheaval. So, in spite of this huge allocation of budget, the railway is not picking up. I would like to ask Honorable Minister that where is the promise to rejuvenate railway in March 2022 in Secunderabad. Honorable Minister Shri Piyush Goyal had made a promise that in order to check the accidents, effective mechanism will be taken up, but it has not been done. So this failure of railways, 12 March, while replying to my question, Honorable Rail Minister said that on 13th January 2025 and 4.4 crore for their transportation, 17,300 trains were started. I would like to ask from you, from Bikaner to Nagaur and Jodhpur to, you have not paid any attention towards this area. The Howrah Express, which passes through this, it has been cancelled and the people face a lot of difficulty in Delhi. Honorable Minister, I would like to say that you do not term it this stampede as accident. Is it this accident which has taken place at Delhi station? This is lackadaisical approach of the railway officers. They could have stopped this stampede. I'm saying all these things because in order to ease the pressure of the passengers, if you had taken preventive measures, this tragedy would not have taken place at Delhi and dozens of people would not have died. Honorable Minister, such incident has taken place in 2013 at Prayagraj. In 2017, 22 people died in Mumbai in such a stampede at Bandra Terminal. And railway claimed that sensor will tell you that where there is a need to manage the crowd, but New Delhi Stampede Express, they made it clear that preventive steps were not taken and AI-based technique was claimed, but you have both the ministries. So this is a double failure of both departments in order to control the traffic and the passengers. Preventive steps should be taken so that such incident does not take place. Now I come to my area constituency. The Mal Godown at stations, I start from Nagaur. In my area, an incident took place. You are revamping the railway stations. I would like to draw attention of Honorable Railway Minister to Nagaur, my constituency. The lackadaisical approach and indifferent approach of railway officers. Now I come to Nagaur. I'm coming to my constituency now, Honorable Chairperson. Because of indifferent attitude of officers, the people of Nagaur, they are faced with difficulty. Amrit Bharat Yojana, the railway station of district has not been improved. DRM has taken a trip of my area, but it did not show any result. Without removing the roof of Malgodans, the main door which is being constructed, there is irregularity which has been brought to the surface. This is my demand that a central agency should probe this matter. I'll just take 1 minute. Now please conclude. Nagaur district, there is a long list of speakers. I will just take 1 minute. Mehta Road, Nagaur, Bikaner railway line, doubling should be sanctioned. Mandal office, Nagaur, Makarna, Kutaman, Nava, Mandwa, Choti Gadgaon. Railway board has been sent this proposal. This is my demand that this station should be taken up on priority basis. And last thing, Honorable Chairperson, my demand is that train number 22, 63, 64, Bikaner, Nagaur, Delhi, it should be termed as Lok Devta Express 12594 Ajmer station. I will just take 1 minute. It should be named as Surajmalji Express.
Mohan Onnithanji.
Thank you very much, Madam, for giving me this opportunity to present my views on the demand for grants for the Ministry of Railways for 25-26. Our railway minister is here. As his namesake in Hindu mythology, he is handsome, dynamic, and has infused new health to the Indian railways. I am sincerely grateful to him for granting 2 Vande Bharat trains to Kerala and to Amal Bharat station and 7 ROBs to my constituency, Kasaragod. I appreciate the minister once again. In T.S. Eliot's poem, Skimbleshanks, the railway cat. Skimbleshanks is a cat who lives and works on a night mail train. He takes his job seriously and ensures the smooth running of the train, showcasing the value everyday actions can have. Skimble ensures a comfortable journey for all the passengers. However, in the Indian Railway, moguls are not nimble skimble shanks. At least as far Kerala is concerned, Kerala has always been given scant regard in railway development and modernization. Kerala has long wished list for railway expansion. Kerala's hopes for new trains and railway projects were once again unfulfilled as the details of the year's railway budgets were released. Sir, the state saw a new announcement for train services or major infrastructure developments. I am sorry to say that the budget failed to mention some of Kerala's long-awaited projects, such as Sabari project and the memo service. Sir, despite its strategic coastal significance and high passenger demand, Kerala's railway network remains one of the most underdevelopment in India. The state plea for critical projects such as Sabari rail link connecting pilgrimage centers and the memo services to reduce congestion has fallen on deaf ears. While other states celebrate new Vande Bharat trains and futuristic stations, Kerala proposals gather dust in bureaucratic files. This neglect is not merely as a result of administrative oversight, it reflects a systematic bias against a state that significantly contributes to India tourism and remittance economy, but struggle with outdated infrastructure. The plight of Kasaragod, Kerala, northernmost district, that is my constituency, epitomize this injustice. For decades, the Kanyanad-Kaniyur railway line, a vital connection to Karnataka, has been stalled due to delayed no objection certificate from the neighboring state. This project, languishing in procedural limbo, could revolutionize cross-border connectivity and trade. The central government must intervene to expedite approvals, recognize that infrastructure projects Kerala are not just regional necessities but national imperatives. The underutilized land at Kumbala station in Kasaragod presents a notable opportunity. A satellite terminal here could ease freight congestion and boost income commerce, alleging with the Gadishakti vision. Yet such practical proposals remain ignored. Additionally, rerouting the Kerala Express via Konkan Railway is crucial. With only a handful of trains connecting Malabar to Delhi, thousands of migrant students and tourists face undue hardship. A diverted route would enhance the access and integrate northern Kerala with India's growth narrative. Kerala's railway stagnation is not merely an economic issue, but also a matter of federal deficit. The state taxpayers and migrant laborers who rely heavily on trains deserve equitable investment. India's railways, however, seem to prioritize glamorous projects over grassroots needs. For Kerala, development is not about charity, but justice, a recognition of its contribution and challenges. As Elias, feline hero ensures no detail is overlooked, India must adopt skimble shanks ethos to heal Kerala railway wounds. Sir, the exclusion of stations like Kanyanad and Nileswaram from the Amar Bharat station list is perplexing. These hubs, which serve as gateways to Kerala's cultural landmarks and emerging industrial cultures, deserve modernization. Improving them would enhance the passenger experience and stimulate tourism, yet their potential remains untapped. The annual revenue from Kasaragod station alone is 47 crores. Unfortunately, the train services from Kasaragod to Kannur and Mangalore stations are very limited. Many passengers from Kasaragod travel to Kozhikode in the morning trains, but due to the long gaps between services, their return journey in the evening is very difficult, sir. 2 trains can be extended to Kasaragod at convenient timing. Shornur Kannur Special Express 06031 up to Mangalore and 16608 Coimbatore Kannur Express to Kasaragod and halt there. When we demand important things like allowing more trains and restoring the discontinued stops to solve the train travel whose experience in the district in the evening and at night, the railway is denying, saying that it is not feasible and poor patronage. Stops should be denied. Stations in Kasaragod district based on revenue. Since Mangalore is the central destination station, it is natural that the revenue will also decrease as the distance traveled on this down route decreases after Kannur. Sir, 2 more points. More trains should be introduced between Kannur and Mangalore, and the timing of some trains should be rearranged, keeping in mind the convenience of the passengers. Extension of Ernakulam-Kannur Executive Express to Kasaragod district, railway land available at Nileswaram and Kumbala for upgrading as halting station if the Mangalore station facing space problem. No regular train from Mangalore to the south after 6:10 p.m. and Kozhikode Kannur to Kasaragod, Mangalore only 2 points. Mangalore after 5:15 p.m. These 2 problems of no train at peak time between populous cities can be solved by introducing a memo train between Mangalore and Kannur. Run Antyodaya Express every day and extending 16607 and 08 Kannur, Alappuzha Executive Express, Coimbatore, Kannur, and Kannur Ernakulam Intercity extend Mangalore or Manjeswaram, Kasaragod from Kannur to Kasaragod. Sir, work on the flyover has not yet touched the ground to address the level crossing. Around 10 ROBs in Kasaragod are steeping in loop technology. The foundation stone laying ceremony was conducted by the Honorable Prime Minister of India. The implementation of the project ROB is yet to be finished. The number of general compartments in all trains is very low. As per the number of passengers, there should be a system to increase the number of general compartments as per the requirement. Parking facilities should be provided for disabled at all stations, and railway stations should be made disabled friendly. Avoid delaying 16650 Parashuram Express from Kozhikode by 1 hour in the evening and depart at 16:15 instead of 17 hours. Egmore Express, which previously operated during the Parashuram time, is now operating 2 hours earlier. Allocate one Namo Bharat train between Mangalore to Kozhikode. Allocate one Vande Bharat train from Coimbatore to Bangalore, and allocate 2 Vande Bharat sleeper trains from Tibet.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. You allowed me to participate in discussion, and you gave me valuable time, and for that I am thankful to you.
Sleeper train from Trivandrum to Mangalore and vice versa. I strongly request that the demands raised be given due importance and a solution in the matter of restoring free travel for senior citizens also. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Sri Santosh Pandey ji.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. You allowed me to speak. I am thankful to you for this opportunity. 2025-26 demand for grants. I would like to thank Honorable Prime Minister and Modi ji, and I would like to thank Honorable Rail Minister who have done historic work, and right from water to milk to petrol to food grains and oxygen and vaccines, and from Corona Kal to Kumbh, without stoppage and without any discrimination. This railway takes us to our destination, is our lifeline. Where there is a movement, there is a progress. So the very purpose of railway is cost effective and comfortable and unified means of transport to be provided, and ports and tourist places, industrial belts and agriculture belts, in order to link all of them and to ensure progress and development. Honorable Chairperson, the Indian Railway is laced with modern facilities.
Small and big countries and the population of these towns have been taken care of, and high number of high-speed trains, their number have been increased, and around more than 600 pairs of new trains have been included, and these trains are competing with Rajdhani and Shatabdi trains. These trains are filled with modern amenities, and passengers are liking these trains a lot, and these trains are also reducing the expenditure, the travel time. The trains like Vande Bharat, I wish to tell all of you that in recent financial year, the doubling of railway tracks has been given, more than which has been increased to 68,624 crore, which is 6 times more than the previous allotment. And for the doubling of railway tracks. Separate funds have been allocated at the rate of 4.2 km per day in last 10 years during 2014 to 2024, and 31,000 kilometer long railway lines have been doubled in a year, and now the pace has been doubled. Pace of doubling has been doubled. I come from Chhattisgarh, and major part of it falls in southern eastern railway zone, and Bastar falls in east coast railway zone. In this railway budget, around 600 now 9,025 crore rupees have been provisioned by the Modi ji. In February 2025 for Chhattisgarh, 41 more than 41,000 worth basic infrastructural railway projects have been inaugurated, and which around Chhattisgarh will get various Amrit Bharat stations, and the work of overbridge and underbridge are included, which is worth around 2,700 crores in Rajnandgaon, Korba, Raigad, Sanoda, Bhatapara, Vilaynagar, Hadbal, Bilal, Baikunthpur, Ambikapur, Uslapur, Pendra, Jajgir, Rehla, Chaba, Bharadwar, and such stations. Such 21 stations are included, which are being developed on the pattern of airport, and more than 50% people project have been completed on these areas. Five major railway projects, Dham, Jaigod, Pathalgarh, Lohardaga, new rail lines are being led. Ambikapur, Barwadi, new line projects, Kharsia, Naya, Raipur, Barmalpur, Kasa, new railway line projects, Dongargarh, Katgora, which is my parliamentary constituency, which is from Dongargarh to Katgora. New railway line is being set up, and Ravgad new railway line. I request that the pending projects should be started as soon. My one part of my constituency falls under Nagpur railway zone, and it is the area around Nagaon, Dongargarh, and Rajnandgaon. These two stations are in these, under Nagpur zone. I request that these two stations should are included in Amrit station scheme. For this, I congratulate Dongargarh and Rajnandgaon has got 13 and 1400 crores respectively, and 70 to 80% tasks have been completed already in my constituency. 5 foot over bridge. This is my last demand, and there are five other bridges: Jagnana, Bortala, and Nandgaon. Such constructions have already been done. Sir, Madam, through you, I wish to state that the Rajnandgaon, which is my parliamentary constituency, regarding it, I have certain demands. I wish I seek the attention of Sri Ashwini Vaishnaji, who is here since morning. He is listening to everyone. Please listen to me also. Sir, about new railway line, Dongargarh Katgora, Southern Eastern Railway Zone. My area comes under this, railway zone. There is a project pending 2000 since 2018 from Kavardha to Mungeli, Katgora Banai. The new railway line would be set up on this this line, which is very important to connect these areas to the Bombay. Sir, for the construction of this railway line, this is going to be constructed with the partnership of state organization and railway ministry, and Mahasajgo would partake with 26% of partnership, and other wing would bear rest of the cost. I would wind up within a minute, sir. Earlier, Congress government tried a lot to mess with this project, but our central government did not accept those changes. I wish to tell you that for land acquisition, we need more than 6,000 crore rupees, and the Chhattisgarh government has already sent the requisition. Please conclude. And similarly, the government of Chhattisgarh and Sri Vishnu Dev Sahai ji has already provided 300 crore rupees. Chhattisgarh Rail Corporation Limited has told us that ACB India Limited would provide 26% of cost. Now they are expressing their inability. They are extracting Chhattisgarh's coal, and so they should not happen. I am concluding in a minute, only 30 seconds, madam. Similarly, Mahajanko also expressed its inability. Mahajanko is also owner of one coal block. They are mining coal. So I just request that these organizations should contribute in the project, in this railway line project, and from Jabalpur to Bilaspur, this.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Sir, the Indian Railway, it is the largest rail network in the world, and the Honorable Minister can be proud to head this railway network. But then, sir, as pointed out earlier, the allocation for the railways this year, from the last budget, it has gone down. The last budget, it was 2.62 lakh crore, but now 7 lakh less. It is only 2.55 lakh crore. Sir, the railway is a commercial undertaking of the central government, and the expenditure of the railway is met through internal revenue, budgetary support, extra budgetary sources, borrowings, and institutional financing and private-public partnership investment. So the working expenditure like salaries, pension, and maintenance of assets is met through internal resources. Sir, hardly anything is left for capital expenditure. Capital expenditure like construction of lines, track renewals, and wagon procurement, it has to be supported by grant from the government of India, and also from extra budgetary sources. And so a cut like this is most unfortunate. But I hope the Honorable Minister, under his able leadership, will be able to manage and to further develop the railways. So the operating ratio of the railways is not favorable. And because of that also, there is nothing much left for capital expenditure. And the modal share of railway in freight traffic has come down. It is only 26% in 2021. I mean, it has come down to 26% from 36% in 2007-8. So there is a national rail plan for augmenting this freight income, and there are several schemes also for private investment. But then, sir, all this is very good, and I hope that the railways will be further developed by the Honorable Minister. I would like to point out certain issues connected with my constituency, madam. I don't know, the Kottayam railway station, madam, in 2011, it was declared as a coaching terminal, actually. But then what happened was, all the other stations which was declared as coaching terminals has been sanctioned, and work is going on. Some has been completed, except Kottayam. The Honorable Minister, when I pointed out this in a letter, he gave me a reply saying that Kottayam is only a crossing station. So the Kottayam is a central part of Kerala, and this station serves the Idukki district also. The travelers from Idukki district also, because Idukki is not touched by the railways. And also from Pathanamthitta district, from Alappuzha district, people come to Kottayam, to catch trains and to travel. So 6 platforms and the renovated station yard was inaugurated by the Honorable Prime Minister in 2022. But no further progress. Kottayam, no train starts from Kottayam and no train terminates at Kottayam. Sir, I had requested that several trains terminate at Ernakulam and idle there. Those trains can be extended to Kottayam, so that it will generate more income for the railways, and also it will be of great help to passengers. But the same benefits, terminal extension, new trains are given to nearby states also. Trains from Kanyakumari, Tirunelveli reach Kottayam fully loaded with passengers, and from Kottayam daily, the booking, I mean, 50 plus passengers are in the waiting list. So railway has, I mean, a lot can be done for Kottayam, madam. And also, I request that new trains and new extensions has to be given for Kottayam railway station. Sir, trains commuting within a range of 2,000 kilometers. I had spoken to the Honorable Minister earlier also. That can be extended to Kottayam under this platform turnaround, scheme. Within 2,000 kilometers, only secondary maintenance is required. So Kottayam can easily cater to that. Watering and cleaning, that can be done. So, but my request is that, trains should terminate. Kottayam should be developed as a terminal station. For that, I understand that pit lines has to be constructed. Madam, please, I've been waiting very patiently. So more, the construction of pit line is a must for more trains to operate from there and to train to start from there. As of now, my request is only for extension of trains. My request is at least one train, this Ernakulam Bangalore Express. Kindly extend that train to Kottayam. And the primary maintenance which is done at Ernakulam can be done at Bangalore Baipanahalli terminal, or else a new pit lane has to be constructed. Pit lane can be constructed very fast. See, a pit lane was constructed in Mangalore for Vande Bharat Express in 3 weeks' time. Just in 3 weeks' time, a new pit lane was constructed. This can be done at Kottayam also, sir. There is ample land. So it can be made at Kottayam to operate trains from Kottayam.
I can see that. Please conclude.
So my request to the Honorable Minister is that a new electric pit line can be made at old tunnel line, which has been abandoned, just near to the Kottayam station, or at the nearby Chingavanam station. There are a lot of ample space there. So my request is that kindly consider, constructing a pit lines and making Kottayam a terminal station. But for the present, extension of Ernakulam Bangalore Express to Kottayam. Sir, introduce Vande Bharat AC sleeper trains can be introduced from Kottayam to Bangalore. Develop Kottayam railway station under the Amrit Bharat station for redevelopment scheme. 1 minute.
अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Those who will sit late, please sit down. Please sit down. Sukhdev ji, please sit down. Those who will sit till late today, I will give them more opportunity next time to speak, and those who are not sitting here, their time would be scuttled. Please continue. Those who spoke and fled the house, they won't get the opportunity for next time. Sir, I am here to speak on the demands and grants on railway. I want to draw the attention of the government on certain omissions and commissions in the railway demands and grants, and I expect that they will listen to my demands with sensibility. Sir, government has failed in rail, and under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji, the passengers are reaching to the state of Narendra. I am telling this because those who are traveling in railways, they are leaving this planet Earth and going to the heaven. What are you telling? I am saying this, I am stating this because this is not at all unparliamentary. This is not at all unparliamentary. This is not at all unparliamentary. Sir, please, honorable member, just a minute. Speaker, sir. Just a minute, I am stating this, Bhagat ji, honorable members. We are discussing the demands and grants of railways. You can definitely criticize the lacunas in the railway infrastructure. You can speak on the areas of improvement, but please do not deviate from the main topic and center your speech around these areas. Thank you, Speaker, sir. Sir, I mentioned this thing because in last 10 years, 638 severe railway accidents have taken place, and all these incidents, mishaps happen due to the human errors due to the lack of scarcity of human resource and training, etc., and fatigue of the employees. I just said this because since 2014, when the Honorable Prime Minister took oath in Gorakhdham Express, it started with the Gorakhdham Express. When this government came to power, Gorakhdham Express collided, and then again I wish to many people quoted poems, thousands of wishes were buried in the hearts of people, but they were not aware that they won't be able to reach to their destinations ever. This is true in context of railway. This government should be sensitive. More than 2.65 lakh there are vacancies, more than 2.6 lakh vacancies are there in railways. More around 72,000 posts of grade 3 and grade 4th have been abolished. So we are limiting the scope of employment in railways. And sir, I talk about the capex. Capex for railway was 2.5 to 2.5 lakhs. It is stated by them in capital expenditure. There is no change at all. So the aspirational, you know, schemes of the government are only a lip service, and there is no financial, you know, layout. I wish to talk about the pink book. The pink, it was delay in the release of pink book. Why has it been done, and why would they should prioritize it, and why did this delay happen? One more thing I wish to emphasize, sir, about it is about the lessening of amenities of passengers. 12,912.9 9,000 crore rupees were for amenities. Now it has come to 12,800 few crore rupees, and it is a huge, deficit. Second thing about bullet train, which is your priority sector, sir. In 2014-25, the allotment was 2 lakh 2,21,000 crore rupees, and but in this year you have reduced it to 19,000 crore rupees. Sir, these are your areas of priority, but you have reduced the amount of budget. Again, I wish to quote the CAG report, in which it is stated that National Railway Safety Fund, what they have stated about it, that let us see where the railway is spending on foot massage, crockery, furniture. These are the, categories where railway is spending. Now you can understand where railway is spending its funds. So second thing, sir, in 13 days, 7 railway mishaps took place. Sir, I am mentioning this data here because this this does not stir this, ministry or this government. They are not at all sensitive about these, things. Sir, one more thing I wish to state, that the way privatization is happening, the way railway is being privatized, tomorrow even they would decide the time slots. So how would common people travel?
One more thing, I'll take just 1 minute. That in 2024-25, the Kavach was talked about by them. Only 3% is being covered. They said it'll be for everybody, but there is no light of this kind. It was decided that the light will be for every house, but this light is on, it should show a big heart, and the railway connectivity should increase in the fifth street also. It is there, so sabka vikas is there. I request him, we have this expectation that in the end, I would like to say the things which have been brought into your cognizance, you must take care of them. And in the end, in Ranchi, that tuberculosis, sorry for the tuberculosis, this is the biggest center. This railway crossing which is there the foot over bridge should be constructed. And apart from that, during the COVID period in my constituency area, and the trains which used to run, which have been stopped, they should be resumed. And the students and the senior citizens and about the players also, they should get this facility as they got in the past. Thank you, sir.
Anant Nayak. आदरणीय अध्यक्ष
Honorable Speaker, sir. We had a budget on 25-26 on this DFG. You gave me opportunity to speak for that. I thank you, sir. Honorable Speaker, sir. Honorable glorious Prime Minister Modi ji, in his farsightedness in leadership and his fast-paced development, our Minister of Railways, Ashwini Vaishnav ji, with his effort, the Indian Railways is getting a good place in the on the roadmap of world, and the kind of experience which he has shown here, all the groups and all the um, people of society, and to re-energize and renew this railways. For that, the efforts which he has put forth, for that I congratulate Honorable Prime Minister and Honorable Minister of Railways. I thank them. And apart from that, in the leadership, the basic infrastructure and the passengers facilities, and to improvise on them. Apart from that, through the railways, the economic development of a country is rising, and it will become the highest kind of network. With these efforts, I just see that they are putting all this heart and soul into this. The discussion which is taking place here, Honorable Speaker, sir, about safety we are talking about. It's true that accidents are occurring in the railways, but when we see that NDA government before that, for 10 years, how many accidents took place, and now after our Prime Minister took over, and when this government came into power, how many accidents have happened. So we can see in comparison that around 4,000 accidents and derailment that took place, but 2272 accidents and derailments happened in their rule. So we are definitely improving on that, and our Minister of Railways, how they can see that the accidents happen in less numbers for this new this electrification, and the new routes are being made, and you can see lots of safety measures having been taken. And if we talk about ND government and in comparison to the past, if we see, I don't want to speak more on that, but in 2024, their Minister of Railways, through him, 6,450 kilometers track has been renewed, and 8,450 kilometers have been renewed, and 2,000 kilometers more than that, 130 kilometer per hour trains are running on those tracks. So with that, the electrification which is taking place, and the busy network which has been expanded in 97%, it is there. And this 2014 megawatt is the energy which we achieved. So after this government came into power, and during ND government, the strengthening of railways has taken place, and it has come to the world level stage. And the contribution by him is very much appreciable. I wanted to say about the budget also, that in this the maximum improvement which has taken place, maximum allocation of funding has been done this time. And considering the capabilities of railways, the right decisions have been taken for the infrastructure development, for the stations upliftment, modernization, and to increase the connectivity, the passenger safety and comfort has been taken care of. A lot of effort has been made in this direction. Honorable Speaker, sir, in this, I want that wherein in 1979 when many activity took place. But unfortunately, after 80 years, the trains have gone there. The train connectivity has started after so long. But now this dynamic leader or the Minister of Railways, how he has ensured the modernization and how the network can improve. He's doing the infrastructure in that way. And with this, I like to say that the passengers facility have been given, and to make our experience of passengers better, this 1337 stations have been identified, and in that security arrangements have been made better. And sir, in this year, in 2025-26, for the railway safety, a lot of attention has been paid. And apart from this, the new renewable signal upgradation and the communication and railway platforms, railway traffic eradication has been done. And Speaker Sir, in this budget, almost 1,000 ROBs and RUBs are going to be constructed. For that, the provision has been made. Apart from that, 15 new Namo trains are going to be started. Out of that, 100 to 200 cities which are going to be connected, which has not been connected so far, and 200 Vande Bharat trains will also be started. I want to thank Honorable Prime Minister and Minister of Railways that Vande Bharat trains which have been started, that is running through my area also. We tell about Odisha also, what has happened in Odisha. I want to thank Honorable Speaker, sir. I had never thanked in past because where the trains did not reach for 40 years, I want to thank Honorable Minister in Badam Pahad area where the train or railway line which have been laid down, that foundation stone has been laid down, and Honorable President was there to lay this foundation stone, and Bharatpur Tata Vande Bharat train which is running. For that also I thank the minister. And apart from that, then the Kyonjhar to Delhi, that plan. And I want to thank Honorable Prime Minister and Minister of Railways also, that Anand Vihar Express has been running once in a week. I request that it may be run twice in a week. Apart from this, I want to raise some demands also. Honorable Speaker, sir. Howrah Badwell Jan Shatabdi Express, which is running directly from Howrah to Hapna. It goes to iron ore and mines where these are there. It's going in that area, and the connectivity is there. And district headquarters not being connected. I request that the district headquarters of Kyonjhar, it should be expanded to. And Baspada Barvel, which is traditional or heritage. During the king's times, it was narrow gauge survey has been carried out when in 2005-6 when I was MP. At the time, survey was carried out, but still that has not been started. And the Jagannath Mahaprabhu, if we talk about in Odisha, the maximum Tarika, where this rail connectivity and rail link is not there. If it is done, then it will be great. And to port area, the government also thinks about that. Kyonchar mine section to Thambra port, there is no connectivity. If the line from Kyonchar to Anandpur via Anandpur to Dhamra port, if it is done, then the railway network will be improving, and there will be profit for railways also, and the development of the area can take place. I request that the Minister of Railways may please see it. And stoppage of another station is requested. I'm demanding for a long time that Kyonchar Express, Matavi Express should be named as. It's a demand of Odisha, and it's a demand of my people. You gave me chance to speak. You gave me time for that. For that, I thank you, Honorable Speaker. Sir, thanks a lot.
जी प्रसून बनर्जी अपने क्षेत्र की मांगे कर
You please may raise the demand of your area. You may please demand of your area, otherwise this bell will ring when time gets over.
आपके लिए तो वो भी कम है
सर नमस्कार सर आप हमको
Thank you, sir, that you gave me chance to speak. For that, I thank you, sir. Sir, I'll speak in Bangla. As I'm starting in Bangla.
দুটি রেলওয়ে জোন আছে, একটা ইস্টার্ন আর একটা সাউথ ইস্টার্ন জোন আছে। हमारा पास दोनों ही है।
We have both. Minister sir is here. Southeastern zone.
হচ্ছে কয়েক বছর হলো, এর কাজ কবে শেষ হবে আমি জানি না। एक कब से खत्म होगा सर हम जानते नहीं। इतना बड़ा बन रहे वो स्टेशन, this is
That big station is there. That's why I'm saying that please see that Minister sir is here. He's a good man. When I used to say that this, if it is done, it is okay.
কয়েক বছর হলো এর কাজ করে শেষ হবে। কয়েক বছর কাজ करे थे, तब उसको बाद भी दो बार।
In 2 years, nothing has happened in that. That's why I request that that should be done. You please speak in one language because translation interpretation is there.
এর কাজ কবে শেষ হবে আমি জানি না, কব খতম হোগা हम नहीं जानते। এই সাদরাগাছি স্টেশনের পাশে বাক্সাড়া অঞ্চলে একটা আন্ডারপাসের জন্য আমি মাননীয় রেল মিনিস্টারকে বারবার অনুরোধ করেছি, কেন ওইখানে এত লোক থাকে তারা যেতে পারে না। ব্যক্তিগত স্তরে দেখা করে অনুরোধ করেছি, অনেক চিঠি দিয়েছি। এই সংসদে, আগের সংসদে, তার আগের সংসদেও বলেছি, সেসব রেকর্ড আছে কিন্তু কোনো কাজ হয়নি। হ্যাঁ, সাউথ ইস্টার্ন জোন এই যাত্রী পরিষেবা একবারে ভেঙে পড়েছে। साउथ ईस्टर्न फिर कहना भी एकदम हम इधर में रहते उधर में, तो एकदम खत्म हो गया। साउथ ईस्टर्न जोन ए यात्री পরিষেবা একেবারে ভেঙে পড়েছে।
Every day the local train has been late, being late, the trains are being cancelled, and the condition is so horrible that the people from their area, they are not taking trains and they are avoiding the trains, they are just taking the bus for the communication. All the trains, they should be sent to Howrah station, but unfortunately in the Howrah station they are being halted for more than hours. That's why I request the railway minister that he would not disappoint us.
आपको पास अगेन बता जे इधर में जो हुआ हम लोग।
So what has happened here? I'm just getting just 1 minute. I just want to say that you may please I'm requesting you once again, sir, that their underpass should be there. Prasunji, in my constituency area, I go by trains 100%, and I've never gone by train or by air, and there will be hardly any time the train may be late by 10 to 15 minutes. Almost the train reaches in time. Despite having such a big network, the trains run in time. And what you said, it is a matter of concern, but generally the trains, what do you say? Trains are not that much late. Trains are running in time.
सर
वो देखिए
सर लेट होता सर।
1 मिनट धर्मेंद्र
Dharmendra ji, please listen to me. You please be seated. I'll give you a chance to speak. This is such a big railway family, and despite being such a big network, but despite that, we can see the trains are running in time. This is a very appreciable thing from the part of railways. We must appreciate and congratulate. On some things we can raise concerns and we can criticize, but I feel it's appreciable. Sir, what you say is correct, sir. Minister also says is correct. The trains are coming, it goes to village, but it was no get no any passage. I was saying only that thing. I can say that it's okay. I'm not here to fight. I'm just saying good things. Minister sir is working. We are appreciating things. Why we should fight with him? And I appreciate him. I just want to say the whole world I'm saying Baksara underpass should be constructed. Honorable Minister Ji, may please pay attention. For last 5 years, he is raising this matter. It is going to be sanctioned. It's okay. It's praiseworthy. It's appreciable.
राजभर
आभारी हूँ अध्यक्ष जी
I am very much thankful to you, Speaker, sir. On this budget demand for grants, we are here to give the pace to the railways. But whether it is Treasury bench or the opposition, only on the stoppages of the trains, half of the time or more time goes wasted. Before COVID, this government was there. After COVID, also the same government is there. And during COVID, also the same government was there. So when those stations, when the trains used to halt at the places, and Minister sir with just one pen, he can just sign and he could say that the trains which are stopping there before COVID, it can be done now. Also, the MPs from both the sides would have welcomed you with great appreciation in my constituency area. One Revti railway station has been converted and 1000 persons had the campaign, and I with folded hands I got that opened up. I met with the minister, with the GM I met, DRM also I met with, but nothing has been so far. It is not getting the level of station also, and the village Janpad also Bankata station is there. Every day thousands of students come to there for studies, and this much distance they cover, and then the employees and the people who are getting employment are coming to the quarters. The trains at Bankata railway station, which stops at Gorakhpur, just 70 kilometers away, it halts just for 2 minutes. And for that, the youth fight. They wrote letter with their blood, and I finished that dharna, and I met with you also, but nothing has been done so far. Gwalior Baroni Express at Bankata, there's only one place via which it goes, but it doesn't stop there. Salempur, the Ahmedabad Express, City Express, and that is the only way to go to Mumbai that doesn't halt there. In Bothra also, in Ahmedabad Express, SGT Express, Bandra Express, it is this demand for halt has been raised for many years. After COVID, we have demanded this, but nothing has happened. And sir, we people from Gorakhpur, Purvanchal, we have not seen Rajdhani Express. All these Rajdhanis go back from Kanpur, Lucknow, it goes to Patna, but not even a single Rajdhani from Delhi to Gorakhpur, Chhapra to Baroni. Guwahati also it's running. If it is, then we can also welcome that. If we could see Rajdhani. Sir, in 2011, Bakulahat to Belthera new rail line was proposed. 47.25 lakh token money was given for that purpose.
नहीं हुआ so
Even that job was not completed. That 100-kilometer long stretch, this very government from Sajanwa to Barhalganj, that was also proposed, but no action has been taken. So there is a middle path, the which passes through Purvanchal, which is the most backward area in that region. Speaker sir, Baba Devrava Baba, you must have heard his name. He is famous all over the world, and Lal Road railway station is the place where we get down to visit his pilgrimage site and to pay his respect. A railway station could be renamed after him. Speaker sir, those who are here will remain MPs even after 70, 80 years, but whether the treasury benches will remain or not, uh, we don't know. There are many MPs who are 70-year-old. They buy the ticket and they travel by rickshaws, auto rickshaws, and they take the help of a walking stick to confirm their tickets. The honorable minister should look at this. They could be ex-members, and when they were given that, when they buy a ticket, it should be confirmed at that moment only. You should come up with some procedure like that. Please listen to one pain of all the honorable members. Honorable Minister, we walk on narrow roads, and we will be traveling with a PA, one in first AC and second AC. We need one PSO also who travels, so there should be 4 tickets for the members also. This is also a requirement in the budget. So not only this, the general passengers, when will we benefit these passengers? The common ma'am, you give only 1 or 2 bogies in each train, and they are packed